the original purpose and principle of personal leadership. Your life, kingdom power of self-government. I want everyone to listen very carefully. Self-government, the original purpose and principle of personal leadership. Your life is your call, and your calling always has life in it.
All right. Welcome to the world class. I am Noble Miguel Mario Tunica Bay, Moorish American Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary in the Moorish Science Temple of America. And today it's about the smoke. Today might be a long one, nigga. We're gonna get big mic drop. Gonna be in here in a minute. Fuck it, let's get into it. Let's start it off the right way.
At the joke or the jester?
Let's start this off the right way.
Capitalism was started off of free labor. The free labor of my ancestors, not yours. Give a solution.
Cool. Well, I don't agree with you. I don't think you should get shit.
Okay.
So that's my solution. You go back to your dusty hole. You keep complaining about it. You run in the Victim Olympics, and you watch people like me that win.
Nigga,
that's
I'm a millionaire, nigga.
Let me keep fucking winning, and you sit over there and you keep complaining in your Victim Olympics. That's my solution for you.
I'm not worried about it.
Fall back into that hole that you came from, and fuck you and your feelings. That's my solution.
There you go.
Wait.
Yeah. It's gonna be one of them days, bro. Definitely gonna be one of them days. The level of disrespect that me and bro had to incur this week is it's pretty telling. And yeah, man. I'm just taking my time. I seen this little fuck nigga coming from a mile away. Him and that little boy, Jonathon Barronville. We're gonna get to that little dipshit too. There's a few things that I've said on these shows. And I'm trying not to bring drama to other people's platforms, but it kind of started closer to around Mr. Palmer's show. But I mean, it's we're definitely gonna get into it today, man. It was gonna be one of those just going live for no reason, but after I set it up, it was just sitting on my head, like, I'm not the type of dude to be indirect. I didn't want to, I didn't put none of these dudes' name in the title or whatever. It's definitely in the metadata. It's definitely tagged. And I'm just done with the fuck shit. It's just disrespectful. So we're gonna expose these little clown coward little fuckers for who they really are. We're really waiting for the big mic drop to come through so we can break this shit down. But one thing I can do before he get here is I bring up a certain video, kind of where this dude came to my radar. So I started hearing these talking points from this Anton Daniels thing on the lead attorney show. That's when I first seen him. Let's get to it. Where we at, my nigga? Which one? Gotta find it. That's why I gotta keep doing streams. I gotta get familiar with. So I got this shit up twice. 1 second. That's the problem with having so many fucking tabs. Okay, Gotcha. All right. So let's do this. I'm gonna have to mute out so it ain't double playing. We can mute you here. My time. Ain't rushing shit right now. Go anyway. Gotcha. All right, let's mute out. So this is where I first seen this dude, Anton Daniels. That's where it started for me. Shout out to lead attorney, fair use. Until Big Mike Drop can get here, this is one thing I can do by myself. Because, you know, he was the most disrespected person. When he was asked to come on the show just to be ambushed. Luckily, I was available to hop on with him, give him some support with some ambush type shit going on. This is when his dickhead Anton Daniels this is the first time I seen this dude. And yeah, man, you about to see it, bro. What's going on, Brother Bernard? Facts and uncomfortable truth. We here. We here. Y'all heard what I heard? Did y'all hear what I just heard? Right? This is the level of intelligence that we're dealing with. How dumb are you to start off like that? I mean, let's just go back to that shit again. Let's see where you at. The Big Mike Drop, what's up?
Man, what up with you, man? How you doing, brother?
I'm awesome. Can't complain.
Good.
Pumped up, motivated, and excited, ready to win.
Yeah,
Brother Bernard, you said you can't hear? Brother, when I play this, can you tell me if you hear it?
For me, though, I take a little bit of.
I hear it.
Okay. All right.
Oh, that's our friend, huh?
So it's just I was just playing a little bit. We're gonna jump there. We're gonna jump to the other part. But watch this. Watch this part.
Word.
For me, though.
I can't hear that part. I can't hear that part, Noble.
You can't hear that? All right. I gotta leave my mic. I'm trying to find a way where I'm not getting no echo. So I'm gonna leave my mic on and see if we get echo.
Okay.
For me, though, I take a little bit of a different approach in that I'm not focused as much on the visibility as I am on the content and information, because I try to separate. I try to be really, really divisive. I don't want
You heard it?
I heard that. Yeah, I heard that. And I believe him, by the way. I believe him, by the way.
I just when you don't know when to shut up, when you don't know when to shut up, when you in what you keep claiming somebody else is in, when you in the echo chamber, you don't realize how much you telling yourself.
Yeah. That's the thing about talking, bro. Like, especially in the business that we in. You know, the more you talk, it's inevitable that you're gonna contradict yourself at times. The more you talk, and the more, you know, with the passage of time. So, at that point, I think what the problem is people tend to like attach what they say to their ego, and then they refuse to course correct when they do find out that they're wrong. So if we're going down the wrong path, you know, as opposed to me wanting to be damn right all the time and just continue going down the wrong path because I want to be obtuse and make myself feel better, I will course correct.
Fine.
What up, Bernard?
Hey man, share this stream, bro. This is one of them days. It's gonna be one of them days. The day I got time, cuz.
I got time, cuz. All day.
I've been doing the best I can to avoid these niggas and still when the hat come off, you know you ready to work.
No, I'm gonna change the hat up, man.
Red. That's what's up.
I feel like. Yeah, that hat was navy blue, man. I like the, you know, I got the black and white fire history, white and black fire history teacher shirt on.
You know what you gotta throw on when it's time to rough somebody up.
Yeah, exactly.
It's intellectual, you know. We're not gonna threaten nobody's life. We end up, you know what I mean? We just playing. Not playing. We're not playing, but you know what I'm saying. But we definitely gonna get to this. I just want to go over this so we can get a clear understanding of what we're dealing with this fucked up little mentality.
Hey, let me get my J's put on too, man.
Put them on.
I usually do shows with Jordans on for those who wonder. I always, you know.
We do that bottom half.
Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna win, man, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be dressed to win.
That's right.
Yeah, so even though you can't see the bottom half, the bottom half does something to the top half.
I'm with it.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
For me, though, I take a little bit of a different approach in that I'm not focused as much on the visibility as I am on the content and information, because I try to separate. I try to be really, really divisive. I don't want everybody. I only want a group of people, right? I'd rather have 100 people that really, really rock with me, that really get it and really want to learn, than 10,000 people that just casually tune in when I'm getting messy.
See, I want y'all to pay close attention to how traders sound. They sound great. They sound great.
Hold on, I got to send the missus the link to the show.
Appreciate it.
There we go. Yeah, absolutely. Let me get her to put it out on the book too.
That's how they do, bro. They think everybody that's not rocking with them don't got connections and don't got a team. I be everything on my channel I've been doing, I'm just practicing. I'm not really trying to do that. I'm not really trying to do nothing other than perfect my skills so I can get my son's channel up. My channel is just a practice channel. Even if this go down, it's just, that's how it is for me in my mind.
Right.
Just about just under like 300 subscribers. I already got a channel I already got a few videos that did some good shit. I got off of it because that's not what I'm on. Right. I produce mainly original, organic content.
Right.
I'm not really trying to follow the trends. I could have jumped on all these trends that just happened. The Cam Newton shit, the all this stuff, man. Even way back with the what's that kid named, the basketball player, the bus life dude, Kwame. I could have hopped on all of these things. I'm off all of them. Doing original content because it's for my child. Like I just talked with him yesterday. I'm like, we're gonna keep. He got. I picked him up. He said, Dad. He said, how many views I got? How many subscribers I got? 5.
Yeah, gonna get them going early. Yeah,
you know what I mean. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm working to do. I'm using my channel to hone my skills so I can give it to him. Granted, it's not like I'm gonna be piss poor and I care for this, but it's actually to perfect my skills and deal with shit the real way.
Right.
So I really wasn't trying to engage in any fuck shit. But you know, if we doing this, we gonna do it. You know, same thing I would teach my son.
Right.
So I've been doing my best to avoid this dude in conflict because how I talk, how I am, my research, you know, I get tempted to jump into these conversations and because I hear the inaccuracies. Inaccuracies don't bother me. False information don't bother me as much as a person that's just being treacherous. Like the treacherous shit is what set me off. You being treacherous and you promoting treachery as if it's noble.
Right.
No, noble is not my name, it's my title. I got it from another noble. I take this shit personal.
Right.
You know what I mean? I really do. I represent a lot of people who had my title before 1,200 years, 5,000 years, people have had this title. One of the oldest titles in the world. So I take it serious. So I'm trying to stop throwing the word disingenuous around when ingenuous means noble. You throw that shit around and you say certain shit like this kid, like I'm gonna show you, bro. I want to go through this one video, then we're gonna jump to when you guys talk.
Okay.
But it's just, man, I don't like traders, bro. That shit bothering me more than anything. I can't stand a traitor. This dude is a traitor. He's just a traitor and he's proud of it.
On the content and information, because I try to separate. I try to be really, really divisive. I don't want everybody. I only want a group of people, right? I'd rather have 100 people that really, really rock with me, that really get it and really want to learn, than 10,000 people that just casually tune in when I'm getting messy. You know what I'm saying? So I take a slightly different approach, and I find that to be a lot more. I think it's a lot more rewarding for me, and always, both financially, you know, because when I pull up, let's keep it a buck, Anton. Yeah. If you could snap your fingers and have 1 million subscribers, you could snap them right now. No.
Well, I gotta say something. I understand what he's saying when it comes to that, as far as, you know, dividing people out and taking just a portion of the people and being able to grind that and make money and sell products. But here's the difference. Ain't nothing new under the sun. That's already been in, you know, a tactic that's been used. That's an old tactic.
Thank you.
You know, you got people that go for quality. It's called the quality versus quantity.
Facts.
So you're not really doing anything different.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? It's like saying I'm doing something different because I got a podcast. No, it's a million podcasts out here. It's a million live streams out here. I'm not doing anything different. I'm just doing my thing.
And Palmer says this all the time on his show. What do you say? I'd rather have 100 killers than 1,000 soldiers. That's what he said. He said, I get that
all day.
But again, what I want to highlight is how traders use the same language that we use. You know what I mean? It sounds good, but when you already have said, you said divisive. That's what you said,
right,
Anton?
And that word, that word has its own meaning. Once you drop that word, you can't spin the perception of the word that you just dropped. You dropped the word with the meaning. So now we know you're a divisive person.
Facts. You said divisive. That don't mean quality.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
The right word to use if you want to say quality would probably be polarizing. Therefore, you still get to keep your same qualities and realize that, hey, what I say may divide people on different sides of the line.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you still get a chance to keep the integrity of your quality.
Facts.
But, you know, I'm not subscribing to anything divisive.
That doesn't make any sense.
Especially if it's self-proclaimed divisiveness or divisiveness, whatever, you know, whatever word they like to say. That's another word that's used too much, in my opinion, though. But, you know, I digress.
Let's jump back a sec. Because he emphasized this part. I stopped and you talked at the same exact time. Well, I stopped there. You jump right in there because I do, like, again, this dude is a system guy, and I'll explain what I mean by that in a little later. But you already said it. You're using shit. You're not using nothing that's new.
No.
You're talking about shit that everybody already knows.
Right.
The lead attorney. I'm gonna put up another video. That's where I first recognized this dude. I had said this. I pulled up the wrong video, but this is the most recent video where before the lead attorney was at like maybe 40,000 subscribers. Now he's at 137. So he in his space. You know what I mean?
Right,
he rubbing shoulders with Kevin Samuels, so he in a different spot. I was watching this again.
Yeah. If you could snap your fingers and have 1 million subscribers, you would snap them right now. No, I wouldn't. Because I make more money with 97,000 subscribers.
Now, how could you honestly say that unless you've already had 1 million subscribers and then you lost it and now you back at 97,000 and you actually got the data to prove that?
Yo, you see what I'm saying? Yo, just that fast, bro. I want to be divisive. Everybody know he's on some fuck shit. This kid is out of control, bro.
Now, I asked him something when he came on, when I was on his platform, and I guess that's his platform. I didn't even know who the guy was, and I wasn't introduced. But, you know, when he said something, when I asked him, you know, where did you get these numbers from? Like, he got pissed off at that point in time when I asked him just to qualify or give me some kind of, you know, cite your sources. This isn't information that you've compiled yourself. So cite the sources. You know, as a historian, you know, person that does a lot of writing and stuff like that, historical writing and whatnot, you have to cite your sources. If you don't cite the source, man, then you're either plagiarizing or you're making up shit.
Facts. have to cite your sources.
Yeah, plagiarism is real.
When y'all go through my video, I always given the sources as much as I can remember. If I didn't, it's probably by mistake. I always give where I got my shit from, because
Right.
that's what, that helps another researcher go and check behind you. When you put claims out like I did with the anti-marriage concept, you need to be get notarized because of peer review,
right?
Because you have other people with credible skills or the credentials themselves that go, yeah, this was good work. You know what I mean?
Well, you invite peer review when you're in this business.
It's something that you want,
right?
Let's jump to that video. Let's get off of this.
Okay.
Let's get off of this because I can play that a little later or do that by myself. Let's hop to where he came in at. I just got to look for it. It might be this one. My bad. It's this one. Yep. All right.
Take this off for a minute.
There you go. Now that's tone.
JB. Hey, JB, don't watch tone. JB, don't tone police, JB.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. So Anton. So
JB.
No, so
I had jumped. I had already played that part.
Oh, that's your homie, JB. That's your homie.
I already played that. I kind of led with that. Where we was going with it. You know how they do on the, they show the sensational part and then we go through it.
Yeah.
What's going? What's up, Mr. Goodbread?
Somebody laughs at your point.
If there is any time during the year to be praying for the salvation of Jews,
that's on me.
It comes from the mindset or what is implied is a superiority. It's like a king laughing down at the joke or the jester.
But he's talking about what we talked about on your show, how they was all, laughing at. That's when we came in this point.
Right,
where you saying something and all of them laughing. I ain't up there at this point.
Right.
And, I don't even think we're gonna get to that, and I don't really want to go over my shit because the disrespect to you in this was, and the sabotage, ambush type shit was going on. And then that's way in the morning, dude. He didn't talk, but he was with them too. He on the same shit that they on.
Right.
You really sitting there outnumbered. Even if you want to count cheeky, you outnumbered 4-1.
I wasn't worried. I never perceived it like that. And I think that's something important to understand.
Mm-hmm.
What you got to understand is I already know I'm polarizing. I already know my message doesn't go for certain people. Certain people can't get my message. Certain people can't absorb the message. And it's fine. This was an expose. And just to keep it a buck, I still walk with 10% of your followers that day.
Facts.
They subscribed to me.
Facts.
We had about 438 in the chat. I got about 40 more subscribers. So if I walk into Mickey D's and I take 10% of Mickey D's human capital when I walk in there and get a cheeseburger, I won.
Oh God.
You didn't get 40, you didn't get 10% of my followers, even though I ain't got that many followers. But everything is done with intention, bro. I'm a very intentional person. So I never looked at it as an ambush. I don't know who none of them niggas are. Don't know and really don't care. Jonathon invited me on. I really just thought it would be me and Jonathon. But, I could rock. I like a party, and I'm a big boy. I can handle my own.
What we look at is how I look at things is I got to be responsible for the young dudes coming behind me. You guys got to be mindful how other people rock, how they make stuff look. Like dudes can give you some art, some game like shit 100, but then you walk into some shit that's not it. Like you said, y'all weren't even introduced. Conversation ain't even start. And then you as Burn being the person that he gonna say later, I can nuke this whole thing. I don't even know who I'm talking to. I don't know what's going on and ain't nobody introduced me. Little shit like that I'm gonna point out throughout this video. But most people not like Big Mike. Most people not like, you're a rarity. Not you 6'6", you already in the top 1, 2, 5, 3% on the planet anyway.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You the way you look at shit is completely different. Not how the rest of us look at it. I'm 5'11", a little above average, but still within that same range.
I've had the advantage of having a bird's eye view most of my life, brother.
Facts. And some people got to just do that mentally. But yeah, let's get into this, bro. Like today we got time, cuz.
Oh, I got time.
It's like, fam, you're expecting me, right, to receive what you just did and give you the same understanding that you didn't give me. And
right.
again, I understand you and
the laugh
point.
came, and the laugh
Y'all's
came
point is, I don't
right.
care about my tone. I'm gonna say what I say, chew the meat, spit the bones. And all I'm saying is, I'm cool with that. But just because I'm cool with it, don't mean other people is. And
right.
I can't get mad at them for not being cool with it.
And Big Mike, when I was laughing, that was the point. Like, it's just, I was laughing in the sense of like, oh, you don't know what we were talking about, and that's where it was coming from. Wasn't saying, like, haha, look at you, dumb fool. That's not what I was coming from.
Look, man, I've been all over the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've studied this stuff extensively. I'm fine. I'm secure with what I know. I'm not going to argue with nobody because, like, look, some of the things are intellectually dishonest, like I said. It's coming from a place of intellectual dishonesty to say, you know, our history and this and that. All of that's condescending. You see what I'm saying? To sit up and even say that to somebody. If I showed up in Haiti and said that, they should kick my ass, bro. They should
say that I know the history.
To say you know our history, yeah.
That's condescending.
Wait.
That's very condescending. Because I'm gonna tell you honestly, most of real legitimate Black history comes from oral history. You're not gonna learn that going to these white folks' schools looking in their damn books. I don't give a damn what your GPA is.
What makes you think?
And what you're saying is true.
It's facts.
And that is the reason they burnt the books that we had back in the day. That's the reason they separated us from our elders. And everybody that study his history knows that. Like you keep saying, you got to look at the footnotes. That's why I keep saying etymology, parsing, and syntax, because you're not going to get the real history unless you do this extensive thought process. You have to actually perceive it yourself because you can't read what's missing.
Right.
Which is what I did to him later in the video. I read what you're not saying. Like, we got a great historian in our community, and he do exactly what you're saying all the time, and exactly what you pointed to. The oral history is a real history from one to the next.
Right, because our great grandparents and grandparents had no reason to lie to us.
Facts.
I think I don't have like books by Black scholars.
But dude, nothing is real but oral history. I'm saying oral history is the realest shit that we got. We couldn't even
unless I directly heard the history.
We couldn't even read, much less write, for hundreds of years.
Right.
So unless
the oral history and just having that.
So Big Mike, if you wrote a book right now on the history of Alabama, right? Should I just not read it? Since
bullshit, disingenuous question. To say that one thing is real, it's not to say to discard the other thing. It's just saying one is primary. Go to your primary. And you mentioned it. I shouldn't even cut you because you're about to say it now.
No, you should read the book, but I'm gonna tell you, a real historian reads the footnotes.
But I'm asking you, should I read your book?
A real historian reads the footnotes.
Should I read your book though?
You should, but you should read the footnotes more important.
Wait, what?
Do you understand footnotes? See, now stop that right there.
Yeah.
Because somebody that's well versed in history, you don't have to continue repeating that. That's an affirmative.
Mm-hmm.
You bring up footnotes or endnotes, that's an affirmative. There's nothing else to say after that, man. That's a fact. If you're so well versed in history, you see, one thing that's happening is people are saying one thing and doing another. We used to call it talking out of both sides of your neck.
Facts.
It's called talking out of both sides of your neck. Either we know history or we don't. If we don't and we're saying we know it, that's disingenuous. Mm-hmm. If we know it and saying we don't, that's disingenuous. And just fall back. That's all you really got to do. When I'm in a position to where I'm outwitted or outmatched or with somebody that's a professional, I'm going to fall back and learn.
Facts.
That's just me personally. I'm going to fall back and learn. I'm not going to allow my ego to block any blessings. And when it comes to going in rooms, I would say this: keep on going. We'll talk about that.
Yeah. It's listen.
Keep on going.
Yeah, we got time, cuz today we going in.
Yeah, let me go get a drink real quick.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Let me hook up the chat because we got some new people in the chat. My guy, Mr. Buttbread, what you hollering? What you talking about, folk? About to get you up here. Bro, Mr. Goodbread, if you still on and you want to come up, I don't know if you want to deal with all this. You don't have to. just hit me on the book, bro, and I can send you the link. We're gonna go in before we open the lines. Bro said, and put your link in the description too, so people can check you out, bro. Mr. Goodbread Show, Romans 15, verse 4, for whatever was written in former days was written for our instruction, that through endurance and through the encouragement of the scriptures we might have hope. 1 second. I'm with it, bro. Let me read that again. My son came in real fast. For whatever was written in former days was written for our instructions, that through endurance and through the encouragement of the scriptures we might have hope on God. So we got Mr. What is this? Who watches the Watchmen, Mr. Real Estate? They got a lot of videos about you, buddy. A lot of stuff on you kind of on this group too, bro. From another perspective. You say, oh, don't forget the Antwat claims black culture is trash and black. Oh yeah, I know about all that. This kid, how y'all go about it is not how I'm going about it. I don't care about his money. I don't care about his none of that. Just his talking points. I'm a researcher. I don't care about the doxing. I don't care about the personal shit. I care about what you say in public. And because this is not a who spends more money contest or who got what contest. That shit does not matter. Right? But yeah, I'm definitely aware of his mindset and the shit that he says. I've watched him for a while. I'll look before I leave. Mr. Real Estate says JB falls in the category of dusty immigrants that talk shit about foundational black Americans.
I'll say this here about old buddy with the saying black culture's trash.
Yeah. If
you look behind him, like I keep pointing this out, just look behind him.
Mm-hmm.
All you see is black culture.
I wish I could squeeze. Let me put that up.
That's all you see is black culture behind him. That's what he actually values. Apparently.
Yeah.
There for y'all to see, because most people put their shoes in the closet. And where I'm from, in our culture, it's bad luck to put shoes above head level.
Wow. I've never. That's crazy.
But he say he don't believe in luck. But it's actually bad juju to have shoes above.
Yeah, he did say that.
That's why people don't put their shoes in the top of their closets.
Yeah, I've never done that. We've always been on the floor.
Right.
Or in a little shoe rack. I've never done that. Usually by the door. So
right.
You won't try to do the carpet and shit like that. Yeah.
Right. I mean, that's just a little that's neither here nor there. But the main point is black culture is obviously what he values.
But he said it's trash though.
Yeah.
Mr. Real Estate ain't lying about that. He got some other stuff going on with him. But he ain't lying about that. He did say that. Definitely said that. All right, let's jump back into it. I was just reading comments. Shout out to Game of Lives Matter. That's Tribe. You with the village. Appreciate you, bro. Glad to see you up. I know you've been gone for a minute.
Shout out to Gail too. I see her out there too. Shout out to Gail.
Shout out to Gail always. Always. She be doing her thing, bro. She was up like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning helping people.
Oh yeah.
Let's rock. Let's see where we at with this.
Let's do it.
But old buddy.
Maybe we can get him to join.
Of course I understand footnotes.
Oh, okay. Do you understand what the footnotes signify? That's your primary resource. So then you go back to your primary resources and you make the determination for yourself. That's research and methodology. And
for y'all that's listening, bro, he went to college. You have a degree in history.
Well, part degree in history. My degree was mainly in sociology, so I pretty much double majored.
Okay. You know what I mean? So it's not just coming from a person like me who just privately, he got the credentials. I just know how to study privately, and I know how to come to the same conclusion they come to. So it's not just haphazard information. You know what I mean? I know when people go through my research, you find out the shit right, but everybody not like me. So when you have people involved in the conversation trying to challenge you immediately, trying to invalidate you, because the point I was about to point out with JB is that you saying he tried to invalidate you, tried to get you to go because you value the footnotes. Oh yeah, that mean don't read the books? That's not what he said, man. If you had a book on Alabama, then I shouldn't read it. That's not what I'm saying. You bought books, you value the books, you want to feel like you involved in the conversation because you got the books. Great. But if somebody else is saying something on a different level in terms of oral history, that doesn't negate all the books you bought. Right. And I only bring that up. Not bad. I need to go downstairs, get some water. I only bring that up is because it's a theme with them. Because I've invested this way, everybody got to be bonded and limited and come down this way so I can be important.
Well, if you're listening to what Tariq Nasheed is doing and what Tariq Nasheed is exposing on these Twitter spaces and other people like the Black Authority, it's a bunch of people on these Twitter spaces. What they're doing is they're exposing the mentality of these people.
Yes.
They're not doing anything different than any other groups of American hating immigrants are doing. It's all about undermining, and it's all about using whatever tactic you can use. It doesn't matter how shady or or unscrupulous the tactic is. They'll use it in order to get a one up and a leg up on the situation. They're inherently they're basically the buffers of white supremacy. They're the main portrayers and the main people that are helping white supremacy manifest in the Black community right now. It's Black people.
Facts.
They would be the dude that's talking about the gun line. They would have been the overseers. Those would have been the niggas they brought in to make sure no other niggas escaped the net.
They are modern day Adunga men. When they talk about Benin and Ghana, these were the areas before Benin and Ghana exist where you had kings and rulers, African kings and rulers who sold their own people to the Europeans. That's what an Adunga man is, a king who sold his people into slavery.
Right.
Between 1400 and the end of the 1400s and the mid 1550s, around that time frame. These are Adunga men. Because it was just business. I don't like to say it like that because it's kind of, it was common practice to engage in indentured servitude, but they sold their people out in slavery, even though they knew how what was going down.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's all type of connections there, man. It's a Christianity connection.
Yes.
As well. You know, it's very confusing. Not confusing. It's just a lot of moving parts.
You need to be. It's again, yeah. It's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of factors.
A lot of things were happening on that west coast of Africa during that time period.
Yes.
But to say that you've done that in its entirety is intellectually dishonest, bro.
It's dishonest that I've read.
It's intellectually dishonest. It's intellectually dishonest. You notice how he know for a fact you haven't done.
My bad. Say it again.
You realize how he ignored the whole word. He took the word intellectually out of it.
Right.
You see, this is how. Never mind. Go ahead.
No. Let's go. No. Let's go back.
I don't want to say what I was about to say, but just go back and listen to just the lack of listening skills. It's either total disrespect,
yes,
or it's either dismissiveness or just the lack of listening skills, trying to run a narrative because you ignored a whole word that I said before dishonest. That's the only word you heard. So then you go back to your primary resources and you make the determination for yourself. That's research and methodology. But to say that you've done that in its entirety is intellectually dishonest, bro.
It's dishonest that I've read.
It's intellectually dishonest. It's intellectually dishonest because you know for a fact you haven't done it, and we know for a fact you haven't done it.
And your point is always my point, bro. That we got the. I see why we. That shit irks me when you are bumping your fucking gums, but you know you ain't did the work.
You know good and goddamn well you ain't did the work.
Shout out to Gail.
But you know something? But honestly, man, that's the spirit in the Black community that they buck out against and say it's trash, but it's that exact same spirit.
Facts.
No, you have not done the work. You haven't laid the groundwork. It's a victim mentality. Only thing they're searching for is comfortable spaces within their oppression.
Yes. There's a sister in the UK named Kenny. And she said this to me. You might notice the saying. She's a little older. She was like, she said, our people. She from Angola. She said our people just want their turn to hold the whip. Yeah. Instead of and they want the whip to like them. You know, they get an opportunity. They just want the opportunity to hold the whip. and for it to like them, just like the white man.
Look at what's going on in their countries. That's a telltale sign. There's no separating yourself from where you're from.
Facts.
Look what's going on in their countries. Look how nobody can really go to their countries and have fun and really be safe and have a good time. Have you noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
But everybody can come to our country and carve out a place and kind of be cool. But we the pieces of shit. You understand? Like, nobody's going on vacation to these places.
He got
without
getting Seychelles and
or getting sick because the water's fucked up. You know, getting bit by something and dying over that motherfucker. Like, don't nobody want to go. I don't want to go. I don't give a fuck if I never go to Africa, bro. Ever.
I
don't care if I never go to Haiti.
I care more about my niggas here. I care more about getting Baltimore up and doing what I can do here.
Exactly.
This city raised me. I care more about that. This city raised me.
Exactly. And then you know what I will do? I'll go spend money with white folks in Sardinia and Europe where I'll be relatively safe if I want a vacation.
Because they don't fuck with us. But hey, we got to get into that too, man. But that's what's crazy about it. The disrespect that you receive in this video when this was supposed to be about FBA and immigrant relationship. That's what's crazy about it. And this what gives
illustrated it.
Thank you.
It illustrated. It was a perfect painting. It was a perfect picture. All the way down to the brother on the left, not even being able to acknowledge what his lineage is.
Facts.
That nigga so ashamed, he won't even tell you where he from.
Bro, this is why they so comfortable, bro. This is why the immigrants are so comfortable being disrespectful. Now bro, I can honestly say I've had, when I just say immigrants are so broad, because you're talking about the rest of the world that come here, right?
Right.
And the problems I have is no different from niggas here. It's the niggas. The ones that's supposed to be us is the ones I have the biggest problem with. Because the Indians, they fuck with me. The Arabs, because I'm Muslim, they fuck with me.
Right.
The Sikhs, I said Indians already. Arabs, I mean not Arabs, Asians, I don't have no problem with them. Koreans, they assholes. But they do business and they stay out your way. That's the thing I like about other immigrants. They stay out your way. They stay out your way.
They really
Although you have a lot of Asians in our culture, in our hood, making money from them. That's a conversation. I would think if we was talking about immigrants, we would be worried more about them. I would hope, but how disrespectful. I'm gonna say mainly the spearhead is Nigerians. How they order us, it just distracts.
But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, bro, they're like really a non-factor.
That is true.
They're really a non-factor. I think that's what the problem is. Now the Italian immigrants, the Irish immigrants, these people that come in could really truly be threats because they actually gain power and actually get a power base.
Because they know how to use that white
privilege. I'm saying, like, black immigrants ain't really coming gaining power. They parceling out jobs to them niggas, just like they parceling out jobs to foundational black Americans.
Yes.
You know, they're not getting, these motherfuckers ain't coming over and just getting, getting it like that. It's just, they're just not. They may come over and get a job. They may come over and open a restaurant. They may come over and open a store, some of that nature, but, ain't nobody really looking to their community for leadership and economic leadership.
Right.
We cherry pick the things we like and we keep it pushing. Throw on a kente cloth for Black History Month and keep it pushing.
Facts.
We don't value y'all shit. Y'all don't value y'all shit. Proof is in the pudding. Let's cook. To just be a tool.
Big Mike, I have a whole library of all just books on Black history.
Okay, tell me something. Where did the last slave ship come into?
Wait.
Don't jump.
Wait. Hold on.
Y'all just watching. You seen that? Y'all may not understand. So this is on the Lapeef network. Jonathan, JB, the one that's in the middle, top middle. It's supposed to be his show. He's usually his guest, some other panelists or whatever. Dude at the bottom left is Anton Daniels. He and I'm about to call him Lapeef. JR is the other dude with the beard and the glasses. And that's mainly their show. I think they got some business relationship. They do a good podcast overall. So like I put in my description, JB is like Anton's little protege. So what you just watch, you watch the older dude, the older little Dark Lord, try to help the younger little apprentice Dark Lord from like Jedi and shit, not walk into a path where he's gonna get his ass whipped. So he's there to protect him. And if you just made a claim that you got these books and your claim was challenged, which I love in law, shout out to my guy True Freeman. When you make a claim, a counterclaim has to be put with it. So you countered his claim. Oh, actually, it's actually proof of claim. He said, okay, proof of claim. Let me throw a thing. He was sitting there like, I can't prove it. And you gave him something to prove it. So he jumped in there to save him. See, I like stuff like that.
Just qualify yourself. I mean, if you tell me that, then by all means, I'll concede if you have a point.
Because you say you had a lot of books. All right.
So you got all the books. You know all the history.
All right.
Whatever I bring up, you already know it. So prove you know it.
Stop running off at the mouth when you ain't did the leg work.
Hey man, look, this is the result of a lot of single mothering. And if your father taught you how to act like this, he ought to be ashamed of his goddamn self.
You said it before I could. Oh, this dude Anton Daniels gives so much single mother vibes. It blows my mind. The effeminate mannerisms, the dismissiveness. Yeah. That I'm nothing is important. I'm the only one. It's just me. Like that's all single mother shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are y'all arguing over tone, or y'all arguing about?
I'm not worried.
What the fuck did tone have to do with what was stated? Let me go back because I don't know how an adult and who just turned 40 that day. I'm 36. I don't know how an adult will come up with that. With respect to the series of questions prior to that statement, prior to his question.
We know for a fact you haven't done it. It'll just be a tool.
Big Mike, I have a whole library of all just books on Black history.
Okay. Tell me something. Where did the last slave ship come into?
Wait.
You want to say that? Don't jump
Wait. Hold on. Are y'all arguing over tone, or y'all arguing about?
I'm not worried about tone. That's
I brought up tone. I'm the one who brought up tone.
Remember earlier, the other video.
What
he said? I like to be divisive.
Yeah,
it's a divisive ass question. It reeks of disingenuousness. I'm tired.
It was really just, and I'm gonna tell you why it threw me off, because it was totally unrelated. It was just a random ass question. We're talking about footnotes. Do you see these people's inability to understand what's being said?
It had nothing to do with anything.
If you say Black culture trashy, then you show up with a wall full of Jordans and Yeezys, you obviously not really observant of your background before you open your mouth.
Because tennis shoes or sneakers, whatever your culture is, we say tennis shoes here in Baltimore.
I'm surprised Detroit let him slide this long. Just to be honest.
Asians, that's not an Asian thing to have tennis shoes and sneakers. It's not a rich people thing. That's what's crazy. I mean, it costs a lot, but they don't. Who made buying tennis shoes popular? We did. The same culture you said was trash.
Right.
Like his thing, what he just did is what he always do. Let me bind and limit and restrict the conversation down to where I think I'm right.
It's getting out of my mind. It's getting out of what I can conceive. It's getting out of my scope. So let me bring it back in. Let's restrict the conversation.
Facts.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
Exactly what's going on. That's
if you want to follow behind somebody like that, man, ain't really nothing I could do for you. I ain't got
that's on you, and that's on you. Go over there.
Yeah, go over there and
rock your shit, pop your shit, be in your bag, enjoy it. Go ahead. I'm not making. Go get your bread. One thing I never do in life: get your bread with whoever you rock with. Who you gonna rock with? But me and mine, I'm gonna be like, hey, if y'all ask me, don't fuck with that clown shit. But if you want to go over there, go over there. Me and mine, they like, if I say something, I know that nigga. If he say he a fuck nigga, he a fuck nigga. The people in my circle know that. I don't say shit for no reason. Because anybody in my circle, let's talk about getting money. Let's talk about moving forward. What you got to do with your health? Where you at? Is the girl letting you see your baby? And we on that type of time. Right. I'm always looking to help people go, move up.
Right.
And the reason I'm like that is because I know you got dudes like him that's not like that. That want to drip feed you information and leave you dependent on them. Me, I'm gonna take you to this. Matter of fact, I don't even take you to. I'm gonna show you how to create your own stream. I ain't gonna take you to the water hole. I'm gonna show you where the water comes from, and you have that opportunity. So if I'm dead, my thing is to make another one, make another me, somebody that's competent, somebody that can't be fucked with.
Right.
I need a bunch of shadows and ghosts that can create a culture from nothing. That's what I want.
When I was in corporate America, man, I was extremely successful in corporate America with what I was doing. Not gonna mention the company, but motherfuckers a cash register. I just say that. So anyway, my goal was always to do this because when I was coming up through the ranks when I was young and in college, I was coming up through the ranks in this certain company, and I had, people, black women, white women that were over me that always tried to hold me back. But then something would happen to them, and they were bound to the job. It was like a ball and chain to them because they weren't sharing any information. They weren't spreading any information.
Facts.
So what I did is I just took it and flipped it on his head. And I'm like, okay, if that didn't work, then this must work, deducing that this must work. So my job is to do this. My job is to train as many people in everything I know so I can sit back and my day literally consists of not doing shit.
Facts.
I sit back, I get the same check. Actually, the check got bigger because everybody was on point. Everybody was on code. Everybody knew how to do the job. Everybody knew how we got paid. Everybody knew how to extract money from different avenues in this business model. Right. Nobody was making any mistakes that was costing us money. That came from training. And training comes when you're not afraid for somebody to know more than you.
Facts.
Because real leaders, you don't have to know every damn thing to be the real leader. Bill Gates doesn't know how to do half of that shit that he get paid off of. Elon Musk doesn't know how to build a car. He doesn't know how to build a rocket. He's a leader. He knows how to motivate and arrange and organize people.
Facts.
He has the vision. He sets the vision out there, and then he organizes the people to execute the job.
And it's a clear distinction when you got that model versus this bullshit we watching here.
Right.
Let's get back. Let's get into it, bro.
Yeah, why do you care about tone, Sheik?
Hold up. No, Miss Amber backing you up, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Real leaders surround themselves with smart people. Facts.
Yeah,
smart
absolutely.
People that think before they move. I spent 15 minutes telling my 5-year-old that. He had my bracelet and he was twisting it up. I'm like, bro, you can't twist up my stuff, man. You gotta think. I'm gonna ask you stuff. You're not in trouble. I'm talking to you, so you can think. You gotta think before you move. You know what I mean?
Hey, put her next comment up there because we were talking about that this morning.
If you the smartest in the room is too small. Facts.
Facts.
Absolutely.
I never enter a room wanting to be the richest or the smartest person in the room because people gonna do one or two things: ask you a bunch of damn questions or ask you for a bunch of money. I like to fit in. I like to fit in. I want to learn something. I want value. I want to soak something up. So I'm trying to be in a room with everybody that's richer and smarter than me.
Indeed.
I guess it might be a height thing. It may just literally be a height thing, dog.
I'm 5'11". I do the same thing.
Don't be bothering me, bro. Like,
I do the same thing, man. I was taught to do that. I had to be taught that it was okay. You know what I mean? My mentor taught me it's okay.
Yeah.
I used to say, man, I'm trying to be like you. He said, man, you're gonna be 10 times better than me.
Exactly.
I said that shit all the time. And I learned from a great leader. I know what real leadership look like.
Oh, what you caught me drinking there? What's that, a Red Bull? Yeah, caught me drinking the Red Bull, getting powered up for the ass.
Shout out to Giddy. Appreciate you, bro, for subscribing. He said, salute to you two gentlemen. I rock with the mindset over here. Just subscribe to you, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Tap in, bro. It's a whole family in here. I'm glad to hit you. I'm gonna check you out. Can somebody put his link in the description?
Absolutely. I gotta say this too. I hope they invite me back because I want to check out my month-over-month and year-over-year numbers. So y'all please have me back. Have Anton and the whole crew. Have them back because I'm gonna see if I can't get 12%. next time.
Facts. Gotta get that ROI. What?
Yeah, we gotta get that. We gotta check out that MOM and that year over year. You know what I'm saying? KPIs.
Facts. I don't personally care about tone, right? Because I have had criticism from my father, and there's things that have built me up for thick skin, right? But it seems like people don't understand why Black people have an issue when people communicate in a tone or a manner of dismissive superiority.
That's the first word, superiority. I can understand it. I can honestly be okay with the sense of superiority from another race, because that's what you're supposed to think. You supposed we competing, but the dismissiveness, I can't. That shit burns me up. Other people may be different on you. May be different on that. You may not like either one of them. I can tolerate the superiority thing because I have that mentality.
But when the man dismissed his own people, when he dismissed his own grandmama, aunts, cousins, granddaddies, great granddaddies, when he dismissed all of them, that's not a value he has. So him dismissing me is natural.
Yes.
See, I understand. That says more about you than me. See, what niggas want to do is niggas want to try to make you feel a certain way about you. Motherfucker, you can't make me feel no way about me.
Facts.
You can't make me feel no way about me. And I'm dead serious. I am so serious when it comes to that, bro. I don't care. I wouldn't piss on them niggas if they was on fire.
Gail said they'll invite you back, Big Mike.
Huh?
Gail said they'll invite you back, Big Mike. Did you want to go on Wednesday night?
Yeah, whatever nights they got the highest people in the chat, so I could siphon some more subscribers.
Flip them. Hey, support our moderators, man. Support the channel, share, like. When you come in, if you're a content creator, let us know so we can check your stuff out, whether you agree with us or don't. Let's build a network and we can have genuine conversations, and get this thing to another level. You know, it's been cool, the Kevin Samuels jump, but let's just raise this thing in terms of the accuracy and the respect level, and let's get this thing to a genius level.
I like that, genius level.
And to me, it makes sense.
Give me an example.
Okay.
For example.
Yeah, go ahead.
The example thing. Niggas always got to have an example in order to even be effective. Don't give them niggas no examples. Make them niggas the example. You are the example, sir. You were the example.
You know what?
Don't give these niggas no examples, because what they're going to try to do is minimize it and turn it into isolated incidents. Then they're going to start asking a bunch of hypothetical questions. And at that point in time, they just start filibustering. Go ahead.
You know what I do with that? I learned how to do what they're doing in sales. I learned that a long time ago. I think you mentioned it one time, the Toastmaster shit, the Tom Hopkins shit, the Phil Felt Fine.
John Maxwell,
yeah. I learned how to do that shit. But what really changed my mind, and we're going to see this too, is learning sales from the financial arena. Those guys are the best salesmen on the planet. Insurance agents, stock brokers, their skill set is extreme. Is that, like my mentor taught me, principles. And when you come from a principle standpoint, all you have to do is equate and then ask questions. I don't really need to do that example shit or that hypothetical shit. Now I learned how to do the hypothetical shit in sales, because when you're selling finances, you're selling responsibility. Not to say that all of them are responsible, because some financial vehicles are fucking irresponsible. I'm not gonna get into that right now.
Right.
But if I deal with you on a principle standpoint, which is what I've been putting on my channel, if I just take that principle, if I equate your value system in another area, what will it work? Will it work? Then that tells me what percentage I'm putting myself into. So when I see them try to give me an example, you're trying to compartmentalize it. Why are you compartmentalizing it when you can do the exact opposite? Use principles. If it's principle, then it will apply in almost every area. I can transfer that thing from one place to the next place to the next place to the next place. And what
everybody
you see
doesn't have a macro mindset.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly the point.
A lot of people are microscopic in this world, and their minds are microscopic.
And
so they're not going to be able. They have to break it down.
I'm one of those people that's macro thinkers, but my mentor is a macro thinker too. But he taught me micro management. I had to understand that too. So you can reverse engineer it. When you have micro thinkers, you have to get them to think macro. That's why I said what I said when I first jumped on this shit. It's not going to be on. I'm not even going to go over it when I jump in. But I like that you highlighted that, because when you know what they're going to do and you see it, you can be like, that's the shit that Noble and the Big Mike Drop was saying on their show. You'll be able to see that bullshit, because they have to do that, because you're not genuine. You just watch. He just listened to y'all talk about footnotes, and then he said, well, so y'all asking about tone, or that's why he didn't even have nothing to compare it to.
That nigga don't know what a footnote is.
He's not a researcher.
Right. You don't know.
He's divisive. Shout out to Cheeky, man.
Hey, yeah. Cheeky held it down, man. Like I said, and I would say, Cheeky, don't be afraid to grasp your lineage, bro.
Yeah.
Don't be like them and be afraid to say where you from and where you come from and what you're doing. It really don't. That's my only message to Cheeky. I appreciate Cheeky.
He was fair, and I think he was genuine. And I love when people are genuinely wrong. I can deal with that. That's fine. But when you got some bullshit agenda that you don't know, like you said, intellectually irresponsible or neglectful, I can't tolerate that. When you know you ain't did the work.
Right.
If somebody comes to this country, or let's say it's just you, and somebody gives their experience of what they've gone through, right? And then you go, oh, that's cool, whatever. That's Victim Olympics. I would understand, because they're human, getting upset because somebody dismissed what they think, what they have experienced. I can understand that, right? That's not foreign to me. I may not agree with the action or how they respond to it, but it's understandable, right? We seem to be having a conversation and nobody's understanding why, Black people get upset or emotionally charged or want or say certain things towards.
Why are they upset and emotionally charged? I still don't understand it.
Because of, again, it's because of the tone. It's because of the.
So I didn't get into this, but tone is not just your voice. Tone is the thing he spoke to before. I know we talked a lot between that, in terms of the superiority and the dismissiveness, the tone of what you're saying. A lot of people take a certain tone with the syntax or the word order or whatever it is that you're actually saying. That's a part of tone. It's like what tone are you setting? The tone you're setting with your statement. Like if you start with, I'm the best nigga here. So, when you guys would like that, when you start with little shit like that, your tone right there, you may have said it gentle, but people don't just take tone as just how the volume of your voice. What was you about to say?
No, go ahead. No, I'm listening.
Yeah, that was it. That was all I was saying on that. I didn't bring that part up.
Yeah, and the thing about this too, man, as human beings, be careful when somebody tries to separate you from any feeling. See, emotion is just feeling. Everybody, you see, and with men, they want to try to shame you and be like, you're being emotional, as if men don't have emotions. And they teach you to they want you to suppress your emotions. But again, I think it's going to be cool, because after we show this, we will find out who actually got in their emotions by the end of this exchange.
Again, shout out to Mrs. Amber.
Oh yeah, that's my wife.
Yeah,
my wife.
I don't got no. Man, hit the hit the.
Thank you. Shot or clap.
All of it.
That's my wife.
You can see the wisdom. I appreciate it.
That's my wife.
What's up, Mr.?
This is my household. This what Big Mike got going on. This is what Big Mike has put in place.
Right. The tone and timing are both critical. I love that word, critical.
Yes,
I love it, because it's perfect. It's the tone. It's the timing. I would throw, like I said, the words too. But if I'm in the middle of saying something and you saying something, it's like you trying to invalidate me. But it's what I said before with respect to what you were just saying. This attempt to invalidate me by saying I'm emotional, which brings up your point to say that men have emotions too. So how is that an invalidation tactic that you're using?
But we'll see who actually lost control of their emotions.
Oh yeah. It's there. We gonna get to
as this thing progresses. When people cannot go ahead, keep on going. We'll just keep going. I love it, man.
We on our lead attorney shit today. We
I didn't get what Palmer was saying. Like he wouldn't have did it. Look, dude, I love exposing niggas like this, and I got a benefit out of it.
Mm-hmm. Because them niggas on some fuck shit. Like they all because the Palmer shit is they want to distract you from your shit, and I get that, and he right in that regard. But on the back end, there's some pickup from it. You know,
Palmer's right in that regard because Palmer specializes in a specialty.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he's a little bit easier to target. So I understand from his standpoint,
right,
as to why it would be frustrating because he's in a special lane. Me, I'm a planet. All type of shit come into my orbit, and I deal with it all.
Yeah. That's a perfect example. When you much more broad, when you touch on more topics, it's like I can go there with you. You know, I can go there with you. Whereas with bro, the fuck child support had the disrespect he get before they don't even get to have conversation because they don't like the hat. Like that's a stupid thing. It's just a hat.
Right.
Or they don't like hearing baby mama terrorists. Why do you have a problem hearing baby mama terrorists when they are terrorizing?
Because the niggas grandmamas and single mothers at heart.
Oh yeah. It's single. It's a lot of single motherism in this video, even though it's no female. Well, it is.
No brain, all heart. Listen, no brain, all heart.
They showing the wife love, bro.
Thank y'all.
Definitely. Appreciate you, Mrs. Amber, for letting them let me have him right now, letting us being able to hear this wisdom from the brother because it's needed, you know. Yeah, that's rock, man. It's a lot of stuff to get into just with this video. We need to do a part 2. I got stuff queued up, bro. Man, I got shit queued up, bro.
We could do a part 2, part 3. We could talk about these niggas every week till we actually figure it out.
Facts.
I'm okay with it. I'm good either way.
Who's the tone police? Who's the tone police? Who determines whose tone is valid enough for somebody to be able to hear?
You know, black people get upset or emotionally charged or want or say certain things towards.
Why are they upset and emotionally charged? I still don't understand it.
Who's the tone police?
Thank you.
Who's the tone police? I just don't. Oh my God, I just don't know.
Feminine, bro.
Ooh.
So feminine, my nigga. Like you, yo.
Come on, my nigga, man.
Bro, I'm not. Listen, my dad is from Detroit. My dad is from Detroit. He's a real motherfucker. My cousin's from Detroit.
Yeah,
bro,
I got cousins.
Right, that's what you said. You said I don't know how to. Yo,
I don't even know how Detroit let this guy get this far.
This nigga, you couldn't survive in Baltimore, bro. Doing this feminine shit, you wouldn't survive, bro. Nigga, you'd have never made it.
All that caressing your neck and shit. Ooh.
You know that shit not big enough for you. Find a bigger shit, bro. Not trying, I can clown this nigga. I'm not really trying to do that.
Clown this nigga, man.
But that shit right there, bro. I'm glad you called it out. I was going to let it rock, but I was going to again. I would love to keep it to the shit he's saying and what he's saying in response, just like what your wife just said. The tone and timing. The timing, like, what are you saying that in regards in response to what he just said?
Right.
I don't understand. Why are they upset? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, what are you talking about? How do you at 40 today, or we had 40 that day? Yes, what was it, a couple of days ago? How do you not know what they're upset about? If you call, like, oh my God, bro. If you, oh my God, if you fucking keep saying that they playing the victim Olympics, how can you then sit up after that and say, I don't understand why they're mad?
No, look, man. Look at. See, one thing about communication isn't just verbal. That's what these niggas fail to realize. All that goddamn, you uncomfortable.
Facts.
Motherfuckers start damn playing with their neck and shit. They be uncomfortable playing with your neck. You about to lie, or you about to become more guarded. It's all type of cues here. It wasn't just what was coming out your mouth. See, that's what the masses believe. They believe what you say. I'll tell you like this, my nigga. A parrot can talk. My granddaddy told me that. A parrot can echo points.
Facts.
So
it's the other shit.
Talking is just part of the battle.
Man, that was in the video. that was on. He was on last night, and JT Parker watching what JT was telling him the same shit. You know, it's not just communication. It's not just verbal. It's 80% body language.
Right, like 80% body language.
Bernard said what? Bernard said it's
20%. The wall behind you, full of black culture that you claim is trash, that you actually spent your money on.
And you got a group of dudes. You have a group of content creators constantly trying to protect this dude or attacking people that's attacking him. Granted, a lot of the dudes that's coming for him, it's just trash shit. Leave the nigga wife out of it. She didn't say anything. She didn't do anything. Leave her out of it. That's what I would say to y'all.
I'll say this. You talk about my wife on this motherfucker, I'm not responding. We just gonna be trying to find your location.
That's why, and that's what exactly why I don't.
That's the roll link right there. Don't bring my wife or my family into this motherfucker.
All that bringing family members.
That's dead. We're not talking about families. This is
not.
But you bring those who are not into it. I don't agree with talking about the man's wife. As many problems as I may have with the man, don't bring his family, wife, and kids into it. And this is just how we gonna handle that situation.
Facts. And the doxing and all that, that's not gonna solve the problem. Now he talks about his bread. I don't talk about other people's money. I never did that. I talk about we on the internet, or we handling the task. The facts of the matter is what I deal with. I don't deal with nothing else. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about I don't care I don't put on your underwear. I don't have your social security number. I don't have your cards. I'm not gonna spend your money. I'm not with your wife. I'm not with your girlfriend. I'm not raising your children. Right. I'm not gonna be there when they're hungry. I'm not bringing them up.
Right.
I deal with integrity always at all times.
Right.
And I would hope people keep the conversation to that. You know what I mean? But so I said all that to say these dudes that are going to probably use this because it's going to get bad. Step your game up. Like I said, let's get this thing to a genius level. Let's operate at a high level of thinking. Whatever you've done before today, let's move on. I'm going to show you how to actually dismantle somebody to a nothingness. Y'all never going to come close to what I'm going to do in this live today. You're not going to come close to it. Okay? With all that other shit. You see, we ain't even got nowhere. And we already picking out the dude mate like dudes. That's what I'm saying. You know, I don't know what you on, but I see a single mother.
Put what Gail said up real quick.
I'll read it. These YouTubers have no idea how far of a reach people have on here. Right. Facts. I'm telling you, they don't know where people are or if they're willing to catch a flight and tap you on your shoulders. That's a fact, man. That's a fact, bro. I'm telling you, the dudes I was around, they told me to treat everybody with respect. The dudes that I knew were hurting people, treat everybody with respect, especially civilians, especially the hard-working man at the corner, or the hard-working man with the truck that's always working on his truck in the morning or Saturday morning. We don't treat people. We treat everybody with respect. We don't just be disrespectful, bro. Because one, they hard-working people, and you don't know what they've been through. A lot of times, that old man that knows how to fix cars was in the military.
Right.
Probably got a faster reaction time than you in pulling that gun out.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know who he helped. You don't know that the houses, 2 houses down the street, what he did for them. He don't brag because he's not that type of dude. But if it wasn't for him, that house would have fell a long time ago. We don't disrespect people. We don't know who. That's just home. That's what I learned as a little boy. Then you on the internet, bro. It's Brother Bernard was up here talking about somebody that he has a link to that is the 23rd. He's ranked 23, the 23rd hacker in the U.S. or in the world.
Right.
These people got talents that you don't have, bro. You can't. Yo, this kid, the thing that tripped me out about this stupid little boy, he's 40 years old. He's just like a kid to me. In my mind, he's like a little boy. Why are you threatening the internet? What 40-year-old would do that? Another thing for the husbands. I've been waiting to say this for a long time because it's my personal thing. What 40-year-old man gonna get on the internet and call his wife his chick? Who does that? I've never heard that in my 36 years. I've never heard what wife want her husband on the internet referring to her as his chick, as his, like, who does that? The mindset of this kid just blows my mind, bro. Like, to me, he's like, to me, every time I see him talk, he's like a 16-year-old.
Look, man, I love shoes, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna point the finger at the brother with the shoes. I got dozens of pair of Jordans and shoes and shit. I love shoes. I wear a size 16. So that's the biggest thing on my body. I always try to keep my shoes going, my shoe game going. But like I said, if you're gonna trash the culture, just trash the whole thing.
Right.
Trash the whole thing. I get it, man. If you don't like what black folks got going on, then trash the whole thing. Get some Sammy Sosa bleach cream and get started, bro.
Fuck your shit, man.
Shit, bro.
Oh, what Bernard say? He said, "Whoa, I will never call my wife that."
Right.
My chick.
You might well call her your bitch.
That's what I hear every time.
No, chick is a way to say bitch without saying, because you're really afraid to say bitch.
Facts. It's an animal.
You see
it's another animal. Right. What Giddy say? That's why I'm not with doxing people. It's all fun and games until somebody get hurt. Facts.
Right.
What Gail say? Big Mike, the people who know you knows you got it, right? What she say? I'm sorry, did I read it wrong? She said, Big Mike, the people who know you knows you got it. Facts.
Right.
You don't have to flash it on YouTube. That's a fact, man. That's
right.
a fact, bro. I said the same. Go ahead.
I'll say this to the people that listen to this nonsense. You cannot spend your way into prosperity, and you cannot borrow your way out of debt.
Facts.
That came from an old, real rich white man who was really rich. That's how rich people get rich. Rich people don't get rich by spending money.
I wish I had a link to it. I would put it. I'm gonna probably grab the book and put it up again. Y'all have to go read the Millionaire Next Door, man. Got to get the Millionaire Next Door. Have to. Most millionaires around Earth, let alone just in North America, are frugal. They get discounts. They did it through investing over time. They're not flashy. You would never even know it. They work regular jobs. Most millionaires work regular jobs, and most millionaires are investors. And I say regular jobs. I am including 6-figure jobs or whatever. And they're not flashy and loud. My mentor was a millionaire when I met him in 2006.
Right.
Wears the same stuff. He live in the same house he lived before. Right now, I have no idea how much he worth. Could be 50.
Right.
I have no idea. But he's a regular dude, and he's not loud.
In the term millionaire too, I think needs to be put into a context as well.
Let's do that.
The term millionaire in a place like Atlanta equals middle class.
Especially in California,
like,
New York.
So California, New York. You know what I'm saying? Atlanta, Texas. In most places, the term millionaire means middle class. So it's a lot of people out here who've saved 10% of what they made since they were 16 years old and invested money and got stocks and bonds. There's a lot of people out here worth millions of dollars.
Yes.
And they're not running around with Versace robes and Jordans and Gucci shades on. See, that's clown shit. I like stuff. Don't get me wrong. I like to have nice stuff. I like to look nice. I like to smell nice. I like to be in nice environments. But that's not the number one determiner of whether somebody's rich or not. Because I'm gonna tell you, the average credit score in Atlanta is a 580, my nigga. And there's more Benzes and BMWs and goddamn Louis Vuitton and all that shit running around.
In Baltimore, it's niggas on a bus with Louis Vuitton belts.
Right.
I think they want they 200 or something like that. It's something crazy.
Right.
Said, what?
Right.
What are you talking about? But then he sits up and he argues with JT last night that it's not harmful. Like, bro, what part of leadership do you not understand, bro?
Put my wife's next statement up there, man.
Oh, pocket. Changing your pocket is loud, but dollars full quality. Facts, man.
Come on, man.
Facts.
You don't even hear them dollars in the pocket.
I do my best not to have money on me. Period. I don't even want it on me. I don't. Because it distracts. That shit is nothing, bro. At fucking 22 years old, I made 100 racks in 4 months junking cars because scrap metal was high in 2008.
Exactly.
I was making $1,000 by 12 p.m. It didn't make me no better just because I can buy more stuff.
No.
It doesn't matter. My homeboys didn't have my mentality. They didn't have the access and the resources I got. They had me, but they don't. What if I died? Right. So I'm like, that's not what's important. Because if I gotta go and meet new people just to do what I want to do. It's not what's important.
Right.
It just doesn't. Buy more stuff is not going to solve anything. Knowing that you're a person that's worthy, knowing that you're a person that can help everybody around you that love you, that's what matters. And that's what the fuck the millionaires I got to be around. I praise God for it. That's what they taught me.
Most of the millionaires I've been around been fucking assholes. In my life, that's just my life story about it. Mm-hmm. Most of them I've been around have been assholes. The richer, the worse they are. Mm. Mm. You know what I'm saying? The richer they are, the worse they are. So yeah, what you know, and then we can't take this out of it, man. You got to think about the biblical principle and what that means. It's easier for a camel to get through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to get into heaven. Mm. What do you think they meant by that? Because you know, getting damn well, a camel can never fit through the eye of a needle.
When you do like this person here is a perfect example. When you are arrogant like this, because it's just as simple. You value what man made over you valuing what God made. You got $1 million because or more because of how well you took care of your money. But did you take care of your body as well? Do you take care of your statements as well? You take care of the people that God gave you as well. God gave you people, God gave you that value. And the shit you boasting is the stuff you can buy. So definitely a person like him, a camel will get through a needle before he'll get to heaven. When you sit on the internet and lead attorney show, and I got that shit queued up, talking about I'm the example of righteousness.
That statement in itself is unrighteous.
What? At 39? Oh, okay.
That statement in itself disqualified. It just negated everything you're trying to say. Just the fact of saying that negated what you were trying to convey. The thing that's gonna make you that makes your life, the measure of a man is the amount of people who are left afterward that can preserve his memory.
Facts.
That's the true measure of a man. How many people after you're gone, which is inevitable, it's gonna happen. We all got that appointment to keep.
Yeah.
But how many people after you're gone are gonna preserve your memory?
Absolutely. Let's get into it, bro.
Again, it's because of the tone. It's because of the
so who's the tone? Who's the tone?
Huh?
Police? Who's the tone police? Who determines whose tone is valid enough for somebody to be able to hear what somebody else says? Because growth comes in it comes from being uncomfortable. It doesn't come from somebody making you feel good about yourself.
Right. So being uncomfortable doesn't have anything to do with how you speak to people, though. I can speak to you in a respectful manner, or I can speak to you respectfully and make you feel uncomfortable. I don't have to say anything.
I'm good. You want to touch? He did it for me. I'm set.
No. What Cheeky said was the facts. Mm-hmm. Comfort ain't got nothing to do with it, because I mean, you know, if you think you're gonna talk to somebody any kind of way because they're gonna grow in being uncomfortable, what if they decide to punch you in the face? That's gonna be uncomfortable for you. Are you gonna grow from that? You see what I'm saying? That could go. That kind of logic goes both ways, or lack thereof logic. The real logic is this: we talking to men. We ain't talking to a bunch of women. We ain't a bunch of ATL housewives out this motherfucker. Men's violence is different. It's always a potential for violence with men. So I always watch how I talk to people. I watch how I talk to people, period. Because even if you get disrespectful with a woman, what's to say her man ain't somewhere nearby and she gonna go get him, and not you involved in a violent confrontation.
Hey, I want to say something to that right now. I want to say something to that right now because, my guy, Mr. Palmer, talks about these simping forces, and you got these dudes that will cape for these chicks that are wrong, right? And I get that. However, there's situations where it's not even a situation. Principally speaking, a woman is supposed to go get her man to talk to a man. That's what she's supposed to be doing.
Absolutely.
You understand? So it speaks to your point. But I don't want the sipping force thing to distract from the truth that if you have a man that's at a woman, he needs to go get. Her nature is to go get another man.
Correct.
Granted, she shouldn't be in there, talking shit. You know, if you in this situation again where you trying to so-called mentor or teach somebody to help them grow and you just being belligerent, and she go get her nigga and fuck you up. Is that him simping?
Hell no, that ain't him simping.
And then at the end of the day, what's crazy to me is that you're trying to use tone or tone police being okay because it's growth, really, when in reality you're trying to distract from the fact that the shit you said was stupid.
Yeah,
you say dumb shit.
We went from immigration and having a real serious conversation to being speech pathologists, and nobody got a degree in that shit.
It's like
that's why I told him, and you notice, and it's one thing that's funny. I had to say this, talking about leadership. When I told them that I'm gonna leave because I'm extremely busy, and I'm not here to talk about speech pathology. I'm not here to talk about tone and none of that shit. Them niggas got back on track.
Facts.
Follow the leader, my niggas.
Facts.
Follow the leader.
Mrs. Amber says, your personal brand and your legacy are important. Facts. Your self-respect is important as well.
Exactly.
And your time.
Say it as nice as I want to and say, oh, man, I'm not really feeling what you're saying right now, and you're still not going to fuck with it. So what difference is it going to make?
I can't say that.
Yes.
The same difference that it makes when you set up a business and you put advertisement out and people walk by your store. You don't close it when the first person don't accept it. The same difference it makes when you're in sales and you prospect and you're talking from this person, or you cold calling and you cold calling and you cold calling, you're looking for the person that's going to do it anyway. The fuck are you talking about? It's a stupid thing. So with the other undertone, when we go through him and Jonathon, these people are afraid of people.
They're afraid of rejection.
That's exactly it.
See, I make it a point to get rejected 3 times a day, because I already know that's going to be something you have to overcome, and to sell something, to hustle something, to move something. You have to overcome rejection.
Yes.
So to say I'm not going to start because I may get rejected, that's a feminine characteristic.
It is.
That's a feminine characteristic.
It's not masculine at all.
Not masculine at all.
No, the difference that it makes is how they interact or respond to what you say.
It's not, because I'm gonna tell you the truth.
How is it? I'm gonna lie, and then the next thing I'm gonna say is I'm gonna tell you the truth. It is what it is a part of the difference. It's how they respond. Because if you saying something, I've been told some tough shit. Like my mentor told me, I said, man, I ain't quit. He said, man, sometimes you quit and you don't even realize it. And he just looked me up and down.
Right.
And I'm like, damn, you're right.
Well, usually if somebody tells you, I'm going to tell you the truth, that means they could have potentially been telling you lies beforehand. So it's a true statement. Like, I say it all the time. I'm going to be honest, which means I might not have been honest beforehand.
So now you're just putting on your honest hat right now.
Yeah,
or you was thinking about lying to me.
Be like, look, I'm not going to lie to you this time. You just add more to the sentence, and it actually conveys the idea. I'm not going to lie to you can be a complete sentence, but oftentimes it's not.
But
listen, the reality is that people don't care. The growth comes from the information, and sometimes there's a barrier to entry before you start to get to where it is that you need to be.
Hey,
the reality.
This is actually the part I did not hear, because when I went off camera, I stopped listening. So this was the part of the show I didn't hear. So if they threw any constant insults during this point in the show, I never heard it.
All right, let me see.
People don't care.
Now remember, this is in response to tone. Even this has nothing to do with the fucking conversation.
How did tone come up?
Cheeky said it, and that's what prompted him to come up. Because Cheeky used Anton as an example, and then he got in the chat, and then he came up.
Them niggas filibuster.
They just being dismissive.
The growth comes from the information, and sometimes there's a barrier to entry before you start to get to where it is that you need to be. The reality is that anybody in a position of power that's actually giving you game don't give a fuck about how you take it, because more often than not, you the one that need the information.
That's not true. Another lie. because nobody in power is going to just give you game and not care about how you.
Thank you.
You're not going to give everybody game. True people that have true power don't surround themselves with any and everybody who could pay to be there. It's exclusive. True power. See, that's that African energy power. That's that warlord Congo cut your arms off power. That's that type of power.
That's that Dungaman sell everybody out shit.
Yeah, that's that
over everybody
out power.
You against me type of shit. It's just theta male. THETA. Theta. Theta male means dead. Actually, that's where you get the word Thanos from. It means they use theta waves to help people sleep. This little boy is asleep at 40. That's just shit. This shit is just dumb. The shit he said. Somebody that don't give a fuck about you just gonna randomly give you game for no reason or don't care how you
don't give a fuck about.
What sense does that make, bro?
Right. Usually, people with real power are trying to consolidate their power. So it's really actually important that people that are under you, that you're giving the game to, that they get it and that you care that they get it.
I'm gonna do a lot.
That Joseph Stalin didn't give a fuck about whether Molotov, what he thought about the power that the game that he was transferring to him, when it was very critical that he understood. Whatever.
Facts.
I'm glad we got a chance to listen to
doing your own self a disservice by not actually paying attention to what it is that the person is saying and more focused on the tone. So
the fucking thing that's dumb about what you're saying is, and this is why you know who's a leader and who's not a leader. The fact that they're hurt about what you're saying, if they just so hurt and they so weak, is that you had their attention before you said it. That's why it hurts their feelings. That's why I distract them, because you actually had their attention. You had it. They were engaged and focused on what you were saying.
Right.
You don't say dumb shit just to get an effect. Because remember, in the other video, he just said, I'm divisive. This is within the same couple of days. This video and the one I showed him before. So it was like 2 days apart. Maybe
he'll
right
be
next to
different next video.
Yeah, he's whatever he think he can
works, get. Man, this is how it works.
It's single mother shit. You can whatever I can get away with.
Next video.
So the person that's offended is often the person that needs the information.
That's the fuck are you? The fuck? That's the person that's offended is the person that's listening anyway. What the fuck are you talking about?
But listen, who got offended through this whole process? Hey, see who got offended through this whole process.
I can't wait to get to Yo, I can't wait to get this shit. Yo, you can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded, satanic shit the fuck up. This shit crazy, bro.
Give me 1 moment, man. I'll be right back.
Got you. Look at the chat. What's up, brother Bernard, bro? What you say? He said that's real right there. Big mic drop. It's exclusive. Straight facts. Bro, this is hilarious, bro. So I don't want bro to miss out, because this is that part that he stepped out on, man. If you're new to the channel, like and subscribe, leave a comment, whether you like or don't like. You know, you can always free to scroll back, look a couple of things. If you
Hey Noble.
Uh-huh.
Hey, let it rock. I'm listening to it.
Got you.
Yeah, I'm listening to it.
We can get that going now.
So why are we? But hold on, wait. Pay attention to it. Why are we caring or validating the tone instead of paying attention to what the message is?
It's not about caring or validating the tone more than it is understanding why you get the pushback that you do.
But it's not. Okay, I'll give you an example. Let's say I get pushback all the time, right?
I give a perfect example. I got one.
Okay,
all right?
Cool.
Now that I've joined the Lapeef network, there are videos that pop up. I saw you and Tawana and her husband getting it. I don't think if he would have came at you all loud and rowdy, you would have came back at him like that. I don't think you would have. I think y'all one energy was this way, and the other energy matched it. That's what I mean by having a conversation.
No.
Like so if we're talking on this tone,
coming no matter what you talking about?
What'd you say?
He was coming no matter what you talking about?
No,
but you went there.
You went there. You went there.
But you wasn't there. But once he got up there, you got up there.
But he was coming up there with that no matter what. Either way, it was going to go left. Either way, that conversation was going left.
Oh,
no.
But that's not even a good example, because what you're saying is that somebody needing to validate their experience. We're not talking about somebody that's coming in hot in an argument over a girl. We're talking about somebody, the example you initially used was somebody validating somebody else's experience based off of how them being black.
No, I am talking about.
So Cheeky, how come? Cheeky, how come?
No. Active listening is it's an incredible skill. I got it in person, so I don't even know who to refer you. But I mean, you know what you can do? It's a guy named Jim Rohn. He won a few speaking awards. Please go check him out and just listen to him. Helps your brain, helps you learn how to pay attention, because that's what I did. I listened to him and I listened to my mentor, and I learned how to. I got a lot of active listening training, and to expand your attention span. Because this kid, he says any fucking thing.
Earlier, Cheeky, how come earlier when we were talking about Cam Newton, right? You were one of the first people to say, you know, I don't want to misquote you, right? But you were saying basically, screw them, and I don't want to misquote you. I'm not quoting exactly what you said, right? I said somehow you understood when it was Cam Newton talking, and he had a certain tone because he got all this pushback from women who, like Anton said, and in fact, you actually said this. You took was it you or Jedi who took Dr. Jordan Peterson?
That was me. That was
Jedi.
You have to risk offending people to think differently. To think differently, you have to risk offending people.
So, Cheeky, are you telling me that?
I pay attention to Jonathon Barronville saying that. It's interesting he says that.
There's no time where you get better results.
Nobody said that bullshit. I hate that single mother response shit. Baby mama terrorist. That's baby mama terrorist right there. Bullshit. Ain't nobody say all or no. Nobody said that. We're talking principally speaking on what reaction you get out of people and why. Because you think you got carte blanche just because they trying to improve to use any tone.
So, hey, no, what did that nigga say? If you get hot over a girl, that's different. It's okay. If you come in hot over a girl.
Let's go back. I don't want to misquote.
Initially used was somebody valid.
I think y'all one energy was this way, and the other energy matched it. That's what I mean by having a conversation.
No.
Like so if we're talking on this tone,
coming no matter what. What you talking about?
What'd you say?
He was coming no matter what. What you talking about?
No, but you went there.
You went there. You went there.
But you wasn't there. But once he got up there, you got up there.
But he was coming up there.
Which means he's saying you respond in the same way that you're talking against. That's what he's saying.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I meet force with force.
Yeah, so that's what you're supposed to do.
Nobody's getting ready to take any kind of tone with me that I'm not going to take back with you. But guess what? When it comes time to do something about it, somebody that's a little bit more capable of doing something.
But what I'm saying is he's fighting against a person responding to the tone when they just proved that he did it. So with Anton Daniels, only Anton Daniels can do stuff and you can't. And that's the shit that's throwing at everything. That's what they call him out on. My bad.
That's just
there with that no matter what. Either way, it was gonna go left. Either way, that conversation was going left.
Oh no.
So because it was gonna go left, it justifies the shit that you just spoke against.
Right.
But that's not even a good example, because what.
So you can do the feminine thing and think something gonna happen, and then I can be an asshole and be stupid and go against my principles, and then make it right.
No, I could control it all the way and run it off a cliff. It's feminine energy.
Single mother.
As long as I'm in control, it don't matter where it ends up at.
Mm-hmm. 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 Single motherism.
You're saying is that somebody needing to validate their experience. We're not talking about somebody that's coming in hot in an argument over a girl. We're talking about somebody, the example you initially used was somebody validating somebody else's experience based off of how them being black.
No.
It's not necessarily validating. It's not invalidating or attempting to invalidate. You can't validate or invalidate my motherfucking experience. And I'm fully aware. I was fully aware of this. I'm fully aware of all of this. I wasn't there for validation. This was an expose, fam. It was an expose, and it was a subscriber grab on my behalf. I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
Yeah, we thank you.
I really do. I appreciate you. And definitely come back.
Facts.
I am talking about.
So Cheeky, how come earlier when we were talking about Cam Newton, right? You were one of the first people to say, you know, I don't want to misquote you, right? But you were saying basically, screw them, and I don't want to misquote you. I'm not quoting exactly what you said, right?
I said
somehow you understood when it was Cam Newton talking, and he had a certain tone because he got all this pushback from women who, like Anton said, and you, in fact, you actually said this. You took
And let's let it rock, because it's like it's a. I want to get some of these points in the end. I want to get some of these points in the middle, because we won't get to that ultimate shit in a little bit. I don't want to stress this out too much.
Yeah, let it rock.
Was it you or Jedi who took Dr. Jordan Peterson?
That was me. That was me.
That was Jedi.
You have to.
But it's really what.
Good.
You have.
Yeah. But you can be
what I was going to say.
You're not even back.
What I'm teaching you also, in addition to that, is in reading the situation, it can be right or wrong, but at the same time, it's not always tone that makes somebody turn away from it. Sometimes it's that aggressive tone that they need in order to get them over the hump. So we have to determine when it's necessary and when it's not, but it's not always tone that we need to censor ourselves, because you might be doing them a disservice by pulling your punches instead of ripping that Band-Aid off.
I agree. And that
So what are we talking about? Okay, cool.
But the issue is, every time somebody, that the problem is, when most people talk to black people, they think every single time is to rip the Band-Aid off, and it's not.
Yes,
that's
it
just
is.
not.
Hey.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like I didn't make that. I didn't even think that was. I didn't even know that was. I forgot that happened. That shit's stupid.
Do they have Band-Aids in Nigeria for real injuries? Do they have Band-Aids in Haiti? I just want to know.
They got them in Detroit. They got them in Detroit. That's what I'm trying to figure.
Every single time.
The reason why you have so many fuck boys and so many people running in the
because they don't have daddies, not because they don't have a tone. Somebody to yell at them.
You got to let me finish.
Okay, my fault. You're right.
The reason why you have so many fuck boys and so many people running in the Victim Olympics and so many guys that's comparing themselves to women is because they've been treated like women. And the thing that fathers do, similar to what you were about to say, is that they don't have daddies, is they daddies tell them the uncomfortable truth, because they're not trying to be their friend by being a tone police. They trying to get them to where they need to be and be their parent. The thing that's beautiful about parents is parents tell you the truth when they really parenting, whether you like it or not, because the only thing that matters is the results. And so if we start being more matter of fact and telling these guys, yo, you acting like a bitch right now, or yo, fam, stop being a sucker and actually stand up for yourself, instead of trying to make them feel good or pacify them in the process of trying to teach them, they don't hear it unless they hear the truth.
You on mute, bro.
The problem with everything that he's saying is what was said prior to. Cheeky just said, the problem that we got is that everybody thinking it's time to talk to us, that every time it's time to rip the Band-Aid off. And in his mind, he said, yeah. So you just doing it just to do it, which is what I talked about before. You have dudes that are good in one area because you're a system guy. So that's all you know. You needed that. Dude like me don't need that. Dude like me might punch you in your fucking face. You was a dude. This little dude here. I can't even got the mouse on him. You the type of dude to steal on. You the type of dude that they play a game. They had to get you up there, and you think everybody needed because that's what you needed. You needed that.
Right. And I got a dad. And that's why I didn't engage a conversation about tone with no motherfucking 6 niggas or 5 niggas.
Right.
Because I got a dad.
So you know what I mean? So it's like
in the conversation.
When you overindulge in one area, you think it's okay to do that everywhere. You can't do that with other people. That's what you needed for your own personal self. Everybody don't need that. That's what leadership is about. What you need, what she need. Okay, what that person need. Okay, they're a little different with that. They have some training. That's how you do. But when you think in your mind that your abuse is okay, because his type of training that he got, I can promise you, in his Patreon and in whatever little thing he got, they push obsession.
He already admitted he don't give a fuck how anybody that's underneath his guidance. He don't give a fuck how they take the information.
Facts.
He doesn't give a fuck how he doesn't care. So he's already admitted this out of his own mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So like I said, if you follow this individual, then you obviously don't care what kind of information you get neither, because they don't care how they're giving it to you and they don't care how you take it. They just care that you pay them.
The thing that's valuable about a leader, a dad, it's not his tone. It's the opposite. He actually cares, and what he's saying is accurate. The foundation of what's important in success is accuracy.
Right.
Because the dad is in the field. The dad know how much it hurt to win. So he's going to convey that. It's a conveyance of accuracy with respects to pain, not just telling you, not caring.
Right.
I can't wait till I do this live on this guy named Mark Pasillo. He's a guy who says he's a de-occultist. And he talks about this principle amongst the occult that most people don't know. I'm not gonna say it now because I can't wait. This shit's dope as fuck. And you can see why certain people or certain places and dudes like him or where they at can't keep trolls off your neck on the internet. Yet other people like me, I say I'm direct, but ain't got nobody call me a coon. I done told nigga shit I tell nigga shit the worst shit, the shit he talking about I do in real life. But I've never been called a coon a day in my life ever.
Right.
I tell niggas you lazy. It's because of you. It's because y'all niggas don't want to read. Y'all niggas are this. You lazy. Get your ass up. They don't call me no coon. Why they call him that?
Right.
The truth comes. Sometimes it's not just in what you say; it's how you say it. Don't be frustrated. Don't be frustrated.
Look. I'm not getting frustrated. I'm not, right? Like, I understand.
Why you rubbing your head?
Because I understand that you understand, right? We don't have a disagreement here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I understand we both are relying on a level of emotional intelligence to determine whether or not we need to say something direct or not. I don't disagree with that idea.
Okay, so let's move away from tone then. What's the premise of what's going on in this conversation right now?
The premise is immigrants coming to America, having criticisms, right? I personally don't care about the criticisms because you can say what you want. You're allowed to do that. But then black people or those who are, descendants of slaves having an issue with immigrants because of their perceived superiority.
Because
and if you're saying that that's your viewpoint,
we're not losing.
Anton, and if you're saying that, you see,
where's the numbers?
But see, here's the. But watch.
Wait.
Where's the numbers to support? They losing.
Watch this, y'all. Hey, y'all, look at me. Watch this.
Mm-hmm. Keep looking at me. Just a little girl that want attention.
Watch this. Wait. No, Anton. Here's what I'm gonna do. Anton, here's what I'm gonna do.
Cheeky, hold on.
No, wait.
Hold on, Cheeky. Hold on. Give me a second.
No, give me. I promise you, I'm gonna let you go. I promise you,
Jesus
Anton.
Christ.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let you say it.
Cook, please.
I am. But I'll just watch Big Mike. Go ahead, go.
I'm just asking, like we kind of got off a little bit, but I'm asking, how are we losing?
Well, see, the funny part about it is that I didn't even know that you were what you were, but you the hit dog that's hollering right now.
What are you talking about? I asked a question, man. All that other stuff is
because I never was speaking to you specifically, but as soon as I mentioned it, you jumped out the window and you wanted to have a.
This is a stupid statement. The conversation is about FBA and really our people who you've already established it. Mind you, we into this recording. I only recorded about 15 minutes ago, but his face been on here almost the entire time, and you just asking what the conversation is.
Right. And we know for a fact that Jordan and Yeezy aren't losing based off his back wall.
They're not immigrants.
And they're not immigrants.
So we in this situation where we've already established who's on what side, who's not on what the other side. You being an asshole, not explaining who you are. None of this shit, right? Then you go and try to say you're a hit dog because you just want attention. You trying to do some more little girl, black female, single mother bullshit to try to hurt somebody's feelings to be able to control something and get a reaction out. And you didn't get the reaction. To say that you're a hit dog hollering when we've already established something and you throwing some shit out that they are losing. They are losing when it's already established who's who. And you coming in being a fucking dick. Like shit like that is irritating.
Right.
It's
right.
dumb shit.
You know the Jedi Mike ain't saying nothing about none of that.
He ain't on nothing.
Right.
He Nigerian. Like y'all credibility is.
Yeah, Jedi Mike ain't saying nothing.
Might not want to talk.
And to be honest, like I say, we losing, but we not running around this bitch with polos, Adidas track pants, and flip flops on. Calling that shit an outfit, my nigga. We not doing it.
Oh my god.
I'm talking about tone. Look, I'm a busy man.
No, I'm not talking about tone. I said that immigrants, black immigrants that walk over into this country, they kick the ass of the African descendants of slaves or the people that was born here.
Okay, and where's your proof?
What do you mean? Where's my proof? The majority of the wealth that's created in the country is generated by immigrants.
Black immigrants? Right. Right. You can't make that up.
This
man expects me to believe just because he says it that the majority of wealth created in this country comes from immigrants.
You can't make this goofy still. My brain was trying to. Y'all that's watching, just remember 2 hours, 4 minutes, whatever seconds, a couple seconds into this live. That's what this dickhead said. Remember, he said that the majority of the wealth created in this country is by immigrants. That's what he said. That's what Anton Daniels said. He said that, and I'm gonna use his stupid ass to fuck his own point up. Beat the shit out of people with their value system. I'm gonna show a fucking clinic on how to do that shit with these pitiful piece of shit mentality little fuckers. This is an idiot. Man, he's a fucking idiot.
Y'all can follow that bullshit if y'all want to.
He's a fucking idiot.
Y'all can follow that bullshit if y'all want to, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Yes.
From where?
Black immigrants are significantly more successful when it comes to what it is they generating and the revenue that they're bringing into this country than people that are born here. That is a fact.
So he said black immigrants bring revenue into the country.
All right. Let's. The reason I'm not, if you happen to watch this, the reason I'm not crushing your stupid fucking face is because I want you to beat your own stupid shit.
Yeah, go and let him finish beating himself, and then watch
from where.
And
where? You want me to cite it? You want me to go and grab all of my books right now?
Yes, dumbass.
Yeah, nigga.
You said the shit.
Right.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah. You grabbed the
Come on, man.
Before you came, you should have grabbed the book.
You could have put books in the back of your fucking shit. Shout out to the Big Nate, little Big Nate. Shout out to him. You know what an office is supposed to look like. You could have had books back there.
Yeah. You got shoes.
We're gonna have this conversation. We're gonna have to have it based off of the general sentiment that we both agree on. And if we can't agree, then we're gonna have civil discourse, and I'm cool with that. But don't start telling me to bring out a bunch of facts when you.
Hey, did he say we're gonna have civil discourse? Yeah.
Yo, I didn't know it was this bad, bro.
Don't ask me to bring out no facts.
Horrible.
Don't ask me to bring out a bunch of facts. You ain't got to bring out a bunch. Bring out one. Because goddamn 5 immigrants that make $45,000, and that is y'all's median income, versus the 5,000 black people that's from here that make $33,000. That's not accounting for most of the wealth. That's what I'm telling the nigga. Per capita does not count when you're talking about real shit.
Hey, yo.
It doesn't count.
You can't make this goofy,
when you
stupid
talk about
shit up.
tangible shit, per capita does not really count.
We gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that.
It's like saying this. If you're going to war, okay, we're going to war. We're one country and another country, we're going to war. It's 5 of us, and we got 3 weapons apiece. Right? We got more guns per capita because it's 5 of us with 3 weapons apiece, but it's 500 of them with 1 weapon. Are we winning the war because we outgunned them per capita?
Facts.
Are we gonna win the war because 5 people got 3 weapons apiece?
Because all you counting is the assets.
All you counting is the number.
That's right.
All you counting is the number. In which case, numbers can get to a point where they really don't mean shit.
Bro, I'm still stuck on he talking to you like you've offended him asking for facts. Like,
oh yeah, I offended him from being there. I offended him just because I was there. And y'all keep watching, y'all will see.
And to give y'all context to why I'm doing it, I was on that show the day before. Or maybe the day I was on K and Kayla's show that came on before this. And I trashed them niggas. 4 of them, I ran through them. The last dude, we kind of agreed. We was talking about military. I posted a video on my channel. I trashed them niggas. And I kicked his little talking points around. And I kicked his little friends around. And I could actually pull up the videos and show you, but I'm not going to do that. We're going to get into this.
Hey,
this is what he's upset about. That's why he got on.
Isn't there a dude named Swae in the morning that's like a real dude?
Yeah. Yeah.
So he just changed the name a little bit. And then he took the name?
Yeah, and then never talked. So
is this a type of imagination and creativity we're dealing with?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't even know what that word means. I have no idea. I don't know what SWAE mean. I don't know what that means. I'm not even gonna look it up. But I wanted to give y'all context on why this little boy was so upset. Why he was upset. He just got his little friend got their ass kicked the other day. And again, we're not gonna go through it on this video, but JB and Big Mike, shout out to Gail. They had all met, recently, and they had a heated exchange. That's in the beginning of the video. I'm gonna try to find it and post a link to this so you can see it and look at it yourself. For those that's gonna use this video to further kick Anton's ass and JB, because they have enemies. Because JB, Jonathon Barronville, I've had multiple occasions in dealing with this dude, and he wants to be in the chat trolling. And I'm like, I don't know this dude from watching him. I know this dude from trying to troll me when I'm on a panel talking. I'll get to that another time.
He gonna stay out your way from him.
Oh, he know I ain't the fuck. I'm not the one to fuck him.
Stay away from him.
You know he don't want none of this.
Yeah,
I trash that shit.
He said we victimized him. So, I'm sure he don't want to come back for no more punishment.
You know he can't fuck with me. That's all that. That's all that is.
No, ain't nobody sitting here with a whole group of facts sitting in front of me when I just asked y'all what's the premise of the conversation. You being disingenuous because you know you're about to get cooked.
Are you not sitting in front of a computer?
Fucking shit.
You're not sitting in front of a fucking computer. Pew Research was right there. I looked it up. Go on Google and go to Pew Research. You can look up all of these factors that he was talking about.
You can't make this stupid shit up.
And really, the honest opinion is not enough of y'all here to make a difference. Not saying y'all ain't doing y'all thing in the small, very small numbers y'all are. It's not enough of y'all here to make a difference. And at the end of the day, when all of this shit collapses and you got to go back to where your folks are from, what are you going to have then?
The arrogance.
All you have is that arrogance. And your people can't eat arrogance.
Like he said, I don't have a bunch of facts here. What? I thought I was supposed to be here.
Right.
Why can't you just word the reference? You can't say it out your mouth?
Yeah.
Where you get your stats from?
It's pretty easy.
From the U.S. Treasury? Is it from the CDC? Where's it from? Okay. Can't do that. The central bank? Is it from some private study from Princeton? You don't know how to do that? Okay.
Right.
You know what set them off?
Because
you're a loser.
You ain't about to cook.
See what
I ain't losing.
Okay. Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Family is losing. I'm talking about on a deeper philosophical money sense, because I know that's all we talking about is money.
Let's talk about money then. We can we can skin this cat wherever you want to go. I'm gonna let you guide the conversation.
Oh, okay. So who you think own more property in the United States? Black natives or black? Wherever you want to go, provided you don't need any facts.
Please don't bring the facts in. We don't need that because I don't have a bunch of facts in here.
We can skin it how you want to go.
Anyway, with the facts direction. Your wife said,
somebody dropped this spool for me.
She said, Mrs. Amber said, what's wrong with asking for a fact? I'm lost on why that is so off-putting. Oh, I can help you, love. It's because when you don't have facts, but you're loud and you don't want to look dumb, and you really up to make somebody else look dumb, and what you usually do don't work, then you got to finesse, and you know what I'm saying? So it's wrong when you wrong, but when you right, it's not wrong. And that's the type of world we live in this topsy-turvy opposite land that this little idiot thing live in.
I'll say this too, man, for them niggas out here. When you dig one grave, make sure you dig two. My mama told me that. When you set out to dig one grave, make sure you dig two. One for yourself.
Facts.
Real facts.
You got to expect what you putting out.
Exactly.
You gotta expect it to come
make
back.
Sure you dig two. Immigrants.
I don't know. Educate me.
No, dude, you the one who said we losing.
Because hold on, JB. Let me tell you why this is a disingenuous argument. Because
it's a question, not an argument, little boy.
You have to base it on.
Hey, JB.
You don't even want to let me answer yet. You don't want to let me answer yet.
You tripping.
No. We gonna have this conversation, but let me tell you why. Let me tell you why it's a disingenuous argument. Because you have to base it off of the amount of immigrants, the amount of black immigrants that's in the country compared to the amount of people that's born here.
That's what invalidates your stupid ass statement to cause him to ask the question, dumbass.
Yeah.
This narcissistic shit is annoying, bro.
Out rope, bro. I just issued out rope on this one. You need a little bit more. Here you go. You need a little more rope. Here you go.
But when niggas losing on their home field, when you losing on your home court, but the crowd still cheering, you down by 40. But they still, when you dunk, oh, he dunked. They just say for you to be a spectacle. They don't care if you win or lose. They want your spot. You stupid.
Right.
So if I say, for example, okay, well, more black people that were born here own more property. Is it based off of the percentage of people that own property as far as if 50% of immigrants, black immigrants own property and 25% of black people that's born here own property, technically black people that are born here own more property than.
Y'all remember earlier?
Yeah.
When he said, and I wouldn't even think about this part, when he said that immigrants they generate more wealth.
Generate more wealth.
When we own property, you generate wealth. Don't.
Property is wealth.
I think he just beat himself. That's why I wasn't saying anything.
That's what I'm telling you. It was just issuing out rope.
This nigga beating himself.
See, I recognize he didn't know what was going on from the jump because all of this shit. Yeah, I recognized all of that.
Hey, I'm not gonna say nothing. I was like, type of time we on, G. Like,
look, man. I got that same thing Tom Brady and Michael Jordan got, bro. It's a killer instinct to compete. I pick up on weakness. Silence is weakness.
Bro.
A lot of loud talking is weakness.
A lot of over talking.
A lot of over talking is weakness. Deflection is weakness.
Yo, he's a beacon for it. That's
not having facts, not having documentation is weakness.
Con artist, man. You're watching the difference.
Hey, caping for birthday wishes is weakness when you're a man. We're not 15-year-old Mexican hoes having quinceañeras.
Facts. Yeah. She said, Gail said, lower class. I thought you were on this panel as well. Or was it later? No, it was later on in the live. I was on this. I came in. I couldn't. I was trying my best to get in, but it was packed. And then until he left out, it wasn't no room. Or they was protecting him. I can't prove they was protecting him. All I can prove is when I was trying to get in, I couldn't. until after he's gone.
It's on my birthday. I was hanging with my wife.
Oh, his wife is his chick. Remember?
Yeah. I was hanging with my wife when it was my birthday. I'm just saying I wasn't on no panel with no bunch of niggas.
No, she just a chick. She'll be there. Fuck her. That's how he treated. I wouldn't ever in my life. Okay, if I got a wife or 2 or 3, I'm not calling them my chick. I don't. That shit's so disrespectful. I wish a nigga would call my daughter his chick that he married. I'll smack the shit out you. I ain't gonna sit there and hold you. I'll smack the shit out you. You won't be me, G.
The 50% of immigrants because there's more black people that were born.
I didn't ask per
capita. No. You talking to the wrong one. You talking to the wrong one. So
see, Big Mike, the per capita is actually what matters.
It is what matters. Per capita matters. So what you have to do is you got to qualify your statement by not asking me this baseless question. Ask it in its full context.
You provided the base. But you provided the base. By comparing, if 50% of the immigrants own property versus 25 so-called black people, when it's way more than us, we'll have more. So per capita doesn't matter. You said generate wealth. You didn't say generate wealth per capita.
Why these niggas keep playing with their necks?
Got Bernard that's joining us today. What's up, bro?
Bernard in the building.
What's up? I try not to come up, man, but I'm up here. I'm saying stuff before you say it and your wife say it. And I was like, on my birthday, a week later, my wife had a surprise birthday party for me with the family. Like, I didn't even know what was going on. So I'm gonna be on the. Okay, all right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Let's just. We're gonna take our time today.
Context.
I'm not asking per capita. I'm asking.
That's what matters, Big Mike.
No,
just to say it, yo.
The niggas gonna try to tell you how your question is gonna matter. They're gonna try to spin it, and I asked the motherfucking question. So you can't tell me how you're gonna answer my question. You're gonna answer the question I want you to answer, or you're gonna continue this deflecting.
No, hold on.
Actual land and money matters. Real estate is
Anton,
real.
what I told you. I told you I was gonna let you cook. I knew this.
Real estate is real.
I told you.
Real estate is real.
This is gonna be beautiful.
Real estate ain't per capita.
You see this,
real
right?
property ownership is real.
No, Big Mike. Okay, Big Mike. Let me.
The caveat to people that may be confused.
And Cheeky was trying to get me cooked. I told you I was gonna let you cook.
Yeah.
How that nasty shit taste, niggas?
Yeah. I need y'all to understand that, corporations can own property too.
Colonists can too. Colonizers own property too.
I think that's the thing that's fucking missing from this. That's why I ain't want to bring this part up. I'll just wait. I'll wait. I'm gonna wait. Mind you, in other countries, you can't even own property, like real estate.
Like the countries half of them from. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they over here laughing. They got they full belly laughing.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, man.
He said full belly laughing.
JB, no, JB. What you're trying to do is you're trying to educate them, but you got to let them talk. Because they're gonna talk themselves into a corner, and what
was Jedi doing? Swatting flies? Where they landed on his face?
Hey, bro, cook, bro. You got carte blanche. Do whatever.
I'm not messing with y'all. I'm not messing with y'all, man.
Listen.
I'm up here trying to have a nice smoothie. I'm trying not to spit stuff up all over the place.
The views expressed on the world class is of myself. I take full responsibility for everything. If you clown niggas want to smoke, I trash you niggas.
My wife like, why is smoothie all over the table? Because I'm spitting out laughing at Big Mike drop.
Hey man, they started it, bro. I'm one of the people like you started. I don't start nothing, but I will escalate that shit.
Just get this nigga, man. Get this nigga.
You want me to get him, man? Oh wow. I will get this nigga. Fuck these people. He's a kata. Do not fuck with these men.
I work hard.
Idiot.
He's telling you right now without even telling you is that he don't know what he's talking about.
It's crazy that he said let him talk when we just did that. Let him beat his point that he said earlier. But you know, it's cute. Narcissist.
So go ahead. Per capita doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Not
when why doesn't it matter?
Because if per capita, let's just say immigrants, 50% of immigrants own property. That's still not going to be as many acres as 25% of the natives owning it. Property is real. We're talking about real shit.
That's crazy.
Mind you, he's forgetting he said generating wealth. Purchasing an insurance policy produces wealth. Purchasing property produces wealth.
Right.
So if 25% of us own property and we outnumber them by, I don't know, fucking 25 million, we generate more. But you just got your arrogant ass up there and said immigrants generate the most money from people that were born here.
Right. When the average paycheck in Nigeria is $740 US dollars a month. $740 US dollars a month is the average paycheck for the average Nigerian on the planet. Not counting the ones that come here and make $1 million a year, because as we know, there's no such thing as affluence by association.
Facts.
My money's my money. Your money's your money. I can't be like I'm rich because Noble got money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like he made it for us. Yeah, exactly.
The state of Maryland got money. I'm rich.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But let's play another game. I would really like these brothers that was on that panel, since we were talking about property ownership. Let's see who was actually in apartments and who actually was in the house they own. If y'all
my back hurts from yesterday, from cutting grass, blowing the yard, and edging it. And then my wife got off work and came out there with her nails and helped me. All right, man. I'm like, hey, yo, I'm just saying.
My back hurt from watching the immigrant cut mine while I was sipping lemonade. My chair was too soft.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Mike showing shots, man.
My chair was too soft, my nigga. Let's not talk about. Let's talk about apartments. Look, versus houses. Let's talk about property. Jonathan, man, I appreciate you.
Jonathan, let him talk.
Man, I'm trying to talk to Jonathan.
Let him talk.
Jonathan,
let me just ask you a question.
I appreciate
no. Let him talk.
Look, I'm not a speech pathologist. I ain't come here to talk about tone.
This ain't got nothing to do with speech pathology.
I'm pretty busy.
Nope, I'm a C student too.
I came to talk about the topic.
This is the facts. No, don't stop now. Come on, bro. Let's have a conversation.
I came to talk about the topics, bro.
You don't want to talk no more? Wait, baby. Hold on.
If you let me answer the question, you can ask me a question.
Okay, go ahead. Answer the question. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Answer the question.
Jonathan wanted to ask me a question.
No, Jonathan is holding off for 1 second, courtesy of me. So I would like to have a conversation with you about.
Well, let's have a conversation, brother.
Okay, cool.
Okay, you and I. Let's have a conversation.
I'm here. So help me to understand.
Everybody else but me. Engage me.
Okay, I'm right with you. With you.
What do you want to know from me?
So I'm trying to understand why
put them two up without us.
I'm trying to understand why it doesn't matter about per capita.
When it comes to property, real estate, it does not matter about per capita.
Why not?
Because you're still not going to have as much real estate.
Are you talking about you want the majority
I'm talking about houses, land, acres.
Me too.
Right.
I'm talking about real estate.
Right. Okay. So I'm talking about people that own property, which is the only thing that's worth something in this country. You do understand that, right?
It's not.
Yeah, no, that's the only thing that's worth something is property.
How is that?
That's the whole Constitution is based off of property.
It's not.
Ooh. All right. I'm not gonna take the bait. I'm not. Go ahead.
You see, because most people would think life, liberty, and happiness is really life, liberty, and property.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you could only vote if you own property.
Sis, if you're watching this, I know you having a conniption fit right now. I can't even. My brain.
Look,
I don't like this little boy.
Them niggas think they English subjects anyway. Them some God save the queen ass niggas. So go back and read some John Locke. Read some Thomas Hobbes and you'll understand. Life, liberty, and property is a philosophy introduced by John Locke in England. Y'all niggas supposed to be the English citizens. God save the Queen. Y'all niggas the British subjects over here. Why do I know more about it than you?
Bro, I'm having a conniption fit, bro. Okay, let's just go.
Property. You understand
That's not
that?
true. You can
That
vote.
is true. That's a fact, bro.
Anybody can vote. You don't have to own property to vote.
I'm talking about from the.
What? What the fuck are you talking about? What? He said property. He didn't say property rights. Why are you talking about? Yo, this kid is grossly incompetent.
And I was talking about at the founding of the country is nobody outside of property owners could vote. That's why women couldn't vote for so long. Because women couldn't own property. That's why black folks couldn't vote. Because black folks couldn't own property.
This is a pet peeve of mine, yo. I snaps on people not knowing law and talking about that shit. I just gotta. I didn't crush my own community on this shit. I snaps on them too. If you don't know law, please shut the fuck up.
I have a feeling our brother will be learning about law pretty soon.
He gonna have no choice.
He gonna have no choice. Talking points.
He gonna have to want to. He gonna want to come
all
for me.
type of shit going on about him right now.
He's an idiot, bro. Fuck does voting have to do with anything?
The settling of this country. So I'm talking about what really matters, what's really valuable. Money's not valuable. Money's paper.
What does that have to do with?
That's why per capita doesn't mean shit when it comes to real assets and property.
So wait a minute. You telling me that the only asset that matters is property?
The only asset that matters that's not based on a per capita is property. Property is real estate.
So just to get clear before we start to kick into
you're having a hard time understanding stuff because y'all spent 10
minutes. Oh no, I understand perfectly. I just want to make sure.
Bro. That's why I was about to leave.
Why are you getting emotional? I thought we were gonna have a conversation.
It's not emotional. Trust me.
You didn't even let me talk. All I did was ask you qualifying.
Talking a lot.
I didn't say anything yet. I was asking questions.
Ask me what.
It's 22, about to be 23 minutes. You've been talking a lot.
What you want to add? By the way, happy birthday too.
Thank you. Thank you. This is going to be a great birthday gift for me. I've been looking forward to it.
Go ahead.
So what you're saying, just to make sure that I'm clear before we really get into this, is that the only thing that matters is property, correct? That's the only asset that matters.
I listened very well, and you said it's the only property, the only thing that is valuable outside of per capita. And all of a sudden he put in per capita by itself. Like he's intentionally saying per capita by itself, saying property by itself. You put both of those things together twice.
Do you realize per capita is the only way New Orleans and Chicago could make themselves even remotely appear to be safe cities?
Per capita,
the only way New York can make itself remotely seem to be a safe city is by using per capita.
It's compartmentalizing.
The use of per capita
only qualified people.
Numbers so big that you can't. That's the only way to quantify and to get a point across for statistics. But per capita doesn't really mean anything in real life.
It's just an average.
Yeah, if a nigga got a gun in your face in Chicago, you can't depend on what the per capita crime rate was.
Let's move forward. We're getting closer to disrespect, though.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, can you help me?
What y'all are trying to make you're trying to make a argument that's basically saying that because, first of all, immigrants make up 10% of the black population. So if 50% of the immigrants own property, that's 5%, right?
5%.
Exactly. So that's why per capita does not matter. 5% of the population. Per capita does not matter.
So here's why it does matter, though.
Immigrants don't own as much as we own.
But here's why it does matter. Because when you start to add that into the equation, you're saying it from the perspective of total property owned in the United States, right? But what I'm saying is that if 10% of the population is doing better than, as far as per capita, then the majority of
I can't. Being in sales, bro, I already know what you're going with it. Your point is to keep saying, oh, somebody's winning and somebody's losing. So you have to bind and limit the question and your wording down to that point. When the original thing that you said was immigrants are producing more wealth, you didn't say by per capita. We're not gonna. You can't play those games over here.
And then he switched to per capita. When I brought up that the numbers didn't add up, then the nigga switched to per capita.
That's why
that automatically became. See, they're gonna try to switch it to where they can win.
What Jay-Z say? Alibi's not matching up. Bullshit catching up.
Right. It was comical, bro. It was bad, man.
It's not good. He's really
and the
bad.
Nigga thought he was cooking. He reminded me of a white girl who be thinking she could cook, but she putting raisins and shit and paprika on shit.
You know, putting raisins in scrambled eggs.
Wait a minute, yo, that actually happened in my family, man. Do not say no. I'm probably about to get in trouble for just saying that. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Y'all should have seen the way my wife looked at me like, did she just? Oh no.
That's funny.
Don't get in trouble, bro.
The people that were born here, the African descendants of slaves, and they owned less than 10% of the property, right? But immigrants own 50%, black immigrants own 50% of the property. Then the question is
so now it's black immigrants.
Not whether or not more property is owned in the United States. The question we should be asking ourselves is, why are they doing it more effectively than the people that were born here? And we don't want to have that conversation because
the conversation is not to be had because the majority of y'all aren't doing good. So if I'm the only person that's rich in my family, I can't really go anywhere and be like, oh, my family's doing great. And it's 20 poor motherfuckers that's back in Alabama.
This nigga talking about
you see what I'm saying? But I'm in Africa talking about how great my family doing and everybody else back in Alabama dirt poor.
This nigga talking about who they're doing better. You have a smaller group. You have less mitigation to deal with. In anything in life, resource management and business, you have to deal with your bottom line. The more the merrier. Like Big said, more money, more problems. You have millions of people. You have multiple opportunities for shit to fuck up. It's not even including any type of COINTELPRO on those specific people. It's not including anything else. When you have more people, you have more problems. So if you have a small group of people, their numbers are not going to be reflective of the people that's been here already. We don't get special stuff just because we were born here as it relates to money. We got to grow up. We have to be educated here. They were educated there and here. Is there and here more or less than just here? They have more education when they come here. They have theirs, maybe piss poor, but they have a different perspective. They have a different culture.
Right.
And when me and Big Sis get together, we're going to put together a slide and show how these people are labeled. A lot of these immigrants are classified as white and they're getting more privileges. Because that's what it's about.
Right.
And I just don't, it's weak because he always want to bind it down to who's winning and who's losing. And then you're using that's why I can't stand narcissists. You're using disingenuous. You keep saying disingenuous when you're being it from the beginning to the end.
We winning.
Of course we winning. Why wouldn't we be winning?
I would say
we're not even fucking supposed to be here. Why wouldn't we be winning?
Because we're not in a country where we make up the majority. First and foremost, we weren't forced to leave our countries because some minorities came in and took that motherfucker over and deprived us of our resources. And we're the reason y'all niggas here. I mean, so, and y'all are niggas. I just do want to let y'all know that.
Facts.
Y'all niggas. That wake-up call just a little delayed right now, but it's coming.
We get emotional. We start using... Oh, you don't want to let me talk?
I'm just asking what's more effective.
The 10% that owns, when 50% of the 10% owns property.
What are the key performance indicators of effectiveness?
I'll give you an example. I'll give you a perfect example, right?
All right.
Do you know what race of people actually is generating the most revenue in their households? in the United States?
Asians.
Well, who else? It's actually not Asians, but okay.
Besides
Asians
white
are number 2. It's
Number
Indians
2
and
is Asian.
Asians. It's Indians and Asians.
Hey,
are Indians not in Asia?
Hey, Anton Daniels fans. Hey, y'all stupid because India has been in Asia. Let me see how many years.
I don't know, 3
or
4 thousand, 5,000.
Yeah.
Since Arabs
are Asian. Arabs are Asian.
Right.
Indians are Asian. Right?
Right.
Like, this kid just says anything. But what I mean is, fuck what you mean, dumb boy. Like, this kid is just. All right, man.
Dissect them, bro.
Hey, man.
Dissect them. I'll be right back.
Hey, man. Brother Bernard, listen.
Bro, I was waiting for you to make that steel face again, just that stone face. Yo, I was going to lose it. I was just going to lose it because. And when you do that right there, when you just put your head out and shake your head, that's even funnier to me, man. It's just like you don't know what to say. Because I do this at work all the time. When people, I do it. I do this at work all the time for people who think they're so smart. And this is mostly with my own kind, but black and white people, right? You know, but just people in general. I just sit there and listen and let you, okay. And then this is why I get everybody. I want everybody to listen to this in the chat. I do the mirror effect. I'm a life coach because what life coaches do, we repeat exactly back what you said slowly.
Mm-hmm.
And usually I get cut off, Noble. Oh, I didn't mean it that way. Well, hold up. We need to stop then. Let's try this again. What did you mean to say? Then I do it again. I call it the mirror effect. I'm going to say exactly back to you what you said. Fact. The conversation never ends with, I don't care if it's your spouse, your wife, anybody. I mean, I even get my wife with it sometimes, but I was like, all right, remember what you're saying because you know I'm going to repeat what you said so I can make sure that I heard you right. This is all what's going on here, people, and people don't even get it. If you want to win any debate, I think arguments are ignorant because when you're arguing, you're trying to argue about who's right instead of what's right. That's how I feel about that.
Facts.
Okay, so I don't believe in arguments. Let's debate and say why you feel this way. Okay, boom. But this right here, this is what I call the mirror conversation. If anybody in the chat, anybody ever watched this video, that's all you got to do is repeat exactly what somebody said to you. I promise you, you will always be in the win zone. Just repeat what they said. Because they're going to realize what they said didn't sound right and sound crazy. Just saying. I'm just saying. And this is without dogging. And you see what I'm doing. This is without dogging specifically Anton. That's why I said it's a blanket statement. This is anybody. But when you continue to do it and you don't want to learn from that, that's when it becomes a problem. Right there.
Getty Radio shit. I'm sorry. Getty Radio Show says, we winning because we didn't flee. We stayed and chose to fight the powers that be. Facts. And to your point.
Exactly.
To your point, we've pretty much proven that. You know, without even saying anything, is letting this dude kick his own ass with his own perspectives. He can't get out his own goddamn way. This shit's just dumb. This shit, bro, you can't. But I was on that show, bro, and I was like, I was told to one dude, the dude that called himself Scam Likely. I'm like, bro, if you ever in your life have to sit across the table from me and do business, I'm gonna take all your shit from you. This little boy right here, you could never in life sit across the table from me without me taking your shit. I would take everything from you. You too stupid to know how stupid you are. And you would do the same thing that they would do. Sit in front of me and then go get an attorney. I eat them for fucking lunch and dinner. Judges for breakfast. Because most of these motherfuckers don't know law. They know procedure. They don't know law.
And money was not sad. What's the truth is money is more law than law itself when it comes to that. And everybody knows what I'm saying when I say that. Or at least
what dictate each country is money. Or what we call money. Property.
Exactly.
Niggas came and started their own country because they want to have their own money.
Watch this. Okay, get it. I know where get it from. Get it from Durham. You from Baltimore. I'm in the Norfolk area. So we know these major cities, right? All of us know somebody who got off earlier. Why? Money. And they done did some dirty stuff in the streets. Like, you like, and when you catch yourself, you be like, how that? Never mind. You catch yourself. You know that you know everybody got paid off. Like, sweep it under the rug. It had nothing to do with what was that Matt Damon movie when he was a great lawyer. It had nothing to do with that. It had nothing to do you giving a great speech like your boy did in with Samuel L. Jackson, where they said he did that thing to the girl and he gave it every now and then. Okay, but most of the time, bro, money talks and the rest walks, and that's just how America is. Anybody that don't know that, man, I mean, I can't even say you under a rock. You're just not paying attention. Like my mom used to tell me, "Oh, you on number 9? You got one more to do." You looking at TV, my mom will ball the paper up. I had one more problem to do. Start over. You're going to learn how to pay attention.
Oh, yeah. That's a good lesson right there. That's a good
lesson. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I don't care you at the last point. I need you to pay. I need your full attention.
Right.
Because what I figured out was, and this is what's going on right here. People are addicted to distractions and they don't even know it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't stay on one topic. You all over. You addicted to distractions.
Stick everywhere. This nigga everywhere. Everywhere. He's just saying anything, my nigga.
Just saying anything. And this is why I keep saying a lot of people brought the church mentality over to YouTube because if you go to my church, or you are one of my subscribers, you're gonna believe anything I say because you believe in me and you believe everything that I say. That's dangerous.
Buying into persona and not principle.
Exactly what Pocket Watcher was talking about last night.
Facts.
Yo, I'm back on, fam. What's happening?
Yeah, I want to. I might even go. Y'all, listen. I'm going in today. I got time, cuz I got time today. I need to find that clip. I won't play it. But
I'm good.
Yeah. Let's get busy, bro. Because I want to get to this disrespect. Because we want to highlight. If we're not attacking this dude because he get money, because he winning. We at this dude for how disrespectful he was to us. Because when you attack the village, you attack the village. You attack one village member, you attack all of us. You don't get to walk off and do that. Y'all don't know how to be a nation. We're gonna show you how to be a nation.
Okay.
But they are not a large majority of the population, though. Okay. Does it still matter?
It doesn't matter as far as that's concerned.
Why don't it matter?
We're talking about
if Indian agents are generating the most revenue in their households, but they're not a significant part of the population. Are you telling me that does not matter?
You confusing me, bro.
Oh, now you confused. You know what I'm talking about.
I am, because we're going all over the place.
I'm using that example.
Property. Use an example about property.
I am.
Okay.
And I'm bringing it back for you.
Okay. Let me give you a property example.
So let me bring that back for you.
If me and you buy a tractor property and I get goddamn, say it's a 20 acre tractor property. Let's use an example that's real. You and I go in on a 20 acre tractor property, right? If I get 17 of those acres and you get 3 of those acres, I still own more than you.
You don't want to continue to have that conversation, bro, because that's why you keep interrupting me. So let me bring it back for you. It's the same example as immigrants, Black immigrants. If 50% of Black immigrants are being overly successful, when you compare that to the majority of the people that's here, it still matters because.
But the word overly matters. So why are they overly successful? Doesn't really make any sense. Let's use it.
I need some headache pills.
Noble.
Uh-huh.
They're overly successful because their example of what success is set very low based off of what they grew up seeing. And even if you didn't grow up seeing it and your parents grew up seeing it, the expectations are still very low where you're from.
The other thing
as
is
opposed to us who grow up somewhere where the expectations have always been high.
The bigger factor is the word that I said before starting it. And this disingenuous this, disingenuous that. So y'all that's watching this, recording for this, please record this part. Free to use it. The thing with immigrants versus us, remember that we are 3/5 of a person. Victim Olympics victim. We labeled as 3/5 of a person. Dress code has not been repealed. That we don't have rights, we have privileges. That's a fact. Black is not a nationality; it's a classification. These immigrants let me slow down. These immigrants, these Asians and Indians you mentioned, have an entire fucking nation behind them. A nation behind them. They're in our nation with another fucking nation that has treaties with these United States, commerce with these United States. So there are things that other fucking nation put in place for them when they get here. You stupid motherfucker. You don't know nothing about nationality because you don't have one. That's the part you will never bring up.
And don't want one.
Facts. You can't add to that conversation. Ooh. You can't counter that part because you don't have a nationality. You never did. And no nation's gonna take in a piece of shit motherfucker who don't bang with his own people. That's what you too stupid to understand.
What we're saying is that, or what we're seeing, and this is one of the reasons why you see colleges and they recruit people, they recruit Asians and they recruit specific people from certain demographics that's winning. And these are the people that's becoming doctors, and these are the people that's becoming lawyers, and then ultimately they become property owners and things like that. If they're doing it more successfully, and we bringing it back to the conversation, the initial conversation, my question is, why would you get upset when they tell you a truth just because you don't like their tone if they're being successful in a way in which they're buying property and being successful in the country?
Well, before I took my little hiatus, I told you tone doesn't matter to me. Tone.
Facts. That's exactly what you said. I was thinking the same shit.
Tone is something my wife cares about when I'm talking to her.
Okay.
Tone don't matter to me. Just say what you got to say. So that's why I stepped out on the tone conversation. But what I'm saying,
answer the question.
I'm not answering the question about tone. Go that neck again.
It's not about tone. It's why are we not looking to them for inspiration and understanding as to how they're becoming successful?
This right here irritated the shit out of me. Why the fuck
inspiration?
Am I gonna That's what you bro. It's irritated the shit out of me.
Okay, hold on. Watch this. Hold on.
Ahead,
I know some Filipinos. I know some Asians. Here's the rule, and most of them have broke that I know now. If you're not a doctor, a lawyer, or an engineer, in their culture, you're considered a failure. If anybody don't believe me, go ask any of them right now. So the ones that you see owning like the Chinese stores and the cookie shops, they kind of look down on them, but they still in business for themselves, and they still don't rock. You still don't see their ass in the grocery store. Call it like it is, people. They still deal with each other only. But that little point that he made, I know a lot of Asians and Filipinos, and that's the story. Oh no, if you're not an engineer, doctor, or lawyer, your parents consider you a failure. Those are facts.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up around them. So he's talking about they come over here, they're doctors. That's because some of them are forced. I can tell you what, a lot of them not happy. Because they don't want to do that. They don't, bruh. All right, that's their culture, though. I'm just saying, that's their culture. And there's nothing against their culture.
And if I'm going to look to anybody for inspiration, it would be Indians or Asians. Not y'all niggas.
Bruh.
Period.
Bruh.
And that's culture back home and here.
Bruh.
This dude goes on and says, other party says he don't choose race first. He don't pick out people. He don't choose by race. He choose people that's dope. That's what he says. So you're big. Wait, look for these people for inspiration. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Why would we be looking for them for inspiration when they haven't done what we done in the same country? Like, what are you talking about?
If we were inspired by y'all, we would flee our country and go somewhere else and get handouts until we came up. If we were inspired by y'all niggas. Just to be honest.
I can't, this kid blows my mind, bro.
Hey, we be wearing them little white wigs in court and shit like y'all niggas wear. The powdered wigs.
Yeah, with the Prince outfit.
I'm lagging. Am I lagging? Yeah.
Nah, you good. I see.
No, you good. I mean, the little wigs with the Prince outfit.
It's funny.
You got y'all niggas dressed up like little jockeys running around that bitch.
Why won't we look for them? Look to them for inspiration. Again, this dude hates his own people because of how it ability to compete with us. So you can go with the immigrants, which would include these colonists, in my perspective. You would go with them because you are Anton Daniels, Jonathon Barronville, in your respective places. You at the lower totem pole in the gene pool. You wasn't as fast as the rest of us, tall as the rest of us, wasn't as smart as the rest of us. And you vexed because you got to watch us rock off and you didn't get that shit off. And that's what this shit is about. That's why, Brother Bernard, the other day, you heard me talking about, I don't understand why people think success is a revenge, because I watched this dickhead said it. He said this shit. And success is a revenge to you trying to get people back because you took all these L's all through your life. That's why you'll say some dumb shit while we can't look to a bunch of immigrants as inspiration, as if it's no inspiration amongst our people. Let's not even say that, as if there's not more than enough inspiration amongst our people that are alive today. Not even going in history. What are you looking to those, as he just agreed with you, 10% of the population? Don't look to them. I'm a 10%. I'm gonna look through 10% of the population. I got all these niggas here,
bruh. All the brothers here, because look, I don't know if y'all seen it with James Earl Jones. They did a movie. There was a dude before Martin Luther King. He was like equivalent to Malcolm X or worse in the South. Going back, big up to Big Mike. This dude was in the South. When I say he went hard, they had to bring Martin Luther King to put on the forefront.
Yeah,
he went that hard. I forgot his name. So once again, going back to Big Mike talking about, look, I'm gonna tell y'all, the South is the shit. If you, and me and Big Mike was talking about this last night. If you don't understand that, you got a lot to learn. A whole lot to learn. A whole lot to learn, because a lot of people, and I still got the Lees down there in Tennessee. I got beat family down in the South. A lot of them, you talking about y'all coming over here. My Big Mike people, some of Noble people, especially Big Mike people, and you were saying some of Gale people, they didn't leave. They still down there, man. So I don't know what you thought. I'm gonna look up to them way before I'm looking up to somebody from another country.
Yeah, because we actually down here getting it. We actually
exactly where everybody keeps saying that you can't get it. No, they down there getting it.
Man, look, I grew up with new cars, swimming pools, family with yards, houses, property, hunting camps, fishing camps, boats. You know what I'm saying? Grew up with all that shit. And I'm not just an isolated incident. It's a lot of other people that look like me that grew up with the same things. That grew up seeing the same things. There's towns we can go to. We got roads named after us. You see what I'm saying? We got streets named after us.
Exactly.
You know
why people? Yeah. Why people? Because nobody ran. They stayed. People got to get that. And man, what's that house in Big Mike? I know you and Gail know this. It's down in New Orleans. I think it's a tourist attraction where the slaves kept running the slave masters out of the damn plantation. What is that spot?
I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah. They were talking about that on one of the documentaries. Like, they kept overthrowing the masters. Like, they didn't play, bro.
Damn.
I forgot the name of it. But they were not playing. It's not a game. It's stuff like that I look up to, man, because I mean, all three of us, but some other people I know, we would have been fighters. I know I would have died for the cause.
His value system, Anton's value system, is none of the stuff that we're talking about.
Dude.
No.
We never would have got out of slavery if they would have came earlier. If they would have let them come before the civil rights movement was over, we would have never got out of it.
You right.
They'd have had a ruling class. They'd have had a bunch of niggas to put over.
True.
Well, you would have had a bunch of happy banjo playing slaves over here that was happy because they doing just a little bit better than where their last slave masters were.
Right.
Once again, Big Mike and Nova, what did I say before? Harriet ran into the same problem because Negroes did not want to leave the plantation.
I wish they would do a documentary on how many niggas Harriet Tubman had to shoot.
Exactly. Thank you. We ain't even gonna get into that.
She carried that gun for a reason. They need to do a documentary. And don't get no fucking Nigerian to play them. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll play any damn part just to be on.
Harriet was tribe, man. Yeah. She's indigenous. She's from tribe. She ain't from over there.
Yeah, Harriet Tubman was shooting niggas.
Yeah, because they were trying to. Yes. See, I was gonna bring that up. I said, well, no, I ain't gonna go there. Thank you, Bit Mike.
Yeah,
Thank you, Bit Mike drop.
I would love just to get a illustration of that.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah. Hey, let this guy cook some more.
That they're not born in.
I don't really have to, because I'm never gonna go to a country I wasn't born in to live. I'm never gonna do that.
To do with the question,
dude. I'm answering your question. You said, why won't I look at
not you specifically? Why won't people go and try to understand how another group of people are being successful instead of retreating back to their own devices and their own ways of doing things that are obviously not working for them?
I don't get it, bro. I don't get what you're saying. Like I said, if I'm never gonna go to another country that I'm not born in to live for any reason, then why would I be looking to anybody for inspiration? Why aren't they looking to us for inspiration as to how we became billionaires and millionaires up in this piece? Because it is happening. I understand you in Detroit and places like that, but like I tell Jonathan, a lot of you urban people that come from urban areas, y'all really think that the urban black person makes up the majority of the black population in the United States. I will say different, because if you come down to Troy, Alabama, Valdosta, Georgia, and places like that, black people that are from here are not losing. And this is the majority of the black population. The majority of the black population is not in cities.
It's crazy. It's like he's a typical little boy that he think winning is having Jordans and Versace robes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's pitiful about this. That's why I keep referring to him as a child. His mentality is childish. Winning is having stuff so you can get fed, so you can get reactions out of people. It's really childish. Really looking at, I would internally, mentally, probably like 12 or 13 years old. His maturity is really piss poor. Now he may be trained on how to speak, but that's where it stops. It's really childish. Winning. What are you talking about?
Hey, you can go to Toastmasters for free, my nigga, to learn how to get trained.
You ain't lying. Toastmasters, yep.
A little delay.
Bro, the majority of the black population, and it is, you can literally.
The majority of the black population owns land and owns property in rural areas in this country, mostly in the Southeast.
The majority of the black population is significantly behind all of their counterparts in every other race as far as how much they're earning in their households and as individuals. That is a fact. That is not nothing.
No, that's a fact. I'm with you on that.
So if the majority of them are losing, then what are you talking about?
He said behind. He didn't say losing. But you like the
two different things
compared to immigrants. And when you say the word losing or behind, it's two different things. Like losing
all
is
day.
End all be all.
Right.
You can be behind and still really not be losing.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Flip.
Y'all heard me say it.
It's a switch for me.
Say it. Yeah.
It's a switch for me.
Hey, look what they have to put in place to keep us behind.
That's deep.
Look at all of the industries that are funded to keep us behind.
I constantly got to keep teaching people at 36 years old, people with degrees, etymology, parsing, syntax. So you don't know how to read, you don't know how to go through shit, you don't know how fun it actually is when you discover stuff and that's been kept from us. That's a part of what they had to do to keep us down shit. The second y'all know how to do that shit gonna change you. It's gonna blow your motherfucking mind. You be like, yo, what the fuck? It ain't nothing they can put out where they not telling. For me, when you have my skill set, everything that they put out, they telling on themselves.
Right.
So I talk like I talk. So I can pick up shit. You tell them you can't put nothing in front of me without you snitching.
Right.
Because I understand the process.
Getty Radio put in the comments, Tariq Nasheed and Dr. Francis Cress Welsing is his inspiration. And I'll say this, I have to add Mr. Neely Fuller Jr. to that list as well. Neely Fuller Jr. is that dude. And he'll let you know. Anything else is going to confuse you. And if you notice, these niggas be having way more questions than points. And that's a telltale sign of being confused unless you're an attorney, is asking a bunch of damn questions and never really formulating your own point on it. You just answer questions with questions.
And do you filibuster?
Because you're confused.
Yeah, filibuster, right?
Yeah, you're confused. Well, what about this? Well, what about that?
No, they're losing in general.
Yeah, man. This conversation ain't going nowhere. Let everybody else come back on, because I don't know what you're really talking about.
You know what's going on.
No, I really don't, bro, because my lifestyle is different. I really don't.
But then if it's your lifestyle that's different, then why are you arguing on behalf of black people in a general sense then?
That's because you trying to establish what you're saying as a fact, and it's not a fact. It's not that he don't qualify to speak for the people. Is that the shit that you're saying as being a standard for our people is losing when it's not. I don't like that shit. I don't like that little girl con artist shit.
Well, see, all you did was put, man, whatever makes fire to the 400 degrees, you have done that since I met you. You a bit mic drop. So I'm not speaking for people. I'm not speaking for the people. This is what I'm saying is because I'm dissecting what you just said. I'm not speaking for the people if they don't agree with me. So stop saying I'm speaking for the damn people. Don't put what I'm doing. Big mic drop or Noble is not speaking for the people. They speaking for the people that believes or agrees with them, but they're not speaking for the people. Come on, man. Come on, man. How much you want us to break it down? I'm gonna break it down to like my mama said back in the day. Like my mother said, I'm gonna break it down to where a child can understand.
Hey, but then when you try to speak about they people, they ain't got no words.
Oh, they got a lot of words for the immigrants and the white people. They fight for them.
But they ain't got no words for they people back in their country.
Of course not.
These niggas trying to get as far away from who they are as possible.
They wanna protect their benefactor.
Yeah.
But I think in situations like this, when you have an asshole that's talking bad about the people, I'll speak up for him. I will. If you bad enough to be up there and talk bad about a whole people, I'll speak. I keep saying everybody ain't black, but if you'll sit up there and say that black culture is trash, and they can't or don't defend it, I'll defend it. If you that bad, I'm the type of person to go there. Because when you loud and you up there, right, then you challenging the world. Well, you know what? I think I'm the baddest motherfucker in the world. I don't think nobody can fuck with me. So you can't take my spot.
Right.
That's what you do when you challenge the internet. You challenging all of us. Okay, nigga, you challenge me. He kept saying, all of y'all to make the world worse, I'm coming for you. So nigga, I'll come to you. And I came to the Lapeef show and I kicked your little supporter's ass. And it ain't nothing you can do about it. Nothing. I trashed some shits. Then your little protege, Jonathon Barronville, came to the show again and I trashed his ass. And it ain't nothing you can do about it. That shit is on there, on the internet forever.
Oh yeah, that's forever.
Ain't a motherfucking thing you can do about it because you're not good enough.
Oh yeah, that right there gonna ride. Oh, that shit they're gonna ride, because I'm a black person. Who else am I gonna come argue on behalf of in the general sense? Y'all come on here every day and argue for men in a general sense, right? Don't you? Do you not argue for men in a general sense?
Jesus Christ.
When you talk?
Why are you calling for Jesus now? It's a devastating point.
Oh, by the way, the same Jesus you don't give no thanks publicly to for having such a great life either.
Fact. See, y'all just pay attention. Y'all that do the little videos on them, this is how you do it. You just beat his talking points. Ain't that what Kevin Samuel said? Ain't that who he follow? Just crush his talking points. You don't got to go to the personal stuff. You really don't have to. Me, I would do it, but I'm gonna do it eventually because I think he's extremely disrespectful. But you can just trash his talking points. Just take it and clip it. Y'all free to clip it, put it on your own shit. I don't care. Do whatever you need to do. But this is how you trash him. Oh, a dude like him, you just beat them like I did with Jonathon. Beat that ass like Brother Bernard was talking about. I'm gonna beat the shit out you with your own talking points. Dumb as fuck.
So easy to do.
Little delays coming in.
So I'm a black person. I'm coming to argue for black people in a general sense.
Hey,
no, you said you was arguing for yourself. You ain't say you was arguing for black people. When you're picking and choosing, you're picking and choosing when it's convenient for the argument, when you want to refer to yourself or when you want to refer to people as a whole. You weaving in and out in order to try to justify your argument, and you off.
And you're not weaving?
No, I'm not. I'm answering questions directly.
What are you answering? You're just talking. What are you answering?
Okay, cool. Let me break it down to you.
I'm here to remind you to stay away from vaping and be a
group.
Hey, I couldn't see it.
I bet. I ain't cut that shit out.
And be a team player. Visit therealcost.gov.
Like this, right?
I couldn't see it.
I'm gonna break it down for you, right?
I'm
looking at it. I'm looking at this.
What you was drinking.
These niggas had fucking sticks to drink conversation.
The median household income for African Americans, population 41,600,000 is $43,000.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Okay, what's the median income for the other groups? You can't do
Indians
it without a control.
The median household income is $126,000.
Okay, how many Indians are here compared to black people?
4 million people.
Since you want per capita.
4 million people.
Okay, so 4 million people, that median income is going to be based off a smaller control group, right?
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead, what? What I'm telling you is that I'm helping you to understand
Finish the next group.
The next group?
Yes. Finish the next group.
Hold on, let me pull it up. Asian Americans.
Let's talk about Caribbean.
Wait, no. Asian Americans, population 18 million, between 18 and 22 million. Average household income, $87,000.
Right. That nigga so happy to have food at the bottom. That nigga got Ritz crackers.
Oh boy, I can't.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
But the numbers he given, as the amount of people go up, the income is coming down. And as I said, these people have a nation backing them. Asian Americans includes Japanese, Chinese. It includes a lot of people.
All the above will whip your black ass and get you out their country.
All the above.
All the above that you mentioned, trying to talk about, like, to make some kind of point, will whip your ass and get you out of their shit.
That's a fact.
All of them.
Fact.
You're not marrying their daughters. You're not finna come in there and intermix with their families. You're not getting ready to come into the country and start a business. All them motherfuckers will whoop your black ass and kick you out the country. We just saw it with your cousins in the Ukraine trying to go to school. When the first university was in Timbuktu, and you think you got Africans trying to go to school all over the world, everywhere but Africa. This is a damn shame. And y'all busy over here pointing at us. Like I said, we built more universities and HBCUs over here than probably the rest of the black world. Yeah.
White Americans, 236 million. Average income, $66,000. So there's more of them. And they're making more money. So both sides of your argument fail, because even when it's more people, they're still generating more per household. Hold on. When it's less people, they're generating more per household. So either way, you losing.
For God to say something is disingenuous, you included the white people that's supposed to be native here. Hold up. Let me step back, because we just got another revelation of how wrong he was when he said that the immigrants are the ones that produce the most money. Right.
When it's so many white people here making $66,000 a year, that there's no amount of money immigrants can produce to make it the most money. That was the difference between saying you have the most of something versus per capita. See, Mobile, Alabama has a higher per capita crime rate than Chicago, Illinois. But it ain't more killers running around Mobile, Alabama than it is in Chicago, Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
It's a false sense of security. You're hiding behind the numbers. It's like the bitches with the R move numbers and the every 5 seconds a woman is abused and all that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Literally, I've been with mine for like millions of seconds, dude. I've never abused her. So you know that it doesn't work. That it's not universal. It's just a number that somebody took from a certain control group, and they're trying to illustrate a bigger point by scaling the number up or down. That's all it is. But like I said, y'all could keep playing these trick plays and shit like that. But at the end of the day, you get back to your country, people still dying of hunger, people still shitting in the streets, people still kidnapping schoolhouses full of children. It's all of this shit's going on in y'all's country.
But this thing is Anton is supposed to be from here. He's the idiot that's making this argument. He's the idiot that's talking about immigrants make more money. He caping for immigrants over his own people. And the shit he said is stupid. They don't make more money than the white people that's here already. They born here too. Then you trying to beat his point. He trying to beat your point saying the white people make more per capita. When nigga, they made more because of the fucking shit they did prior to getting here. It's like it's for them. The fuck are you talking about? Like
it's a lot of stolen land behind that.
It's again.
And if it weren't for a computer industry and IT industry, which I think that a lot of them are trying to compete in, then the Indians wouldn't be here on no whole scale basis. Outside of hotels and gas stations. You know, just keep it a buck, man. There's some doctors, there's some lawyers. It's not as many lawyers as it is doctors. Everybody tend to go to the doctor route.
It's how you cape for immigrants with fake information,
right?
Fake
ass but at the end of the day, like I said, you go back to where you're from to see your folks. You're probably going back to abject poverty, probably stank, and everything else.
And take Anton ass with y'all. You feel right at home.
All the way across the board. Your argument does not stand up in any capacity.
Because guess who you brought up? Guess which two groups you brought up? None of the groups we're talking about.
All right, JB.
We're Caribbean, we're Africans.
Frustrated.
Are they included in the black number?
Have at it, bro.
Are they included in the black number?
All the way across the board. If you want to look at these are my final thoughts, bro. Final thoughts. All the way across the board. As a community, African descendants of slaves are losing. They're losing. As a community, not as individuals. You can pick your uncle. You can talk about your own personal circumstance. As a community, African descendants of slaves are losing. And the other thing that goes along with that is they're the biggest complainers.
Okay.
I don't know why you think that makes sense, but my response to anything like that is proof of claim. You got to prove it because that shit was just dumb. It didn't make any sense.
First of all, there's no community with 42 million people inhabiting it anywhere in the world. And if you want to, like I said, you want to take the real numbers and you want to break it down as groups, nobody's losing more than y'all niggas on the planet. Nobody's losing more than y'all niggas. The Dominican Republic shares an island with Haiti, and they still not losing as bad as Haitians. So if you really want to if you really want to just they keep jumping back and forth between their individual contributions and their individual achievements, and then try to somehow tie it back to them being an immigrant. No, if you want to talk about the immigrant experience, you have to talk about where you're from and what's going on with where you're from.
And why you even there?
You want to call us a whole community and you're going to group us in and say we losing. Nobody on the planet is losing and below Haiti.
Again, at the end of the day,
nobody on the planet is below our countries in Africa, Somalia, Ethiopia, these places, no. And I hate to say this, man. I hate to keep saying this, but these niggas act like they made We Are the World for us. You would think they had commercials with Black American kids starving in these other countries, and they were sending money to us. That they were having telethons for us when it's the other way around. And it's always been the other way around.
Hold on, we got to get back into it. Some reset.
You know, I hate to sound mean, man. I hate to be an asshole. You know, I was never the dude that called the African kids that came to my school booty scratchers and none of that. I was always cool with them.
Right.
Because in a way, when y'all were first getting here, y'all were quite pitiful. I was always cool with them. Right. Because in a way, when y'all were first getting here,
okay, bro. Oh, my shit, video and everything came off.
Uh-oh. We still see you.
Yeah. It's still up with all the stuff in the back. Like the video just dropped out, so I got to put it back up. Drop these other things the fuck out. I don't know how that shit work. It did it to me last time. Just bring it back up one by one. That's me watching. This shit ain't stopped me, bro. Take the time today.
You know, that's half the reason I don't be liking the vacation to these spots, because it kills me to see how poor Black people are in the other parts of the world. Meanwhile, your cousins over here caping like y'all doing all right.
It's just a couple of them. It's just the ones that get a couple dollars and then they lose their motherfucking mind.
Never go back. Never want to go back. Come on, man.
Let me find this. Let me get it back up for us. Where we at? My bad, chat. Yeah, here we go. Should be
Laughs at your point.
All right, let me get it back up.
If the
urban areas,
we are past that.
Yeah, has a different opinion.
It wasn't y'all specifically. It was people with a certain.
What I said, you see, that.
Don't say that, but don't say the
C. Not as individuals. You can pick your uncle. You can talk about your own personal circumstance. As a community, African descendants of slaves are losing. And the other thing that goes along with that is they're the biggest complainers.
Okay.
They're the biggest complainers. They whine more, they complain more, they protest more, and they don't do shit.
And where are you from? What's your lineage? Because you keep saying they as if you're not included.
And this is what I said before about the fucking Jonathon. Like you this race traitor shit. Just keep letting these people talk. They expose themselves, man. You caught his ass. They're the
complain more, they protest more, and they don't do shit.
And where are you from? What's your lineage? Because you keep saying they as if you're not included.
I'm not. Because I don't align myself with anybody based off of race.
Boy, you wild, boy.
No, I'm not.
I told you.
What you said, big boy?
You wild, boy. That nigga wild.
You can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded shit up. Say it with pride, like with you in your echo chamber. That makes sense there.
And that's supposed to be game.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be game you're supposed to give your child to go out in these streets. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, he's spitting now. He talking now. He dropped. That's a mic drop, fam.
Yeah, drop the mic.
I don't choose off race. I don't choose based off race. Meanwhile, the fucking face you're using, it produced the ability for you to choose race or not. The people that seen your punk ass in your hood and see you talk shit and let you live, they chose race first.
Right.
Face you using. It's crazy. Your dad, pretty sure you got that from him. He chose race first. That's why you're here.
Right.
These niggas and you caping for immigrants that got more principles than you.
Right. Now you're gonna be the only nigga around here who see yourself as nothing. and you think the world finna go for that.
You can't make this stupid shit up, bro.
JB, this has nothing to do.
You the type of
JB, this
dude
has
that-
nothing to do with an immigrant or nothing. He's simple. Look, bro, this is only proving the point. Anton, I appreciate you being on the panel. I get
No,
what you
let him get his last. Let him get his last start off. What am I?
When you come to Georgia, just don't go swimming in Lake Lanier, bro. That's all I got to tell you. Stay on code on something for your safety. All right.
I ain't never fuck.
What was that?
Yeah, just don't come jump your ass in Lake Lanier, bro. It's history here. That maybe you don't think it's real and you don't want to subscribe to it, but just stay safe, bro.
Facts.
Out here in these streets with your non-colored ass.
Or whatever the fuck you want to be.
Whatever the fuck you is.
Clear.
Can stand on code.
Don't say the C word.
Stay on code for your
word.
Let me tell you something. I ain't never, ever staying on code. I'm never
You don't
going
have
to be on code. Ever.
Never, ever. Is his mother coming out of him now?
Getting on code.
Never. You fuck views, bro. That shit's
Never.
weird, bro. That black woman came out of him just now. His single mother, that shit coming out now. He gonna let you know with that neck rolling.
Yeah, too. He kind of look like the homeboy mama, beard and everything.
Ever.
You really don't have to. That's a real.
I'm not.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I'm not. But all right, y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Hey,
Hope y'all
appreciate you for coming up, Anton. Hey, this only proved the point that Cheeky was making. This ain't have nothing to
What's the
do.
point?
This ain't have nothing to do with. This didn't have anything to do with Anton. Anton not from Jamaica, at least not to my knowledge.
I'm not.
And Anton, but if Anton makes a distinction that I'm not a part of something, right? And he's saying that's not who I am and that's not what I'm part of. Why are we expecting, people who are saying that they're part of a culture to accept that?
Well, because the argument wasn't based off of culture, as far as I'm understanding. The argument was based off of whether or not I was an African descendant of a slave.
No. Right. No. Anton, I'm addressing a whole nother point because
my bad.
What JB had brought up was Anton will get the same pushback, and he's ADOS.
That's not actually what I said. You see, that proves you weren't actually listening to me. That's actually not what I said. You said he would get dismissed because he has a different opinion.
Jonathan's so crazy that Cheeky was actually trying to validate what he said, and he invalidated Cheeky's validation.
Yep.
No, that's not what I said. I didn't say that.
Did the same thing with me the other night. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? He was actually trying to throw you a bone. He did the exact same thing to you the other night.
He sure did. He did it to me.
Yeah.
Right? That's what you said.
Yeah, so my point was, actually, Big Mike just proved it, right? Because my point was, Anton and I could have the same perspective whenever they come after me. Whenever I say something, they tell me that I have that perspective because I'm an immigrant. That's what I hear all the time. Not
the
you,
perspective.
Cheeky.
No, the truth of the matter is you're not one of us. That's the perspective.
Jesus, Cheeky, you got to listen.
I'm listening.
I've heard him talk enough. That shit irritates me. But that exactly what he said is what's important. The truth of the matter. The truth. You just want to be heard. But the truth of the matter is you're not one of us. It's a fact. You literally are not like you are from Haiti. That's what he said. That's what the conversation is about. So what more do I need to hear you say? Like everything with this kid is just keep listening to me as we've had to endure for what it was, an hour and 18 minutes on your show the other day.
It's pretty grueling.
It was stressful
to never get anywhere.
We was further back from when we started.
I'm telling you, this is what I literally experienced. You're right. I'm telling you, this is what I literally experienced, right? Every time I share my perspective, which by the way, my perspective is just conservative viewpoints. That's all it is, right? So every time I share my perspective, I'm told that I only have this perspective because I'm an immigrant. So then what I find interesting is they can't say that to somebody who is not an immigrant. So instead, they'll say, like Big Mike just said, you wild for that. Some people will tell Anton he's a coon. There'll always be another reason because they can't tell him it's because he's an immigrant. For me, since that's the easiest thing they could come after, they say, you only have this perspective because you're an immigrant. I hear this all the time. You cannot tell me it's anything else. I literally hear people tell me this every day is you.
And that's why he's dumb, because you just can't tell him nothing else.
Yeah, and I was literally trying to tell him a lot of times saying you're an immigrant is giving you a chance before they just call you a coon. But we know you're different. So it must be you're not from here. That's why I was really trying to tell them, see, black folks got way more game than they think. We know who's on code and who's not. We could tell by the way you're talking. Like you mentioned, somebody that comes to Baltimore, they're not going to say be more.
We don't say that at all.
We don't say be more. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, yeah. So you can already tell that somebody's sticking out like a sore thumb.
Fact.
You know, when they're not in their natural environment. So, yeah. That's the best thing to tell you is you must be not from here. You must be an immigrant. And that's all an immigrant means. An immigrant isn't a fucking cuss word. Right. So I don't understand why people are getting so offended at being called what they are.
The other part is he's talking as if y'all don't have coons in y'all country. Coons is just another word for traitor.
But that's what I was telling people. That's the only people they're letting come from those countries over here is the coons. They're not letting the riders come from Jamaica over here. They're not letting them ride. They give us their coons and their criminals. They don't give us nothing else.
Just like the Europeans.
Now, in the beginning, that's why there's a difference between the immigrants. And when Mr. Lee came on, there was a difference between the immigrant who came here in the 60s and in these new age immigrants. Because they caught on to the point that we don't need to boost their numbers, because you got to think of the immigrants who came in the 60s or that were here in the 60s. Stokely Carmichael's an immigrant. He's from an immigrant family. He was one of the leaders of the movement. You see what I mean? It was all type of different people from different Jamaica, you know, the Caribbean that came here, and they were on code. So then they realized that, and they like, okay, we're going to leave them there with no resources, and we're going to bring the coons over here and reward them. It's called meritorious manumission.
You only have this perspective because you're an immigrant. So then I'm like, okay, what about the Ados brothers who agree with me? What about them? Oh, they coons. So then it's not about me being an immigrant. Which one is it? You got to pick one. That's my point.
Look, and I understand that, but the point that I'm making is, or the overall point that I've noticed is, you both, or not you, but no, you both have said I'm not a part of this, right? And so
I said I'm not a part of what?
I guess black people. I don't know. I don't think you said.
I never
that.
said that.
Tell me one time I've ever said. What I said specifically is that I don't align myself with people based off of race alone. I align myself with people based off of character.
Sure.
Now
Okay,
go back and see what he said, because I don't think he said that. I don't think he said that.
That's right. Every time I share my perspective,
niggas say some shit,
JB
and then they get a chance
ever stand on biggest complainers.
Number.
All the way across the board. If you wanted to look at these are my final thoughts, bro. Final thoughts. All the way across the board. As a community, African descendants of slaves are losing. They're losing. As a community, not as individuals. You can pick your uncle. You can talk about your own personal circumstance. As a community, African descendants of slaves are losing. And the other thing that goes along with that is they're the biggest complainers. Okay. They're the biggest complainers. They whine more, they complain more, they protest more, and they don't do shit.
And where are you from? What's your lineage? Because you keep saying they as if you're not included.
I'm not. Because I don't align myself with anybody based off of race.
Boy, you wild, boy. Okay. Because that other thing he said, like 2 minutes later, it sounded a lot longer and more thought out.
Because he had time. No, it gets better. It gets better.
I told you, JB, this has nothing to do. This has nothing to do with an immigrant or nothing. He's simple. Look, bro, this is only proving the point. Anton, I appreciate you being on the panel. I give
let him get his last thought off. What am I?
When you come to Georgia, just don't go swimming in Lake Lanier, bro. That's all I got to tell you. Stay on code on something for your safety. All right?
I ain't never fucking staying on code.
Don't say the
Stay on code for your safety.
Let me tell you something. I ain't never, ever staying on code. I'm never.
You don't have to
be on code. Ever.
You don't have to.
Okay.
You don't have to.
Takashi. Okay.
He hurt somebody with that. What'd you say, Brother Bernard?
I was thinking about what's the rapper dude who just he just said it though. I'm never staying on code. Everybody that's from our community, anybody that's from anybody from Generation X. Let's just go with just this Generation X. So that you might just barely fall in there, Noble. We know what on code. We know what on code means.
Right.
There's no way around what you just said that you can backpedal that. Okay. So that means okay. So here's the thing: you won't have to ever worry about me being in a dark place with you on the street or anything, bro.
Period.
Real talk.
Period. I wouldn't piss on you if you was on fire,
bruh.
I wouldn't even try to stop the help.
But he's the type of dude. He's the type of dude that'll say shit like this, get his ass whipped, and then whine. We can get in that too.
We're gonna run the Victim Olympics today.
That's a good question. That's a good question, Gail.
All of these principles and that y'all have over y'all's little count, that shit is not on the foundation.
But well, hold up.
It looked solid, but it was really saying.
Yeah, that's what she said before. No. Yeah, I think she heard it by now. But yeah, man. This is good. This is good.
This is great material.
It's 3 other videos. It's 3 of this is, man. You can't. Hey, bro, this is gold here. This is Traitor identifying a race traitor 101. That's how they talk.
I'm just saying, why these 2 niggas get caught without always playing up here and shit? This nigga was down there scratching his neck.
They don't got on headphones.
His head and shit. And what you got going on, man? What they got going on, man? Y'all niggas look very zesty, robusto.
With the other one snapping his neck.
Oh yeah,
never.
Y'all playing with your necks, twisting your hair and shit.
They playing like they on the phone with each other.
Oh boy!
Oh, that shit look real zesty, dog. It's crazy how you paused it right there, though.
Look at JB smiling. He happy. He like it.
It was some mannerisms going on. You really don't have to.
I'm not.
Yeah, you don't have to.
I'm not. But all right, y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Hey,
y'all
appreciate you for coming up, Anton.
Hey. It'd have been best if he really would have left. It's getting close to that the stupid shit.
Hey, this only proved the point that Cheeky
like
was
12
making.
minutes away from it.
This ain't have nothing to do. This ain't have nothing to do with. This didn't have anything to do with Anton. Anton not from Jamaica, at least not to my knowledge.
I'm not.
And Anton, but if Anton makes a distinction that I'm not a part of something, right? And he's saying that's not who I am and that's not what I'm part of. Why are we expecting, people who are saying that they're part of a culture to accept that?
Well, because the argument wasn't based off of culture, as far as I'm understanding. The argument was based off of whether or not I was an African descendant of a slave.
No. Right. No. Anton, I'm addressing a whole nother point because
my bad.
What JB had brought up was Anton will get the same pushback, and he's ADOS.
That's not actually what I said. You see, that proves you weren't actually listening to me. That's actually not what I said. You said he would get dismissed because he has a different opinion, right? That's what you said. Yeah, so my point was, Big Mike just proved it, right? Because my point was Anton and I could have the same perspective whenever they come after me. Whenever I say something, they tell me that I have that perspective because I'm an immigrant. That's what I hear all the time. Not
the perspective. No, the truth of the matter is you're not one of us. That's the perspective.
Jesus, Cheeky, you got to listen.
I'm listening, but
I'm telling you, this is
what
I literally experienced.
You're right.
I'm telling you, this is what I literally experienced, right? Every time I share my perspective, which, by the way, my perspective is just conservative viewpoints. That's all it is, right? So every time I share my perspective, I'm told that I only have this perspective because I'm an immigrant. So then what I find interesting is they can't say that to somebody who is not an immigrant. So instead, they'll say, like Big Mike just said, you wild for that. Some people will tell Anton he's a coon. There'll always be another reason because they can't tell him it's because he's an immigrant. For me, since that's the easiest thing they could come after, they say, you only have this perspective because you're an immigrant. I hear this all the time. You cannot tell me it's anything else. I literally hear people tell me this every day is you only have this perspective because you're an immigrant. So then I'm like, okay, what about the Ados brothers who agree with me? What about them? Oh, they Coons. So then it's not about me being an immigrant. Which one is it? You got to pick one. That's my point.
Little boy, because I know you watching or your friends watching. It's speaking to a principle that you are not aligned with us. That's what that means. If you're too stupid to get that, maybe you shouldn't be in a conversation. You trying to pseudo wordplay, but you know exactly what they mean. The nature of both of those things is that you're not aligned with us. A coon and an immigrant is not aligned with us.
Right.
That's what happened when you have to bind and constrict and restrict things down and compartmentalize things just to have a voice.
It's one of those things where we don't know what you are, but we do know what you're not.
Right.
That was
look, and I understand that, but the point that I'm making is, or the overall point that I've noticed is, you both, or not you, but no, you both have said I'm not a part of this, right? And so
I said I'm not a part of what?
I guess black people. I don't know. I don't think you said.
I never
that.
said that. Tell me one time I've ever said that.
No, Cheeky was wrong. What's consistent with them two was they are both expressing in principle that our people here don't take advantage of the opportunity.
That was the very first thing out of Jonathan's mouth when we met in person. See, he never admitted to that on the live. I said, tell them the very first thing out of your mouth.
You did ask him that early too.
You know, I asked him that early. Tell them what you said to me. And tell what the end of the conversation was. It don't matter what opportunities we haven't taken advantage of. We've taken advantage of more opportunities than Jamaicans, Haitians, and Africans.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell the results of that based off of their countries.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I said, next time you use a toilet when you go to Nigeria or wherever you go, just know you can thank a brother for that. An FBA brother.
That's point. And then even when he came on your show, he never mentioned it.
Correct. The nigga came off wrong. As soon as Gail said, what are they, Mike, FBA or non-FBA? I looked at both of them. I said they're non-FBA. That shit could be identified on the spot.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts. It's playing. It's a little delay.
Specifically is that I don't align myself with people based off of race alone. I align myself with people based off of character.
He threw that bullshit alone thing in there. He didn't say that first.
Yeah, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Sure. Okay, sure. Right. So again, like you all are saying, I'm only going back to the point of both you and Jonathon align, right? And both your viewpoints and as well as what you say and what you think. All right, we got derailed. It all started with you guys are losers, and then it went left.
Well, it wasn't y'all specifically. It was people with a certain mentality that believes that somehow, some way, they have been deprived of a better opportunity to become great, or they're always making excuses as to why they can't become successful when there's people that look just like them that come into this country and they absolutely kill it.
That is what you said. You specifically said people that are here. You didn't go into all of that.
That nigga
You
said
people that are here.
Americans, ADOS is losing.
That's what he said. Because it's those of us here that don't think that. But it's people like myself who knows what happened to people and indigenous, native, etc. And we know that we know things didn't. We know things. That's my son. We know things didn't go well for everybody. We know people were. You know, we got a lot of genocide, and you know, people like myself who've been through training. We looking at like, okay, you know, it's ways to improve yourself, but I have to look at the fact that where I come from, this information wasn't privy to us. It wasn't like at arm's reach. I had to go and make some changes. I had to stand out to somebody to get some information.
Right.
And that happens a lot with our people that when somebody threw you a bone. So for the person that sitting constantly says disingenuous, 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 everything about your statement and your position is bullshit and false. Then it's not getting into real research, understand how these laws are set up and what actually goes on in the application process and the classification process. So it's bullshit. But to the point, you didn't say this at first. And this is not a good explanation either, because it's an assumption of somebody's mind.
Right.
This is too easy. This is too easy for me. Let's take all that away. Everything you just said, I'm gonna be nice about this. Let me be real. Take all that away. What Bit might say, the facts, the laws, and everything you say. I don't give a damn what generation we're talking about. There's always been those type of cats in every damn generation for our downfall.
Absolutely.
Without law. Without any damn law. Because the dude is the master looking like, I got them two cats right there. They're gonna tell everything. That's been in every generation. That's been the downfall without any damn law.
Facts.
And you don't deal with it. Because in the streets back in the day, you snitch, you got your ass whipped openly. And the cops better not jump in. Let's talk about it. You want to talk about it.
Right.
But what started happening was, hey, we'll protect you and won't let them do that. If you start talking a little bit more, you be's a good person. I take care of you. Come on, man. You tapping mighty hard over there, as Tyreek say. But without all the laws, without anything, what we all know, common sense for those that have it, we always had some sellouts.
Oh yeah.
Every generation.
Oh yeah.
And that's been our downfall right there. That's it. Without the immigrants. Then the immigrants come over. Some of them, I ain't gonna say all, but they put gasoline on the fire. All day long. I'm just saying. Without all that stuff you guys just said, I don't want to say these two guys, but guys and their family, in that same way of thinking, they've been in every generation, bro. That's been our downfall. Without the laws. I'm just saying.
That's that race traitor shit, bro. Race Traitor 101. Should have changed the title.
That is a good title. I like that.
Hey, you know that's true to some extent. That is true. There's nothing that I can argue about that, right? You were making points that are just statistically true. But again, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with it. I understand your viewpoint. Like sometimes tone doesn't matter, especially for certain situations. And I understand that everything requires a situational awareness as well as a emotional reading on people to know when and how to say something. So
let me ask you a question, Cheeky.
Yeah, what's up?
The name of the show is called "These Immigrants Are Too Disrespectful." And
it's funny. It's
So
the way that
do you want me to give you the context? Of why I named
yeah, go
that?
ahead. Yeah,
it was because
40 minutes into the show, the person that is supposed to be the overseer of this channel is just acknowledging the title.
Right.
But you call other people disingenuous. Okay.
it was actually because of when Big Mike and I were having a conversation in person. He didn't say those exact words like that, but he was essentially making that point that immigrants a lot of immigrants. Yeah, so he didn't say those exact words, but
somebody
he basically made that point that immigrants
comment.
But you said, but you straight up
Brittany
said,
B comment.
But you straight up said to
Brittany
me,
B, yeah.
Black people in the United States, Black Americans don't take advantage of opportunity.
That's not what I said. You keep saying I said that. That's not what I said. The
I'm
context was important, Big Mike. I said
I'm pretty good with my memory.
I said no, Big Mike. You can't take what I said out of context. The context
They good at lying too.
What
bro.
I said was
they can lie. They can lie to you with a straight face.
Yeah.
If you're in this land of opportunities that people are risking their lives to come to, right? People are risking their lives, breaking their families apart to come to. Y'all took, even when y'all take those Haitians at the border to come somehow kind of make a point against me, right? That actually proves my point further, right? Those Haitians at the border, I saw a brother who was carrying a mattress on his head, okay, trying to get into America, literally carrying a mattress. Have you ever carried a mattress on your head? Like he was carrying a mattress on his head in 2021, right? To try to get into America. Meanwhile, at the same time, I'll go outside and I'll look at somebody who's already here complaining about how terrible America is.
So in conceptually, in principle, your pseudo principle is I'm supposed to match your naivety. I'm supposed to forget that I watch women walk into the store, get slammed against the side of the store on a brick wall, beat up by knockers. Little boys have to watch their parents get beat up. I'm supposed to forget everything that I've seen in this country. People get denied their qualified for shit. Huh?
Hold up.
On a tire. You supposed to forget everything.
I'm supposed to match all naivety because it's aesthetics.
Big Mike. He should have said that, bro, because you dropped something on me last night. We were talking about comic books, right? Y'all watch I address this up. We were talking about comic books, right?
Right.
And you say you like DC, correct?
Right.
Okay. How many black kids or girls went through a Bruce Wayne situation in the alley that we can't even count, bro? Think about how deep what I just said.
Yeah.
Because the moral of the story of him becoming Batman is what? Watching both of his parents get what? Oh, okay. All right. Y'all want to get me started.
Right.
I can connect all this shit.
Right.
Yeah, but you expect nobody not to have a trauma effect or what your mother was going through while she was carrying you or me. You don't know if your mama was running from somebody while you was in her stomach. See, people, man, this stuff goes so deep. But you want to come over here talking about stuff that you know nothing about. When we are walking down the streets, Big Mike, Noble, and a lot of other people, Gail and everybody else getting ready. We walking down the streets that our damn parents will tell you we couldn't walk down those damn streets when we were younger.
Right.
Y'all won't hear. Our parents is out there fighting the rights. And just like the one brother said, it was never no civil rights anyway. I don't know anybody to ever be civil. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Hey, bro. And like I said, you bring it right back to the simple point. When you start talking about where they're from, they got all type of damn excuses and complaints about the government and all this other shit. They give you a whole laundry list of complaints they got about where they from, but then they want us to, look up to them because they got over here.
Hold up.
You know what I'm
Big
saying?
Mike, you keep doing. Big Mike, you keep bringing stuff up. I would come over here too if I could run up in the president's house. And y'all claim you don't know who assassinated him. I come over here too.
Damn right.
Thanks.
Now y'all want to take it there? We can take it there. Them cats came up. Yo, I don't care you the president. We're gonna boom. We done. Everybody in the house. Now what? What you gonna do? What did nobody protested? Nobody. Okay. Yeah, you need to come over here, probably. Right. It's gonna be a breaking point. It's like a brother says at work, and this is a white dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. Me and him, I rock with him hard. He said, Bernard. He said, you got to remember, we were actually okay. He said, what the government don't want is people together. He said, music brings people together. He said, but if we ever came together, there would be no government. He said, it has a damn thing to do with you being black and me being white. One of the realest cats I know. I'm just being, because me and him could just talk about certain things, and that's what we're trying to say. But you got cats like these cats coming over, and you just disrespecting us. And just like the video Tariq Nasheed put out, he showed the young lady, I've talked to women from over there. Yes, we are taught not to date y'all American men. Oh, all right. Well, I didn't make it up. I didn't make that up. That's what they taught over there. But yet you come over here and benefit off our forefathers.
Right.
All right.
And then we also acting like so-called racial profiling has not hit the city hall floors or the Senate floors, some of these appellate courts. We're acting like it's a theory or a concept when it has actually had to be in law, and it's illegal to racial profile. It's actually a thing that's been proven.
Right.
So it's not like we are making it up, and there's no mystery in who it is that's getting racially profiled. It's our people and Mexicans mainly.
Right.
Right. And I mean, it's just. They are the epitome of disingenuous.
And see, the Hispanic immigrants come over here, and we don't get half of this shit from them.
We don't get half of it.
They've
it's not even good.
The 50s, and like, look, they don't really fuck with us.
That's a fact.
But that's the thing about it. They leave us.
They don't fuck with us though.
They don't fuck with us though. They don't come over and try to blend in and fit in, and then be undermining us the whole time. Literally, they chilling. We chilling. Everybody got our own spot. Sometimes we even share neighborhoods, and we get along great with them.
Yeah, they be chilling hard, bro. And I got respect for them. Yeah, they be coming in, but everybody still needs to remember, everything that we see is still the blueprint of the '60s of how we did things. That's what a lot of people. Once again, these are facts. Like when you deal with Noble, you deal with Big Mike, you deal with me. We're not going to come out our mouth without facts, because I don't need you coming. And even if I am wrong, hey, I appreciate you correcting me so I can have it correct and tell it correctly the next time to the mass. We're not going to get upset.
Right.
Iron sharpens iron. But in the 60s, it's just like Tariq Nasheed also brought out. A lot of people use our blueprint against us, even over here.
Right.
When the sixes were going, man, our parents and grandparents were going hard. Like they dying for the cause. Like, no, we gonna get this going. And even before that was slavery. When you come over here, man, in Jamestown, man, it just won't Nat Turner. It was groups of guys just going through plantations like they were wiping cats out.
Dude,
you don't read about that.
Look, you don't
read about that.
I got a 26-page journal right here about American Negro slave revolts, and it was hundreds of them per year. Hundreds of them per year, from the 1600s all the way up until slavery was ended. Hundreds per year.
Thank you. That's my point. But you don't read about that. All we learned is let me tell you the basics. Even up to my son who's out of school. I don't know what my grandson gonna learn. All Big Mike and Bernard and most of our age group learned in Nova. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Buffalo Bill, Harriet Tubman, George Washington Carver. It's like the basics that they gave us, the ones that they wanted us to somewhat know about. That's all you got in social studies, bruh. That was it. Now, to make everybody laugh, and Big Mike gonna probably die laughing, most of my boys that got to that science class and they found out they can cook some things, they quit school. I'm just saying. But
right.
They ain't never go back. Oh, you can do that with this? Hey, bro, I'm gone. But it's still the fact of the matter. If you don't do your research, this is what the village is about. If you don't have researchers, you don't do your own research, I will fall for anything that Bit might tell me, Noble tell me, or I even tell myself, or somebody tells me about it, I'm going to check them. That's the problem. You believe everything that you hear and see. Your two main eye gates into your spiritual and soul, man. I'm telling you, man, you people don't want to do that. And Bit Mike can tell you, I'm not trying to be, I try to stay neutral between him and Noble, because I'm almost like somewhat the version of Ronnie, but I can get it if I need to get it. Let's not get it twisted. Right. Y'all get what I'm saying? I can get it if I need to get it, but if I get to that point, I'm in the zone. That's all I can tell you. I'm in the zone. There's no turning back. My eyes turn green. I'm gonna be green. No more David Banner. I'm done. The scientist is gone. But I try to keep it in perspective, because I'm trying to find different ways for us not to have dumbass panels like this, and we have a lot of them. You're not talking about, when I say you're not talking about nothing, it's a straight nothing burger. Nothing.
Zero.
Oh, it's goofy.
Nothing.
It's goofy as hell.
It is. It's wasted time, man. We don't have time to waste, because Bernard and Nova and Bit Mike not gonna be here forever.
These niggas at the bottom is having a drink. That's how stupid the conversation is. That's how dumb it is.
And how bad they got it. But this person is literally on the news with a mattress over his head, trying to get into the place that you're saying is the worst. The place you're saying is oppressed, that you're oppressed in, right? And so my point was, a lot of the people.
So a nigga coming in with a mattress mean we not oppressed?
Why the fuck would that nigga be bringing his pissy mattress? That slowed him down. He might have been able to make it in had it not been for the mattress.
We make these points, they're taking America for granted. They're taking the opportunities in America for granted. I didn't say what you said the way, because that context is very important. If you're in this land, right, you have to remember, I keep saying this a lot. There's an actual thing called a visa lottery. There are people who wait years upon years upon years for the chance to come into America.
Right.
So imagine how that person looks at the world when they look at you and they're like, wait, you're where I want to be, and all I see you doing is complaining.
I'm not burdened by your perspective. I'm not burdened by that. Your upbringing don't have no bearing on me. I got my own load to carry. Like they said, what they say in the Bible, carry your own wood. Jesus had to carry his wood.
And I'm trying to see who they see complaining. That's what I'm telling you. This is a conversation. Who the fuck are you seeing? Black in the United States complaining. Yeah, somebody get killed that's black. Yeah, you see baby black people marching. You see black people getting it in. Because guess what? We already know that we can't let that shit slide, because it'll start back. But y'all just let folks come through and run roughshod over y'all. And we supposed to want to be like you?
The problem with that argument is when you watch us complain, what happens after that? If people are complaining,
change happens.
Well, here's my thing. Okay, I can do this because I've learned these brothers. I can maybe I do or maybe I don't. They either agree or disagree with what I'm about to say. Y'all don't have how many. You don't know no idea how many people of my own kind I don't mess with because they don't want to do nothing for nothing. Okay, I done cut them off. I got over 300 phone numbers in my phone. I don't change my number. You know why I don't change my number? Because when you call me, I'm like, all right, what you doing? You still where you at? You complaining? Don't call me.
Right.
Don't call me. I done told more black people in my 48 years of living, hey, man, what you complaining about, man? I don't want to hear it because I done gave you a way out. Just like when I talk to the brothers on the street. How much you doing? Yo, man, I'm doing like $5,000, $10,000 a week. All right, out there in the streets. I was like, yeah. So I said, so you mean to tell me you making all that money without one damn commercial? And they sit there and they look at me. They get that noble face. Their face gets stuck. I said, yeah, so you making all this money without one radio or TV commercial? He's like, yeah. I said, word of mouth. He said, yeah. I said, so you can't flip that into a business. All right, old head. Come on, old head. I said, no, I'm just giving you a different perspective. But you can't never say I ain't give you a different perspective because I done gave you a way out. I done gave you a way out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't rock with people. There's a lot of family. I rock with Noble and Big Mike, and I just met them more than some of my family members that I've known all my life because you ain't about nothing. So you can't come over here. You can't come over here talking about we take it for granted because us three right here and some others, and I can even say for probably Giddy Radio, we don't take it for granted. We take advantage of it as much as we can. That's all I got to say about that. You can't be saying we. You can't put us in that category when all of us has told somebody in that family, hey man, you know you ain't about shit. Stop. Right. Just you know what? Hey mom, I'm sorry, mom. I'm not gonna talk to him no more. I'm sorry, auntie. I just can't talk to him no more. He dragging me down. She dragging me down. All of us have had this conversation. So he got to start putting us all in the same pot, man. I don't think that's fair.
Right. That shit is totally inaccurate because they don't occupy any position that a foundational Black American hadn't occupied before they got here. These niggas is not blazing paths to no progress. They're not. They just getting. They're not.
They're not.
No, there hadn't even been one in space.
Uh-oh.
There hadn't even been one in space.
Uh-oh.
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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't do it.
It was an FBA sister that helped them motherfuckers get to space. But not y'all. Us.
Bruh. The lady that, in fact, I'm going to send it to you and Noble when I find it again. I sent it to my wife. The lady stay in Northern Virginia. And I'm not surprised it's made by a Black sister in America, and y'all gonna laugh, but she's part of the reason why GPS is GPS. Yeah,
exactly.
I'm gonna know where you at, Negro. Hey, Negro, I'm gonna know where you at. But this lady, she was part of the NASA group from that movie they made with Janelle, all them. I knew a lady that went to my church that worked at NASA. It's a lot of history, Black history at NASA, bro. That was not even a quarter of the Black women and people that was doing stuff at NASA back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Yeah.
That's not even a quarter.
Funny is JB has a NASA hat on this stream. Talking about what the fuck we ain't doing.
Whoa. Hold up. I wish I could see you, man, because I would.
No questions. I got too many answers.
Let's get that. I'm see if we can see.
I'm not talking about you specifically, Big Mike, but it's like all I see is you complaining, but you're where I want to be. You got the lottery ticket I wish I had.
And we getting there close to that that outburst.
That sounds like when somebody has something you wish you had. That sounds like covetousness.
Sound like envy to me or jealousy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Lottery ticket I'm literally praying God for. You know, in Haiti, they actually have prayer groups where they'll literally pray for people to actually be able to win that visa lottery. Like people will literally get in a group and pray, I hope you get you actually get the visa lottery.
But this not the Victor Olympics, though.
So you can come over and sell drugs.
We're not this part. Not the when they say it's not victim Olympics. It's not bad.
It's not victim when they doing it.
No, not when they do it.
They heroes.
That's how bad
we need to be inspired by them.
Right. We need to be inspired by them.
In this fight against evil.
Yeah.
They want it. But you hear, not you specifically, Big Mike, but you hear, and then all I hear is complaining. And like
shout out to Cam though.
I said, I was a part of that myself. So I'm not excluding myself from that. When I was on the left, when I was a social justice activist, I was a part of that same narrative myself. But then I opened my eyes and I realized, wait a minute, I got actual family members who wish they could take my spot. Like people I actually know who wish they could have the opportunities that I have. What the hell am I complaining about?
But that's what I was saying. There was a disconnect, and that was my whole thing. And I tried to resolve the conversation and the conflict we were having several times because you don't see things the way I see them. And like I told you, I used the example of I could go to Haiti and literally get paid tomorrow. I could pop up in Haiti and make money moves tomorrow.
That's a different scenario.
No. That's what I'm saying. You keep saying it's a different scenario. All I'm saying is I would be an asshole if I did that.
No, you wouldn't. If you
listen. Let me finish. I would be an asshole if I did that and started preaching to Haitians how much opportunity they had there.
No, see, okay, stop right there. No, hold up. Let me respond. See, I was rocking with you at first. I don't think you'd be an asshole to go to Haiti and go to any country, bro. Like, here's where you're wrong, though. Here's where you're trying to make you're making an equivalency that's not there. Because if you go to Haiti and you try to tell Haitians about opportunity that does not exist, then you're actually lying to them. Whereas if somebody talk about America, I can actually tell you what the opportunities are. There are actual opportunities. There are no opportunities in Haiti for anybody. Like,
the problem with what he said is if you tell people that, but if you just when you leave it to the foundation of what's going on, when you go to Haiti is going to have packages or things in place for tourists or immigrant. Will have things in place. We keep talking as if it's not a thing. There are things for immigrants in people's country. There are embassies. There are things. There are discounts. There are a lot of things for people, for tourists and immigrants.
Right.
A tourist can turn into an immigrant. You understand? And granted, you may have to go back once a time when you may take 1 or 2 trips. But we keep acting like that's not a thing. Like there aren't benefits for you as a person come here because these different countries want you to come back. Right. And they know you're not going to stay, just like any company does, any business does. And when you patronize their business, they want you to come back. They'll give you incentives. They'll give you time. A lot of different places, like the massage place I go to, give you for the first time people going there, you get a discount, like half off and shit like that. Right. It happens all the time, man. And I don't understand why facts aren't brought in just because I don't. Again, I hate that you use this word so much. Disingenuous conversation where we can't just have facts. We can't talk about the facts, put the facts down, and comparing to our points that we had prior to that. We got to deal with this. I want to be right at the end, so I'm gonna bond and limit the conversation down to some stupid shit.
Yeah, it's all about wanting to be right. It's not about having a conversation. It's not about understanding where the next person's coming from. It's literally about wanting to get on your platform and be right.
Because you've been on your platform barking loud.
No, what you're really trying to do is sell courses to people. So you need to come across as if you're right all the damn time so you can get people's money.
Right.
It's a scammer mentality. And we already know that certain countries, I'm not gonna mention, they have whole task force against certain specific countries when it comes to scams and cyber scams and email scams. Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it alone because I already know where he at.
So if you're preaching that to them, you'd be lying to them. Mm-hmm. You'd be telling them, selling them false hope. In America, there are actual opportunities. That's why the Haitians are coming here.
Yeah.
Right? So false equivalency, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
Look, I, as a Black American, I'm from the shining city on the hill, bro. I really do. Because therefore, this is the beacon of light for the rest of the world, the greatest nation on the planet for everybody else. It just so happens to be a nation that your ancestors weren't enslaved in. It just so happens.
But my ancestors were enslaved regardless.
Listen, it's a nation.
But you weren't enslaved here. That's what they don't listen. I don't like stuff like that. I don't want nobody to take what you say out of context. I don't like that.
Well, you don't care about that because you're here.
I
You've
do.
already said that.
In
No,
fact,
you
I
don't care
respect.
about Haiti. Let's not talk about Haiti because you
No, I
said
actually
you're
do.
here.
I just
It
don't
has
use
nothing to
it.
do
I
with
don't
you.
use it as a crutch.
It's not a
absolutely
crutch.
care about the history.
It's not a crutch. There's
It
a
is.
debt. There's a debt that's owed to Black Americans because land was taken, cities were burned, people were murdered. You can't come somewhere where people have
You talking about reparations?
I'm talking about everything that's happened in America to the Black people that were here in
I
America.
know, but I'm saying in terms of right now, are you talking
No,
about reparations?
no. Hold on, JB. This is an easy way to solve this. Okay, so what exactly do you think should be given? Give me a number.
I'm not talking to you.
Why you don't want to talk to me? Because the interesting thing about it, baby.
You're not interested in anything. Bro.
Leave me alone.
No. He don't want to talk to me. It don't mean that I'm
Leave me alone.
It don't mean that I'm not going to talk. The thing that I'm always curious about.
Jonathan invited me. Jonathan, look.
Oh, I can hit the nuke button right now. I'm not concerned about that. If you don't want to talk, you don't want to talk. You can be quiet. You can go off camera. It's up to you, but I'm still going to talk.
He did not like that. Oh, he did not like. I'm not talking to you. Whoa, wait a minute.
I try not to engage with the fuckery, dog. Once I find out you on some fuck shit, we really have nothing to talk about.
He did not like that. Hey.
I talk to important people. I talk to important people with important topics and important points to bring up.
Hey, Noble, I'm gonna drop this on everybody. Yes, I'm a life coach. That is one of my questions or things that I ask my clients. What are your triggers? You just saw one. I'm gonna leave it at. I want everybody to listen and just make sense of what I just said. What are your? You just saw one. Soon as this man said, "I'm not talking to you," the car just went into a tailspin. It didn't even go left. The car went into a donut tailspin.
A dude talking to him.
I was like, what happened? Because I saw that live. I said, what happened? He's like, I'm not talking. I was like, oh, he's like, wait a minute. I was like, oh, he got him. That was a trigger.
I could press
yes. Once again, I'm not coming at Anton. I want everybody to take this as a teaching moment. I try not to come at nobody, but I'm trying to teach everybody, know your triggers and don't make nobody go there to your trigger. You had the man on the screen by himself, just you and Big Mike. But if you're going to, and this goes everybody, if you're going to ask somebody a question, let them finish the answer before you cut them off. Right. Otherwise, this is what you're going to have for 2 to 3 hours of different people on different panels getting nothing done because nobody won't let no. If Big Mike, if I ask Big Mike right now a question, Big Mike drop or Noble, and their answer is kind of long, I can sit here and write down my questions to counter that and listen to what he's saying instead of cutting them off. I'm just trying to give people solutions here, man. And then after anybody that might be watching from Lapeef or anybody, I'm not even going to just pick on them. I'm just talking about anybody in general that's watching as a content creator. This is how you do it, man. This is professionalism. I talked to Big Mike Drop last night for like 2 hours, and I let him know, hey, man, I take education on everything that I think I need just for YouTube and for the etiquette that I need. And etiquette comes also showing respect even to people you might not even like. But guess what? This is what it is. Give a person a chance to talk, and then don't get mad when they say, well, you won't let me finish. I know, but. Come on, man. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. And I just gave, and if Bit might want to correct what I'm saying or anybody else, I think I just gave people or some people some solutions on how to handle this. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just going to leave it at that.
I'm going to be honest. A lot of these people with this type of defeated mentality, their solution is to run. There is no last step. There's no next step for them from here. There's nowhere else to go from here. So the whole deal, they can't flee from it. So then they're not gonna give you an opportunity. They're not gonna give it any credence. You see what I mean?
So yeah, you're right. So
their first response is to run. They don't have any conflict resolution skills outside of running and fleeing. Once that's not an option, they're not gonna fight. They're not gonna stay anywhere and fight. They wouldn't even fight for their own land.
They
wouldn't fight for their own homeland. where the relatives are buried.
Wow.
So, you know what I'm saying? There's no stand up and fight in these folks.
Them fighting words.
Yeah. You said, hey, but hold up, Big Mike. Did not Tariq give them a gift with the Haitian war thing? How the Haitians whip people butt? Tariq gave them a gift.
It's another story about the Haitian revolution that happened after they won.
Yeah.
See, then it was time for niggas to do, and niggas didn't do. Niggas let the cash crop fall by the wayside and still had to pay France. And you know they did pay a ransom for their own freedom, right?
Yep.
They didn't get money from France. They paid France for their freedom. Up until the 20th century.
Right, that earthquake or something, or whenever
I'm not paying niggas owe me.
I'm serious.
I think they had to pay France $42 billion for freeing themselves.
I can't make it up.
Could have made the money if they would have kept doing what they knew how to do and grow sugar cane. But they stopped growing sugar cane.
Oh, boy.
They murdered their leaders.
That's right, get it. 1804. Yeah, 1804. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Big Mike. Yeah, go ahead.
They murdered their leaders.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? The people that led them through the revolution. And then they started paying France reparations for freeing themselves.
It don't even make sense what you're saying, but it sounds funny. I'm sorry. It don't even make sense what you're saying.
That's the story.
But I know. It's almost comical. That's what I'm saying.
It's sad.
Like,
it's
are
sad,
you
which
serious?
is why I try to tell people, like, really, before you come over here talking about what we not doing, I'm not sitting there saying black culture is like all of this and that right now. We don't have our problems. But don't sit up and act like you ain't got no problems and talk down on me. That ain't how that shit works.
Right.
You don't have anything valuable to tell me, bro. Nothing. You can't talk anything valuable.
We're here. We're going further. We have already, and we will continue to get into our problems here. Trust and believe.
Oh, yeah.
We're not getting
I'm
all
the
scot.
first one to let my people have it.
Right.
Exactly.
Have it before I go let somebody else have it. See, my crowd, my audience already know where I stand with black folks and what we got going on too. But they're not even fighting for theirs.
And I like what your wife put again. You know, once again, basic question: how are you the majority in your homeland, but cannot influence change?
Yeah,
you can just stop with that sentence. We don't even have to read nothing else your wife said right there. How are you the majority in your land, and you can't even influence change?
Can't even influence change.
That's a mic drop. I'm sorry. I mean,
makes sense now, right?
Oh my goodness.
Like a track like.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Woo, bruh.
I need to leave this up here. Y'all getting cut off, but I need to leave this up here a while. These two talkers. That's really is about y'all three right here at the top. I was good for because we at the semi-climax of this.
Yeah, it's coming.
Here's the key though. Whenever I hear people talk about, the things that black people go through and all of that, I'd be like, okay, cool. You want acknowledgement? You got it. The thing that I'm curious about is, okay, so now we got acknowledgement. Now we on a foundation. What's the number? What do you want? What exactly should America give you? What does that look like? Who should it go to? What's the solution now?
Okay.
Because anybody can say what they feel. So now when we get to a point where, okay, we all agree, you feel how you feel. What's the solution?
Real quick. Get back up real quick. Yeah, I'm against solution talk, and I'm against healing. I'm against that because I study universal law and order, and you think that you can't put the cart before the horse. I am in total opposition that we are clear on what the problem is. I don't think we have a clue. We are not showing that we understand what the problem is.
Well, what I did was I grabbed my calculator and I multiplied 12,000 by 40, and that's how I came up with the number.
Okay.
That's about what the average cost of an acre costs you in a rural area is about $12,000, $12,500. Not in New York City. That's $480,000. Now listen to what number I gave him. The number I came up with was $480,000 for each descendant of slaves, and that's per family. Also tax-free status. Next question.
So is that also the descendant? Is that also including people that have a certain percentage of white in their blood and stuff too?
Yeah, we all got a percentage of white in our blood. My great grandmother was white.
No. I'm saying, like, what if it's a white person technically that we consider a white person?
If they're a descendant of slaves and they could trace their people back to the 1870 census, then yeah, they can get it too.
So anybody that got black in them can get
anybody that could trace their descendancy, their lineage back to the 1870 census, and it shows that you were a black person, a Negro.
Okay, cool. So how do we pay for it now?
Who cares? How do you pay for Ukrainians to come in and go to college? You ain't asking that shit.
Well, because if you understand how money works, then somebody got to pay for it.
I understand how money works.
Okay, then why you say who cares?
I'm asking who cares.
I care.
How can you
care? And let me tell you why.
We got 40%. We got what 8% inflation right now, the highest that it's been in 40 years. You're not asking about that. Print more money.
I actually do a show on it every day.
Print more money and run it up.
So you want to print So the way that you solve for this is to print more money.
Dude, I don't care how you pay.
I don't understand the question.
He trying to see that's the being that'll be worried about what white folks worried about. He worried about how white folks gonna pay for it and what he gonna lose and what free shit he gonna lose.
Yeah. Fake morale shit.
Right.
Same idiot that said that immigrants produce the most wealth in the country with the same white people that live here when you just stated they have more and they produce more. Now you're competent enough to be fiscally responsible now. But you
the same nigga that paid $600 for a robe that cost $10 to produce.
Right. No. The robes cost $5,000. The Versace robes
still cost $10 to produce. Okay. Hey, that's all I'm saying. The debt is still owed. It don't matter how you pay, the debt is still owed.
That's the thing that's dumb to me. You worried about that, but it doesn't matter. That's not my problem. How they have to pay me for what they owe me. What the fuck are you talking about? Or we and I. So what you? But he already told you he's a traitor.
What's the name of Spike Lee's company?
40 Acres and a Mule. That was the deal. I'm just going by the price of the average acre in a rural area in the South.
Giddy says 20 million to start. These numbers are minuscule. These numbers are not good. I have no idea.
20 trillion.
That's not close enough.
I've heard anywhere from 17 to 20 trillion.
It's nowhere close enough.
But I think that what happened, and listen to what I tell them. Go ahead, keep going.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got you.
Listen to what now you can go up with folks and figure out how to pay it and all that shit. That's not my business. All I know is
when they raise those taxes.
Then I just say
it ain't even.
Didn't I just say tax-free, idiot? They're gonna raise your black ass taxes for me.
One thing that stupid people don't understand, maybe they don't understand, when you get your settlement from insurance is not taxable. Claims are not taxable because they're not a gain. It's a stupid comment. But when you dumb like Jedi Mike, I guess you would. He's an idiot. That's a stupid comment. A lot of these people, I guess, because I come from the financial arena, I understand things, but then like it irritates me when I see people talking. You don't know basic, simple shit. You understand? And law, like these are two things that are just pretty simple to go look up and to be aware of, because there is law and it's math. You know what I mean? It's just you just look at, they don't move, they don't fluctuate. You have models on how to know what you're talking about. So the shit he's saying is just dumb. When again, as you just said, you said tax-free.
I said tax-free. So why? Oh, you're gonna feel crazy when they raise your taxes.
First of all, if they give me the money, that's tax-free included. Facts. You don't have to
Now,
pay.
why would I
anything.
pay a government to owe me?
It's a stupid statement. It's that the burden would not be on me. We will be exempt. And people do not know how far the word tax goes.
Raising taxes, you literally collapse the entire country by doing this.
Exactly. You might collapse you might collapse all the colonial powers if half the niggas that was aggrieved by the colonial powers would actually get together instead of thinking they're on a higher plane than the next one.
So
because honestly, the reparations claim really isn't big enough. But you really need Haitians, you need all the West Indians, you need the Brazilians, because really Spain, England, and France need to be sued. So, like, really want to talk about it? Yeah, it'll bankrupt the whole world, bro.
And so you think that that's the solution?
Dude, I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying.
And
Because
this
capitalism was started off of free labor. The free labor of my ancestors, not yours. Like you say, not yours. You ain't worried about it.
So, and this is my point, is because, and this speaks to a larger point, and that nobody is being realistic. Like nobody is really presenting a solution, in my personal opinion, as to how you can actually solve for the thing that people are asking for, and they don't want something realistic. And so as a result,
you're not qualified to distinguish what's realistic because you're too stupid to know what math means and what math is. You're dumb and incompetent. You're not, nothing you say is valuable because you're too stupid to know that your benefactor that you're caping for produces more wealth than the immigrants you're trying to tick for tat with somebody with on your show. Your dumbass was too stupid to count that said that immigrants produce more wealth over the white people that you said are kicking our ass. So like you talk, you know, what I'm saying, like you talk like you have value, but you're absolutely positively fucking incompetent and stupid and too dumb to be listened to. This shit dumb.
It's stupid.
It's just stupid shit. You're not intelligent. You're actually pretty fucking stupid. It's hyper incompetent. I thought Polite was dumb. Like I thought Polite was, I thought he was stupid because you just take other people's shit and you run your mouth. But this is the stupidest nigga I've ever seen on the internet. I've never seen nobody this dumb in my life. How many fucking points y'all that do the replay of this, or you chop it up, or you just take the points? I don't care. Count how many times we contradicted this nigga. This is not a long video. We about at 48 minutes of this shit compared to how many hours he have on different shows. And you coming in just to be a jerk to one of your guests.
The whole movement is contradictory.
This shit is goofy. Oh my God, this is brutal, bro.
Hey, Gail, I got you.
Definitely.
Get nothing.
You present a solution. Why don't you?
Okay, I'm sorry, sir. Can you just give me like
not to pontificate? No, not to pontificate. Give a solution.
Cool. Well, I don't agree with you. I don't think you should get shit.
Okay.
So that's my solution. You go back to your dusty hole. You keep complaining about it. You run in the Victim Olympics, and you watch people like me that win.
Nigga,
that's
the millionaire, nigga.
Let me keep fucking winning, and you sit over there and you keep complaining in your Victim Olympics. That's my solution for you.
I'm not worried about it.
Fall back into that hole that you came from, and fuck you and your feelings. That's my solution.
Hey, watch how his boy totally dismantle his argument. Keep on going.
Nappy, ain't you?
Your feelings.
Nappy little girl. Well, let's go back.
You go, girl. Live your life, girl.
I read him, girl.
I don't think you should get shit.
What?
It don't matter because I'm getting it anyway. So it don't matter. Pontificate. No, not to pontificate. Give a solution.
Cool. Well, I don't agree with you. I don't think you should get shit.
Okay. That nigga mad.
Ooh.
So that's my solution. You go back to your dusty hole. You keep complaining about it. You run in the Victim Olympics, and you watch people like me that win.
You got to go. So I guess the Victim Olympics is in the dusty hole.
Nigga, first of all, I just met this nigga that day. I haven't been watching you, and you didn't win in this situation. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I know real winners. I'm married to a real winner. Let's just go ahead and start there. Ooh, I sleep with a real winner. Go ahead, bro. And she sleep with one too. Yeah, go ahead.
We coming.
Yeah.
It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah. Nigga,
That's
I'm a millionaire, nigga.
Let me keep fucking winning, and you sit over there and you keep complaining in your victim Olympics. That's my solution for you.
I'm not worried about it.
Fall back into that hole that you came from, and fuck you and your feelings. That's my solution.
There you go.
Wait. So Anton.
Now that's tough.
Baby, AJB, don't
Wait.
want
I broke him.
Oh,
yeah.
You emotional. That's tough. He did something just now. You know how single mothers is when they finally tell you off. They be planning to tell you off. He on his single mother shit. He won. Because I cussed. Look at his face. Look at the single mother face he got. I caught him right at the right spot.
Yeah.
Y'all clip that, man. I'm about to screenshot that shit.
And the goofies who too scared to say anything to me doing the same thing. Oh, go.
Come on, bro. You can't make this shit up. Sassy mama.
That's y'all leadership.
Sassy little thing. I'm clipping this shit. That face is funny. It's like a chick. Hey man. You all right over there? You all right over there, brother Bernard?
Bruh, I'm laughing at y'all, man, because I'm just like laughing at you and Mike, like Big Mike just like going in. I'm like, y'all gotta stop.
But he trashing him. He trashing him. Who got emotional first? It get laughed at. You get laughed at.
Hey,
Big Mike is laughing at him.
This shit is American as apple pie. When that nigga broke, look at me laughing when he broke. I already knew what time it was. I broke.
Yep.
I don't know what I'm
broke
naming.
you. There's really no need for me to talk to you anymore.
That's what did it though.
I don't know what I'm gonna rename this. How to break a bitch. Race Traitor 101.
Hey, go with the 8 ball of MJG. Break a bitch college. Go with the old 8 ball of MJG, man. Break a bitch college, man. Let's go.
That's right.
Baby, don't tone police, JB.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. So Anton.
You got your homie, JB?
No, so Anton, here's actually
You
why.
got your homie, JB.
Yeah, that's my guy. Hold up.
Okay, if that's your homie, listen. If that's your homie, then I'm a chill out.
Anton, no, actually, I think that's.
We gonna chill out. You doing you a favor. You chilling out on you, Big Mike. Is that your friend? Get your friend. Get your friend.
Listen, we're not gonna mince words. Fuck all
Anton,
that, bro.
let me make this point. Anton, let me make this point because
what are you talking about? Get to what? The fuck are you? You the only one upset. Like, get to what?
No, as of now, keep in mind, he still thinks I'm a Dusty.
All you asked him was the solution. Where's your solution? All that came from that. And this is a man?
I'm just used to listening to niggas with intellect, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really listen to cats who don't possess intellect. I don't deal with intellectual dishonesty. I guess they think I was fucking playing. I say everything I mean, my nigga. I say it to your face. I tell your mama you ain't shit. It's just me. That's just me.
Hey, Getty, you right. It's a straight classic. Straight instant classic. This is what I call an instant classic. As soon as you hear the song, it's like, oh, that's a classic right there.
I have to rename this shit How to Break a Bitch. It's some little girl shit. Here's this single mother here. She's a single motherism. He definitely need to go on Kevin Samuels' show. That's what need to go on. He need to go on there and have a conversation with him. Because he out of control.
That's actually one of the things I highlighted in the beginning. That's one of the things that fascinates me about Big Mike is he's actually very successful. So I'm like, where is it coming from? Like,
hey, look at him shaking his head.
Oop.
Please tell me he's not Dusty.
Oop.
Please tell me he's not Dusty.
Oop.
Please tell me my echo chamber talking points aren't working.
Oop.
Oops.
That's what's that was my favorite part. That was my favorite part when he said that's what's interesting about Big Mike. He's very wealthy.
Hey, look, this nigga Jedi Mike gonna leave. Cheeky looking like oh shit, and this nigga started shaking his head because he know he done fucked up.
That's the first compromising frame by the court Cheeky in. He holding his chin, looking out.
I just don't walk around with leather Fendi robes on and shit on the internet. That's it.
All I wear, bro, is these covers.
I'm not a big fan of the Italian shit. It don't fit me. I'm a little too buff for that. I'm a little too big for that.
Man, yeah, Italian shit is pretty.
Italian shit's for them pretty niggas that fight like this.
Hey, get helicopter fighting. Let me stop.
I can literally see this nigga Anton windmilling at another man with his eyes closed and his head down. Try and grab your head. Sassy little bitch. God damn. And I don't mean bitch like bitch, but I mean like you just bitch nigga shit. Like you just doing like you acting like a little bitch.
Oh, I'm about to cough up a lung over here, man. Come on, man. But Gail made a good point about Bit Mike dropping in the chat. I like that. She right. Bit Mike brings facts without insults. You can stop right there. You ain't even got to read the rest of the sentence.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just being honest.
Yep, multiple times.
You don't have to. You're right. You're right, Gail. That's the difference between ignoramuses who don't know what they're talking about and somebody who's passionate about what they're talking about because they're trying to help people. It don't come with an insult. It's just like this class I just take. I was like, you know what? Hey, yo, Big Mike, you know, man, I know you can do better than this, but well, as soon as I said but, I just fucked up I know you can do better than this. Don't put but in. See, I don't say but anymore. I edit my just like me and Big Mike was saying the other night. When the dopest thing I saw on YouTube live is when Noble did what, Big Mike? He corrected you.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, that woman. No, Big Mike, Noble's like, no, that female. That's all you're getting out of me. You a female. I'm not gonna call you a woman.
Right.
No. I got too much respect for women. I'm not no. I fuck with women. Y'all seen the women kind of like no.
I mean, look, you know, things like height, being handsome, being well spoken, well read, all of that stuff actually means something. That's wealth too. See, it's not just about having money. See, you can't look a damn fool and just have money and think that you're gonna get people's respect. There's a lot more things that make a person valuable than just money. So this literally broke his heart when he found out that I wasn't a Dusty.
Yeah,
it broke his heart. It broke his heart. Now you done cuss me out, all this shit, and you realize that this nigga wasn't a Dusty.
He in his body.
Yeah.
Shout out to my big sis, K Glover L. Yeah, man, I spoke up like I was just talking about.
These are people that want to abuse power, bro. These are people that want to abuse power. So you got people that want to exercise power for the greater good, and you got people that want power to boost their ego so they can abuse it and abuse people.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you sure you want to do that invite right there, Nova? Because if she come up, she gonna shut everything down.
Oh, listen.
You already know this, right?
Listen,
you already know this, right?
Listen, she gonna clown the shit out of him. I ain't gonna sit there, hold you. Just with this left. Watch this.
Bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh.
And you got Dusty holes and all that shit. That's what I'm talking about. Dusty.
Looking all to the left. He hot about that.
Look, like that's what I'm saying. People are like, oh, he did this wrong, Big Mike. They ambush you. The end of an ambush doesn't look like this, my nigga.
Facts.
This is what the end of an ambush look like.
Facts.
And you gain some more subscribers. Uh-oh.
Look at Cheeky. He in his feet. See, but I ain't getting into that. That's for a whole number. That's going to distract from the thing. The shorty in his body right now. He hot about this.
Oh yeah, he real hot.
He hot, man.
We didn't acknowledge his quinceañera. Everybody didn't just fall down and just celebrate his birthday right on the spot. I even told the nigga happy birthday, man. You know what I'm saying?
It was a pinata there.
It was a pinata. Who, him?
Yeah. He beat himself. This is fun.
I'm trying to.
You used to talking to niggas a certain way, bro.
And I'm talking to you the same way right now.
Bro, that shit don't faze me. That shit like water.
And it don't. But the reality is that you just talking shit. You're not actually presenting a real solution. You talk.
Remember, his rant started because you asked him for solutions.
Right.
Man.
Right.
This.
But now it's back on me to present a solution.
Say it again.
But now it's back on me to present a solution because you know you got to wiggle your way out the argument.
We're cussing and sucking your teeth and looking to the left or the right and finding your purse and where my bag at, and then yelling at the child. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm going too much now. Right.
You're not necessarily talking in order to progress the conversation, and so as a result, you throw out some random fucking number that you know ain't realistic. You know it will collapse the country. You know it ain't even worth talking.
Again, yeah. Notice how Mike kept the same tone. Anyway, like even with that, that's not my problem. If somebody owe me, why the fuck am I thinking about something? What do you mean, bro? Like, what are you talking about? You are so on their side. You don't realize how stupid what you're saying really is. That's not my problem.
Right.
You owe me.
And why would I want to not collapse the country that has oppressed my people and my ancestors?
It's like it's not like a reform can't happen.
Right. Now we can do a reform, but don't sit there, oh, you're going to collapse the country. Like that's the first thing on my mind.
They collapsed. How many of our countries did they collapse? How many nations and tribes were here before they came? You killed hundreds of tribes and clans and nations.
Right.
It's a nation here already. Societas Republic que y al Americanos Estados. That's gonna hit the algorithm. That y'all gonna get me now.
No, don't do it.
Go ahead. What you say?
Go ahead. Finish up.
Yeah, we did. No, I was just gonna play it.
About because it ain't a real solution, but you do it just for the sake of saying shit, and it don't actually help anybody.
Nigga, I answered your motherfucking question. You asked me a number. You see the type of
not a real solution, bro.
You asked me for a number. I gave you a fucking number. Now you want to turn around and use that in your argument against me? You're a fucking clown and a coon.
And a what? What's the other part?
And a coon, nigga.
That you right. I am.
And I'm gonna keep learning these. Don't come back over here.
Got the real so fast.
And I'm gonna keep running these numbers up. I'm gonna keep is what I do.
I'm here to remind you to stay away from vaping and be a team player. Visit therealcost.gov.
Let it play. Okay. I ain't cut that part out.
And you still ain't, and at the end of the day, you still ain't actually talking worth nothing. We can do all of the name calling. We can do all of that.
What?
He started the name calling. All right.
What?
All right.
Still ain't talking worth nothing. What? What grammar is that?
All I'll say is this. I have the same energy all the time, bro.
Gail put that out.
If you come down to visit Jonathon, we can go out to eat in the same place me and Jonathon went out to. I got the same energy all the time. I'll tell you to your face everything I just said. Everything I said that night is what I meant.
Yes, sis, you missed. You gotta watch the replay. Sis, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. This shit is hilarious, bro. This is the dumbest nigga.
Actually, she got to the good part. Actually,
yeah, this is the dumbest nigga ever. I've never seen nobody that's stupid on the internet. This is the dumbest.
You can call me whatever it is that you want to call me. You can say I'm in the N-word and all of that other type of stuff. The reality is that you just talking shit.
You too.
That's it. No. I actually prove that you ain't actually saying nothing except for these talking points that you see on the internet on a regular basis. The reality is that if you actually want to help people, you will give them something tangible that'll actually help them progress, but not just talking shit for the sake of talking shit because you some pro-black dude. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. You're not actually doing nothing for nobody.
Okay. You done?
So Big Mike, I got a question.
Can we go
Big
now?
Mike, I got two quick questions for you, Big Mike. So
what?
The first question, Big Mike, is, and I actually had this in the back in like one of the topics, right? Because when Anton made that point, one of the things that I found really interesting is that how is it that so I remember when we were talking about this, right? And you were saying, okay, we all still oppressed, but then when I asked you if you were oppressed, you said no, you're not. You don't feel like it personally affects you. So then I was trying to understand. This tends to be a narrative that I hear a lot. Is the same people pushing this we're oppressed narrative when it comes to them personally somehow. Well, it doesn't affect me, right? And so I'm just trying to understand how can those two things Like, why is that? First of all, why is that always the case? Where
because
somehow
you have things going on, right? You have several different things at play that add to that. So what you have is you have black people that you have a public life, a private life. You're an individual, and there's a society around you, correct? So me being able to say, okay, as an individual, yeah, I can wake up, I can pay my bills, I can eat, I can go on vacation. But then I look at maybe people in my family or people in the society around me, or if I go back home, those people can't do that. So just because I'm out of the oppression doesn't mean that, or that I have the means to not be as oppressed, doesn't mean that the oppression doesn't exist for other people in my family that look like me.
AKA empathy.
Which is what none of them niggas have for their own fucking home countries.
Which is one of the foundational things expressed in narcissism. Lack of empathy.
Total lack of empathy. For your own. You know, I said something one day, man, and I was younger, and you know, I was a grandmama's boy growing up, and I just couldn't imagine leaving your grandmama behind to come to another country. That shit was unfathomable to me. If she couldn't go with me, I didn't need to be gone.
Because who gonna protect him when you're gone?
Who gonna protect her when I'm gone?
Right.
Bro, man, y'all just did a short story. Stop playing, man. That jank just hit me in the gut. That's empathy. Thank you. It's like how do you even do that?
I don't get it.
To come over here and be a computer programmer for some fucking white folks.
Hey, that's the way you worded that was crazy. To leave your family to come here to be a computer programmer for some white folks.
Right.
That's crazy. Just for money.
Come here and work for AT&T, nigga. Really?
Let's see some of these comments real fast.
Stop, man.
Money only has the value you put in it. None of this would cripple America. Facts. That's the act. I'm gonna go through my money mechanics and show y'all that what the trash can wave said is actually what the Federal Reserve said. Gail at Night says the U.S. is already bankrupt with a few trillion more dollars. Nothing. It's just an accounting. It's just accounting. That's all it is. Trash can wave. Miss Amber. Yeah, I hate when people speak on topics they haven't thought through yet. Right now, dog speaking out of his ass against reparations. Just saying anything. Anything. Giddy says, run me my money, period. Mrs. Amber, alert. The country goes into debt for issues far more superficial. That's a fucking fact. That's a fact. Reparations are needed and serious. Right? Trash Can Wave says, Gail at Night, he hasn't thought the numbers out, but already predetermined he would be against it. Because he says, I don't want y'all to have shit. He already said that.
Exactly.
So you shit on you throwing out bullshit. No, you didn't do any math. We watched you not do any math, so you're not talking about shit. He's running your mouth because you're effeminate. You're an effeminate male. Mrs. Amber Lou says, and if you did leave, why go back and flaunt dollars in front of the less than back home? What does that help? Exactly. So you got, and that applies to JB more than anything. Not to say that he's flaunting, but his talking points doesn't really make any sense to anybody else that to these people that he's talking to, because our mindset is like, why you want to go back home and do that shit? Like, it doesn't really make any sense. You talking as if you're morally and fundamentally ahead of us, but the people you talking to are foundationally and morally better than you because we pull our people with us. These same people say, I'm tired of people thinking everybody got to be brought up. So a lot of the reason our money is down because we keep trying to bring our people up at the same time. So
now,
we're morally...
No, I'm just, what you just said, a lot of people, I'm about to break this down again because I think a lot. Now listen, a lot of people respect Wu-Tang for what? What they did. Nobody was left behind, right? Everybody did their own thing. But who did it better than them? And everybody went freaking platinum. New Edition. They all broke up, and when they all broke up, every last one of them got a bruh. Nobody's never done that. Those cats are the only group to date, black, white, Hispanic, anybody, that has broken up literally, and they all pretty much got number ones or Grammys, came back together. You can just go to their concert, and that joint can literally last about 5 to 6 hours from all their hits. From being separate. Come on, man. They never forgot each other. And then when everybody thought Bobby Brown was the bad guy, he was the man. He was the noble. Y'all thought he was the bad guy. Nah, he was in the behind the scenes like, I don't want nobody to break up. I need everybody to stay together. And when you saw it, everybody looked at Bobby Brown entirely different. He wasn't doing drugs. The woman brought him the drugs. But going back to the original statement of it, though, that group right there is the epitome of those guys not leaving each other behind.
Right.
It's the epitome of it. And on the rap side of it, it would be Wu-Tang.
Facts.
It would be Wu-Tang. Right. These people are showing you how they did it and how to do it. So, I mean, once again, there's already a blueprint there. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
It's a lot of things you want to, this stuff is all COINTELPRO. This is all the stuff is COINTELPRO. This stuff is all modern warfare. Fuck modern women. This is modern warfare. We're going to fuck up some shit, put the stats out, have these little idiots like an Anton read the stats as if it's been fair. Hide our hand and then act like, I'm tired of This says what Big Mike is explaining is how to be the patriarchal head. This is what is missing in our society. Wow, shout out to that.
Blessings to you, sister.
Shout out to that.
That's facts.
Shout out to that.
Facts.
It's only a little bit of this to go.
He said he got Uncle Rucker.
That's so how are you able to overcome and they can't?
That's why I can't. That's not my problem. I understand. Just like you can overcome by coming here, and a lot of Haitians can't, bro. You could justify it in your brain. I could justify this in my brain.
No, but I'm saying, what's holding them? Like, how is that? How is it that the thing that's holding them back didn't hold you back?
You say what?
How is it that whatever's holding them back didn't hold you back? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Because there's different circumstances, man. There's no such thing as equality outside of math problems. So you got people that operate on different wavelengths. They have different intellects. They have different skill sets. Everybody's not going to be able to make the same amount. Everybody's not going to be able to achieve the same results. Some people may even put in more effort and can't achieve the same results. You understand?
I love how you explain that. That was perfect.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love how you explain
that. It's a fact.
Exactly. Exactly. Non-negotiable. It's a fact. It's a fact. There are people. There's not a cookie. You are generalizing people, and then superimposing without even expressing some standard circumstance that they all can just come through. And it's just not, it doesn't really make any sense. Now, if you want to do that, let's do that, put the numbers up and look respectable.
It's a little bit more to that. I don't mean to cut you off, Noble. What you're doing is you're simultaneously simultaneously ignoring the real circumstances that most of us went through. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to create a standard circumstance while trying to discredit or ignore the real circumstance.
Yes, that's the intention.
The real circumstance that does bring us together as Black people in the United States of America.
That's the intention, the intention they have with it. But me, I like to trap them down their little hole because I'm good at using the numbers. I can take them same numbers that he has, and what weak-minded people like himself, like Anton Daniels, is you can't play with dudes like me that know law, because all of these numbers break down to a law.
Right.
That law has words, and I know how to break those words down. That law has words, and one of those words are going to lead to a jurisdiction, and then that jurisdiction is going to have a history. And then that history is going to tie down to people. And then that people is going to tie down to places and time. I am letting y'all know that there's no version in life where I'm not going to crush you. Everything that you ever spoke out your mouth, you have no chance. There's nobody in your group in my class. That's just me. You have another person in this chat that's that good, if not better.
Right.
Everything you do, I will track your numbers. I'm elite at this. It's what I did for people's finances. I'll track those numbers to a law. I'll take that law to a jurisdiction, take that jurisdiction to a history, take that history to a people, take that people to a time and a place, to more laws, and I will prove the thing you're trying to hide. I am the best of the best of the best. I will bust your stupid ass.
Absolutely.
You don't have no way of getting away with it.
Absolutely.
Fucking idiots. I love this shit, bro. Love this shit. Bro.
That nigga,
I love this shit, bro.
Is he wiping tears? What's up with that? Is he crying?
Yes, in the inside. I have no idea what you fucking with, what you started with. You fuck with village. You fuck with the village, nigga. You done fucked up.
Hey, all that watch, my nigga, and you still don't know what time it is.
Facts. Put your feet in the stepped in the wrong shoes with all them sneakers behind you, nigga. Like you fucked up, bro. You big for your little britches. You don't want me to get busy, bro. Don't want me to start popping shit, nigga. Like we can do that too. Nigga said some ways. That's why I named this shit, bro. I'm on that tip, bro. I do the best I can to just keep shit where it need to be. I'm not trying to flex no talent on here. I'm not trying to be seen. I'm not trying to be popular. I'm just bringing value that I owe and honoring the people that whose shoulders I stand on that are not here anymore, that can't win or lose. That's who I represent. It's personal. I take this shit personal. I represent a lot of dead people. They were dead maybe decades before I was even born, if not centuries. And that's how I take it. So when I hear a piece of shit little bitch boy like this, it irritates me. But this is the age of the bitch nigga. And this is the age where they have a voice. The pseudo equality. You fight for equality because you think that it's all like a fantasy and sunshine. The problem is a lot of you sheep now got to rub shoulders with wolves like me. You dump your stupid ass on the internet. You come out here in these streets. We playing by the same rules. But you got to understand, you're still a sheep. I'm still a wolf. You became a sheep. I became a wolf. We're not on equal playing field no matter what. Equality doesn't exist.
Period.
It never did.
That's why it's always been a phony talking point. I never fell for that. I was never out here, oh, we need equality and all of that. There's no such thing.
No, it's
no such thing. I'm bigger, stronger, faster, more talented. And I'm not saying me, but there's always that type of dynamic in every situation.
There's always somebody bigger, faster, stronger, more talented, smarter.
And in America, there's always somebody with a system that backs them up that doesn't back everybody else up.
Yes, man. Y'all go back to what I said, man. It's a big deal to this conversation against FBA and immigrants. They have a nation backing them. They have people doing deals, right? Whereas we got Ice Cube putting together a package, right? And then the black females undermine his fucking package. They like, okay, yeah. Oh, but what about what you gonna get the black females? Nigga, you was included, but you want that and some other shit.
Right. No. Well, somebody convinced the female that somehow the black female was separate from the black male, which is why we always got to go back to the drawing board with shit. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like the Ice Cube plan because it mentioned Native Americans without any specificity. In which case, when you start putting other people into something for us, guess who gets it first?
Her.
Not us.
Not us. Right. As soon as you say somebody else, as soon as you bring somebody else into it, that's the person that's getting ready to get it. If you notice nowadays, they can't say black without saying LGBT.
Yeah, it's like they synonymous.
Without saying brown. They can't say
or
black
brown or minority.
Yeah, they can't say black by itself. It's going to be minorities, people of color, LGBT. You know what I'm saying? It's going to always be something else besides just black because that's the other group that's going to get the resources. And they just use the Trojan horse that for themselves.
Shout out to the dude, to the brother Dirty Folks. He be on Mr. Palmer channel. He always say that. He say he don't want to be black no more. He not black. He said because black only means black women and gays. Said, that's what he said. Shout out to Dirty Folks. I was like, wow.
Ooh,
well,
below the belt.
We were going to talk about that on the big mic drop one day. I was going to talk about transracialism, and maybe perhaps this would be some good case studies to discuss that as to why, you know, more and more people. Well, race is a made up concept anyway. It's not real anyway. Thanks. So at some point in time, humanity has to evolve back to race not being real. What goes up must come down. That's the law of physics. It has to happen. So, you know, we're gonna experience a lot of discomfort in the process of stripping away race, but race can't be stripped away until the debt is paid.
That's a fact, man. That's a fact, bro. Like we have to compensate. Law of compensation is always in play.
It has to be in play. Compensatory justice, law of compensation, yes, it has to be in play.
Yes.
So, by the way, I noticed Sage Talk is trying to talk. You're muted, but hold on, let me just unmute you real quick. But before Lee talks, before Mr. Lee talks, just one more thing I wanted to ask you, because I remember one of the things that you said in our conversation was, like, if they give you said this yourself, that if they were to give black people like ADOS, FBA black folks reparations, a lot of that money would end up going to these, you know, designer brands, Louis Vuitton, Gucci, and all of that, and whatnot. So, do you think this money should be given in any, like, do you think this? Listen, this doesn't apply to me, but I'm just curious. Do you think there should be, if we're gonna say, okay, we're gonna take all this money and give it to ADOS and FBA black folks as reparations, right? Do you think there should be any conditions on it?
No.
So it doesn't. So you don't think it matters that the same group of people that y'all are saying is oppressing y'all, you're gonna then take the bread and then go and bring it back to them?
It don't matter what people do with it.
Again, you qualified what that meant. If you are a descendant of these people, that would mean that these people that are now light skinned or mulatto or could be even considered white would be their descendants.
Right.
They still have the right to procreate with who they want to procreate with.
Correct.
You don't lose that right, and they should be entitled to that ancestry, the ancestry thereof.
Right.
So I don't understand that. I mean, I understand that question to be an asshole question. I'm just keep shit on it. I don't know.
Once again, it's an asshole question because nobody's asking this about Ukrainians or anybody else that's getting ready to come in here and get the bag. When your folks came and they got that EBT card, they didn't qualify them and tell them what type of food that they need to buy with it. Y'all could buy whatever y'all wanted to buy with it. That EBT covers. You see what I mean? So why do we have to have conditions put on our shit? Right. They love to condition a nigga.
Compartmentalize it, right?
You know what I'm saying? They love for us to have conditions. They love for us to have rules while nobody else has to abide by them.
Right. And then when you come back, they say, I didn't mean it like that. You just said it.
Facts.
So now when I defend myself, I didn't mean to make you mad. I'm not mad, but I'm going to defend what I believe, and you're not going to say what I believe, and you don't know what I believe. I didn't mean it like that. You meant it somewhere. So you about to take this word with it. That's what you about to take.
And I give a certain amount of grace when I'm talking to people who have English as a second language. I'm not totally insensitive because a lot of people don't understand context. That's what makes the English language so hard to understand.
Right.
It's because it's a lot of words that change definition in different contexts. And I think we're the only language that does that. Yeah. So I give them a lot of grace. That's why I have to be like, are you sure? Is that really what you want to ask? Is that really what you're saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And that
exactly.
speaks to what you're saying. That speaks to what I always talk about: syntax, etymology, parsing, and syntax. What you just explained is syntax because they're trying to use the syntax in their mind from their language and just translate the words and say the words that they mean. You have to use syntax to change it into a proper phrase in another language.
Right.
Again, like I say, what I'm saying, the stuff that I'm saying is literally universal and applies, and it helps everybody, and it helps allow real conversation to have and not fake conversations. We go and then we agree on something, and then we'll come together, agree on something. If we happen to agree, which usually won't happen, even with what we agree with, it's not gonna matter in the long run. The information will be inaccurate because we don't know what words mean and we don't understand that translation. That's why I know for a fact I can get any hypothetical or real number that you say and track it down to people in history. Right. I know why you have that law in place for that. Like we want to talk money, you have to study law because all of the money is based off of law. It can only move because that law, that governing body has to be responsible, fiscally responsible. It has to have insurance. It has to have a bond. So the people that sign off on that are endorsers.
Right.
Like you have to endorse a check. That all that link. When you study law, it's like listening to a rap verse. It's metaphysical. It's metaphors all throughout.
Right.
You would think I'm word playing, but it's really the truth. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's we almost done this one.
Not necessarily bring it back to them. That's not going to be what I do. But I don't care what people do with it. The whole thing is about getting it. And see, here's the deal. Nobody's asking this about the reparations that the Japanese got. Nobody's asking this about reparations Indians get. Nobody's asking this about any other group but black people. And it's y'all niggas that's asking it. Other niggas that look like us. That's the problem. That's a problem.
So we got OG Lee in here. How you doing, Lee?
Hey, man. Like Big Mike said, ambushes don't look like this.
Nah, ambushes don't wind up like this.
Yeah, but I don't think we can.
This was a failed ambush. And I'll be honest, before you get lost and wander over to the Big Mike drop, get some of your partners, man. It'll be better for you. Therefore, you'll feel more protected next time. You won't feel victimized when you leave.
My team, you need teams for my team. Let's see. It's up to you, Big Mike Drop. What you want to get into next? You want to get into the conversation with JB?
Let's get started with it, man. Me and the missus probably about to grab a bite here in a little bit. But yeah, we can jump into it.
Okay.
Because you got to see the second part of this situation of when the tables were turned. And we'll start talking about victimization and the perception of victimization. Let's go.
You want to jump to the second half? We can
we can jump to the second half toward the end. If you want to. It wasn't really much said in the midst of it. It's just a bunch of we'll just go. It was pretty much the same contradictions that was going on the first on their network. So nobody was really bringing up anything different. But I will say this: you didn't get 10% of my people.
No, I don't think
you know that only been like 6 or 7 people. You still didn't get them.
Yeah, brother, not up here.
The message is pure. We hold on to the integrity of the messaging.
I don't even know where to start, bro. Because there's so much stuff. Every as soon as I see shit, I'm like, oh yeah, that's what you said.
Hey, let's go. We're not the ops.
So you saying the system is the ops or white folks is the ops?
The system is the ops, but the system is put in place to benefit white folks. That's what we're seeing now. That's why we're seeing all of these no charges getting filed. You see how dangerous that is? Do you see how that puts us back in a time period that we've actually almost surpassed as black people that's been here? So, if we don't stand up in March, then they will really start thinking it's okay. And then we just have undone all the work that's been done up to this point. But if we're gonna get out in March and require justice for everybody black in the United States, then we have to have y'all's attention. And I hate to say it, we have to be at the lead.
I got you. I do have one more thing to say on this, right? Because even when you talk about them being on code, and this is why, and I know you may disagree with this, Big Mike, but this is why, like, for me, I really don't even look at this as it's just all about whiteness. I see this as a group of people who probably did something, who seems like very likely that they did something very bad, or somebody within that group did something very bad, like that was obviously fatal because they took that brother's life, right? And and they realized the optics or whatever they didn't want inside.
He's referencing this is about the Jamaican that died, right?
Yeah, Peter. What was his name?
I forgot his name.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Peter Peter Spencer, the Jamaican guy that went camping with 4 white people. He only went camping with his homeboy, but the dude he worked with, brought 3 more motherfuckers he didn't know. And then
they ended up getting shot how many times?
Shot 9 times. Right.
9 times. So him going with his friend, and then more friends showed up, and then he ended up being shot 9 times. Was Jonathon Barronville was the one that's on the phone. He referred to that as they did something very bad.
Yeah, they did something very bad.
Very bad.
Okay. And they were worried about the optics.
Was that one person, or maybe they were all involved in some way in terms of like covering it up, whatever happened, and they're protecting their asses. And I'm just saying that I don't see this as something that another group of people would not do. At the end of the day, people are selfish. You know, people are inherently selfish. No, and so
it's not about what other people. It's not about what another group of people would do. It's about what the law won't do for certain people that they will for other people.
Yes.
Now, you brought up your friends on the boat. They might be cool folks, right? But say y'all go out on the boat and a white body gets produced. You think you're just gonna walk from that? So you see how I flipped that on him?
I don't know what's going to happen.
He brought up the example of, well, I got white friends and they're cool and we go out on the boat, this and that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that can happen. That's cool. I mean, I got white friends too. I hang with all the time. But what happens, I'm not so oblivious to who I am. I know I have very good situational awareness. I watch my surroundings. I'm not so oblivious to understand that it's still a situation that could leave me in trouble. So I'm always looking. I'm always up on game. I'm always on a swivel. But so I asked him, okay, say nothing does happen to you when you go out. What happens when you go out on the boat with the white folks and you accidentally knock somebody over because you drunk?
Right.
And they don't make it. Do you think you're really going to come back and they're going to conspire with you to cover it up? They're going to come turn your ass in.
Facts.
And you're going to prison.
Yep.
You see what I mean? So it's not about looking at people as enemies because of race or whatnot. I use the term opponent.
Yeah, I love that word. That's a familiar.
You're not necessarily my enemy, but you're not necessarily an ally. You're my opponent.
Yes.
That's a real
right. Deal. That's what we're trying to put on your mind. I'm not saying don't hang out with folks, don't have a good time. But never position yourself to where you're by yourself with a bunch of them motherfuckers. Never do that shit unless you're at work, bro. And it's dudes that get fucked up at work.
But why should?
It's people that get harassed at work.
Like, here's what I'm saying though. But Nick Bite, like, okay, see, again, and I'm not just doing this to just be like a contrarian or something. Like, I really legitimately think this is an interesting conversation because a lot of these scenarios you can actually look at. You could take white folks out of it and just look at ourselves, and we have scenarios similar. So, for example, you took a body as an example, but we have scenarios. I personally know dudes who got up in a car, who got caught up in a car with a group of guys, and they got caught up, they got pulled over, they found something in the car, and they'd rather than that one person who was really responsible for it to, just take in charge and say, you know what, that's my stuff. They'd rather let the whole crew go down. You know what I'm saying? Like, let the whole group of guys go down, and everybody's afraid to say anything because they don't want to be called a rat, right? And so everybody's just gonna protect themselves, Big Mike. I don't think that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not looking at it as a whiteness thing. I'm just looking at people being selfish and protecting themselves and saying, okay, I'm not about to tell on myself and say, oh, this strap is mine or these drugs are mine. I'm gonna just, they're gonna have to, really take this case to trial. Meanwhile, you're causing all these innocent folks that were in the car with you to have to go to trial with you for something that they didn't even do. Right, to be locked up and to be in jail for something that they didn't even do. Right, and I personally know I'm gonna text you a name of somebody you can look up that went through this. Right, and so why are we just focusing on whiteness? I just see this as people protecting their ass, as selfish as it may be.
So,
that's why I'm saying it's a good versus evil thing.
So Lex King asked a question. JB, do you feel that is no racism?
No, I just said this from the beginning. I absolutely believe we don't live in a post-racial society. Like, there are people who are racist.
Well, where's the racist power structure? I got to add on to that. Where's the racist power structure centered? Do you think it's just we complaining because white people don't like us? Like, we're not trying to be liked. We really just want justice.
I'm not sure I follow your question. You mind elaborating?
Yeah, because I think we kind of getting mixed up like racism is the problem. I don't give a damn about racism.
All right.
I'm pretty prejudiced myself, if you haven't noticed. And I'm comfortable with it. I'm American. That shit's as American as apple pie. Being a bigot, that's as American as apple pie. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't care about people being racist. I do care about my son getting shot in the back of the head by a cop and they saying they not going to press no charges, or my nephews, or even anybody else that I knows people. I'm afraid of having to swallow that pill one day because of your color, or because you've gone out in the woods with a bunch of white people and they said that you started acting crazy and they had to put you down by shooting you 9 times. And then the police say that they're not going to charge anybody. You have to swallow that pill. You have to sleep with that.
Yeah.
Parents have to live with that. It's a very real situation.
Let's get this response to that. And look, you know, how much time you got before you about to go grab something?
I'm about another 15 minutes.
All right, let's just jump to that end. Let's just jump to that point where he doing that victim shit.
I got something for that victim shit.
Happened.
Y'all go back and check, those of y'all who are watching, man. Y'all go back and check out that conversation.
Every single. All right,
if you can start.
Brother Bernard, was you on when he dropped off?
I think I was. I can't remember.
But yeah, Bernard was on to the end.
Yeah, I was on to the end. That's when my internet was acting right.
I finished up with both of you. Just keep your mind and your mouth off of what happened in the United States slavery, especially if you had no parts to do with it. You don't tell us what to do with it.
Right.
You don't tell us to throw our ancestors away. You don't tell us to throw our ancestors and forget about our ancestors' experience. That shit's offensive.
Extremely.
That's offensive.
So if I'm talking
that they want to be, but they have to enforce that mandatory minimum. They absolutely have to. So at that point, tell me any case where you could tell me exactly what the timeline would be. Tell me any case in the court of law.
I would tell you. I would tell you something that you could really do right now. You could do this right now, dude. It would literally take a minute. Just admit that white supremacy exists and that you're a victim of it, just like we are.
I don't agree with you. No, but Big Mike, I don't agree with you on the way you talk about that. No.
But he just said earlier in the fucking shit that racism. All right, maybe they separate things in his mind. I'll give him that.
Yeah, no, that's why you got to watch the terminology. You got to watch the lingo. You got people out here now in the midst of this argument. They're trying to fight racism because they feel like we want some kind of popularity amongst white people. So they're going to always harp on the racism aspect of it, racism, because most people feel like, first of all, there's not even a real definition of racism out there in the dictionary anymore. Because technically black people can't be racist. Racism is the ability to systematically oppress somebody else and discriminate against somebody else. Black people don't have a system in place to oppress and discriminate against anybody else. However, there's a system and an apparatus in place to do that very thing to us. So that's what racism is in the technical sense. But now the definition of racism, you have things like, oh, black people are racist. No, you're being racist towards white people. You're being racist towards people that aren't even a fucking race. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, you're being racist against Jewish people, which is a religion. It's not a race.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? The race is Hebrew. But the definition of racism has been convoluted major.
A long time.
So now you got to watch the difference between people that want to beat racism or want to eradicate racism versus the people that want to put a system of justice in place to replace the racist justice system of true justice. In which case, true justice equals compensation for black folks who work for this country as slaves.
Yes, absolutely.
Right? So the thing is,
I don't want to talk about hypotheticals, man. I don't want to talk about hypothetical groups, man. I don't.
It's not
There's no
hypothetical.
framework for it. There's no framework for it. It doesn't have a timeline. It doesn't have. You can't give me any specifics.
Okay, Big Mike. There's nothing that has a timeline.
No.
What are you talking about?
Y'all want to talk?
That has a timeline.
Y'all have any questions? I'll be right back, Jonathan. I'm not trying to be rude, brother. I'm about to pee on myself, brother. Let me go use the bathroom.
Go ahead, brother Bernard.
So I don't have nothing. I mean, I'm just.
You know, I want to talk.
So you see, I gave him a pre-warning before somebody just came in talking to him. Nobody came in attacking. Nobody came in doing any of the things that you claim that we were doing to you that y'all actually tried to do to me.
Facts.
The whole time me and you had our disagreement, nobody else was talking. Niggas weren't toasting drinks, giggling and shit like little bitches in the background, scratching their heads and shit like the little Nigerian nigga was. We weren't doing none of that.
It's an entirely different level of decorum.
Entirely different level of professionalism over here on the Big Mic Drop.
And decorum. It was completely different.
Yep.
The parties, all three parties are still here. Well, other than the gentleman that came in and left. Let's get to where he was, because I want you to go through this.
All that fighting, all that tough talking. I'm finna pull up, and I don't do all that. Like,
see, I don't know if you heard me while you were gone, Big Mike. I said
I did.
That guy he did not comply to one thing. He said, "Get back in the car."
Not one thing.
Winston, you can't say that stuff in the United States. It don't matter. In Virginia, you're the lieutenant governor in the place where slavery started.
Sideways. I'm like, well, hold up.
When did he? Because we got to get to it.
And then they found my grandfather. Then they found my grandfather's. Hold on. Then they found my grandfather's father.
Hold on. Let's go. What'd you say? You found your grandfather's father on a railroad track.
Yeah, because they came for him. They said, I'm just saying, I'm giving true stories that my grandfather told me. He was from Mississippi. They said, we don't want y'all. Y'all get to walking. We're gonna burn your house down. Get to walking. And then eventually they found my grandfather's father on a railroad track dead.
Yeah. And you know what's funny?
So
it's not funny,
but
it's a shame. But my wife's great grandfather died the same way on a railroad track. Lynched on a railroad track.
I'm not making these stories up, and I'm not going to forget them because it's part of my history.
Right.
I'm just not.
Let me get to
time, brother.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I've had.
All right, here we go.
No such thing as equality. You come on here, you hold your own nuts. You stand 10 toes on your position, and then everybody standing 10 toes on their position. There's no fairness.
So you don't think it?
Call Anton. Call Anton and tell him to call in. If you want to,
what I can say for me, Jonathan.
So you don't think it was?
What I can say for me
when you were on my platform, you don't think it was important?
You say what?
You don't think it was
going in and out
to you when you were on my platform, even though I knew that we had different views? You didn't think it was important?
I'm being fair to you, Jonathan. You've had a lot of talk time, brother.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I didn't have as much talk time in 7 hours as you've had in the last 70 minutes, brother.
No, but no, here's the thing, Big Mike, this is different. Big Mike, here's the difference. You just asked me a question, for example. You said, I bet if you told me let's forgive white people right now, you disagree. And I'm like,
you answered the question with a question. You answered the question with a question. You answered for what? You don't understand what we're going through. You don't understand it.
You asked me a broad question.
Just say you don't understand it.
Again, you asked me a question. You asking me a question to corner me, Big Mike. You're saying, would I forgive white people for what? I'm asking for what? What exactly would you ask me to forgive white people for?
I don't have to ask. I don't have to answer that for FBA, brother. That's what I'm saying. We on code.
Bro,
nobody on this panel besides you is confused about what we talking about, brother.
I'm not confused. I want you to clarify your question.
Dude. No. I'm finding out a little something about how you operate. What you like to do is break things down with examples so you can play things like they isolated incidents.
Facts.
And that's not how it works.
Ain't like that. Ain't like being read.
I'm just literally
right. I'm not giving you no specifics. If you don't know what I'm talking about, brother, you're not on code. with what we got going on. You just not.
So basically,
and there's nothing wrong with that. You still a cool cat. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you, but you're not on code with what we got going on.
But you just want somebody to agree with you.
No, I don't, brother. If I wanted somebody to agree with me, last night I know you didn't agree with me. I wouldn't have answered your phone call if I wanted somebody to agree with me.
Shit, it's fucking that shit.
I'm not that insecure in my thoughts and in the knowledge I got in my head, brother. You don't have to agree with me. It doesn't make it less true.
But okay, so then why ask me questions to paint me in a corner? Because you asked me what I say, what I.
And we're off. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The Victim Olympics. And soon, coming to a track near you,
hold on. How do
they have the Victim Olympics?
They lost wars before.
Introducing our commentators for tonight, we will have Mr. Noble and we will have Mr. Drop the mic. We would like to thank you guys for coming by to the Victim Olympics. Please stay tuned after these commercials.
Hey, if we the Victim Olympics, them niggas the Victim Special Olympics.
I'm done, yo.
Y'all the karate helmet crew. Let's go.
Woo, bro. And we're off. This came in the perfect time, sis.
To forgive white people, I'm asking you for what? That's actually a valid question to what you said. Like, for what? What are you asking me? What I said? Like, what are you asking specifically? Am I going to forgive the white folks who are involved in slavery? No. If that's what you're trying to get at, but you're not really asking the question to get an answer. You're asking me the question to put me in a corner. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you just ask me if I was
Jonathan, stop projecting, man. You're better than this, brother. You're better than this. You're better than this.
All my ancestors, I've literally traced. Listen, bro, I've literally traced my ancestors to slaves. So
of course, nigga, you from Haiti. Of course, you trace your ancestors to slaves. Like that shit was a surprise.
Why is put me in this corner, like almost like, oh, he just thinks
like he was doing us a favor, letting us know that.
Nigga, I know what you trace your folks to. I'm very familiar.
This about white people. I'm trying to just have a different perspective with you. So you trying to say, oh, like, would you forgive white people? What kind of question is that? Like, are you asking me for slavery? Because obviously, no. Why the fuck would I forgive the people who enslaved my fucking ancestors? That makes no sense.
So if you knew that, why the fuck you didn't say that from the beginning?
Why can't we find common ground there?
Because that's what the whole basis of it is.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you not feel the same way about your homeland as I feel about mine? Y'all actually had to pay money back to the people that y'all freed yourselves from. On top of economic sanctions from the United States.
Oh my God. Stop saying that, man. Because I'm sorry, it's disrespectful to laugh, but it's like the way you say it though, it's like you really talking about me and y'all. God, man. God, you can't make this stuff up.
That's what happened.
You can't make it up. I wouldn't know, but you can't make this stuff up, man.
You can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded, satanic shit the fuck up. You can't. Can't make it up.
So that's what I'm saying. You're trying to paint me in a corner that I'm not in.
Dude, you painted yourself in the corner by...
That's 3 times, ladies and gentlemen.
Answering my question with a question, because you could have easily answered that.
By asking the class,
I'm not painting you into a corner. Don't project that onto me. Don't project that onto me.
That's what you just did. What's so bad about clarifying a question that's a broad question? You said, would I forgive white folks? For what? Am I going to forgive the white person that stepped on my shoes? Sure, just like I forgive the white person, the black person.
All right, man. We're not talking about that. Look, John, we're not talking about stepping on shoes, bro. We're not talking about stepping on shoes, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You're better than this. You're better than this, Jonathan.
Nah.
Now, Cam just said that you understand history better than anybody on the panel.
What the fuck you don't?
I got Fire Your History teacher shirts. I make Fire Your History teacher shirts, and I do it for a reason. I have a very good understanding of my history.
Okay, that's not her point. That's not her point. Cam's point is that Cam is literally my girl. Cam has been in my crib regularly. She sees my whole fucking library full of books on Black history. That's what I'm saying. When people talk to me, just because I have a different perspective, immediately is you don't understand our history. You don't know our history. But it's just, why can't you just listen to something that's different from what you're seeing, or what the way you see the world? Right,
bro. I asked you a question and you answered for what? I'm not letting you slide.
Because
painted you in a corner or not, paint however you feel about it. I'm not letting you slide with the way you answered that question with a question.
Big Mike, okay. So let me tell you why, and that's why I was just saying, right? You asked me a question that's very broad. If you were saying that for slavery, fuck no, I'm not gonna forgive the people who enslaved my ancestors. But if you ask me, are you gonna forgive the white person that did this to you or did that to you? Maybe. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know the context.
Are you gonna forgive? Are you gonna forgive white people for Jim Crow? Are you gonna forgive white people for Jim Crow?
No. Why would I do that?
You weren't here, right? Exactly. So why say anything about any of it, brother? Why say anything about any of it?
Told you no. Literally,
you weren't here for it. You weren't here for it, bro. You got here after. And my point on that was, how can you hold something against somebody for something you weren't there for? You obviously don't look at us as your family, so you can't hold it against us for hold it against them for our sake.
Because you wouldn't be saying
I purposely asked you about a time period you weren't here for, to see what your answer would be. I don't get it. It's not connecting. It's not making sense to me. These talking points aren't making sense to me. And like I said, if I didn't listen to Tariq Nasheed and the Black Authority go back and forth with these type of people all day, then I would think different. But I know what time it is. And I ain't even got no Rolly. I know what time it is. You said you said you wouldn't forgive him for that.
You want to put me in a certain corner. You said,
yeah, that's 5.
All right, man. All right. Do you not want to be in the corner, Jonathan? If that's what you feel, if that's what you feel like I'm doing, if you really feel like I'm being intellectually dishonest right now, Jonathan, then I hate you feel that way. But if you feel like I'm not answering,
here's the difference, right? Big Mike, here's the difference. Right? You notice at the start of my show, you notice one of the things I did was I said, I even looked at you when I met you, and I was like, I was already mentally putting you in a box. And then I listened to you and I'm like, yo, there's something unique about this brother. And I actually sat there on my show and I listed all the reasons why I think I want to hear more of your perspective. What you're doing is you already have a perspective of the immigrant perspective, and you want me to fit in that box, right? And I'm not in that box.
I'm talking about, I'm really trying to protect my perspective. You're attacking my perspective. I've said nothing about what the immigrants should be doing in their countries. I'm not the one in your country attacking immigrant perspective. I'm not the immigrant. That's what I'm telling you.
Bro, I'm part of the Black experience in America. Whether you like it or not, I'm part of the Black experience in America, bro.
You are part of the Black experience in America. But the depth of that experience, isn't as deep as mine. And can you admit to that?
Sure. Historically, it's not. Sure.
Exactly.
Sure.
That's all I'm saying. So historically, being in proximity or something.
I'm not debating history with you. I'm part of the Black experience in America, bro.
Right, like you are.
So yes, I
you
get
are.
To talk on the same experience that
you are.
I get to talk on the same experience that I'm experiencing.
No, bro. You can't. You can't, because guess what? Wherever you work at, you're part of that too. But you're not finna fall off in no CEO's office trying to make decisions and say what you think, are you? You're gonna get there and you're gonna stay in your place. You're gonna stay in your place when you get there, right? When you go to work, you don't go outside and above your pay grade to make decisions, do you?
In fact, I have personally, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you personally gone to the CEO's office.
I have personally Big Mike, text me your email right now, Big Mike, and I will actually forward you an email that I personally sent to executives at a company I work for to fight for black people. Send me your email right now.
I'm not talking about. I'm not even talking about fighting for black people, man. Listen to what I'm saying.
Big Mike, see, that's what I'm saying. You want me, Big Mike, see, that's what I'm saying. You want me to fit in that box so bad, right? This is not honest because you just said something that's not true. I don't stay in my place, bro. I say what I think in any environment. So send me an email right now. I'll forward you that email.
So Big Mike, can I say something? Can I say something?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. John.
You there, Brother Bernard?
Yeah, I was gonna say skip past my part because he screwed my part all up, and I was trying to take up for him. But anyway,
no. Let it rock because it illustrates the point. Because he did the same thing to Cheeky.
Right.
Jonathan just want to.
Jonathan.
Go ahead.
Hey, Jonathan, can I say something? Okay, I will say this to Jonathan. Now, where I work at the Fortune 500 company. Hold on. I got you.
Let me know who you are, Bernard.
Hey, Bernard S. from Facts and the Uncomfortable Truth.
Okay,
I will say this. I will say this at my Fortune 500 company. I will say this with Jonathan, and Jonathan can disagree or agree. It's two things that would get you fired: talking about racism and talking about people of the same sex. I don't care. I mean, it's so hot right now. I have white guys at my work. They feel like black people. They feel like they. It's like I don't even know how to explain it. Like they come to me and like, man. I said, well, first of all, you probably shouldn't be cracking jokes. Now I will. That what I'm saying is, Big Mike, for people that don't work in a Fortune 500 company, won't understand where I'm coming from, and maybe even Jonathan. I'm gonna tell you right now, if Jonathan did that, they're not gonna come back at him because it's so hot in these Fortune 500 companies. CEOs and everybody get exposed for just coming back at somebody like a small guy. They coming at you. I will say that. Now, I'm not saying why he's doing it. I don't know why. And Jonathan, I'm saying that just so I could be fair to you. Is that okay to you? I mean, you get what I'm saying, Jonathan? I mean, I'm just.
You're assuming something right now. You don't know what happened.
No, I'm not assuming. I'm talking about
same thing he did to Cheeky. Exact same thing he did to Cheeky. Cheeky tried to throw him a bone.
Yeah, I'm not assuming nothing. So I've come up with the word for him. Agitator.
I would come up with the word self-defeating.
I could say that, but it's just like no matter what you say, but let me explain. Now, if anybody has been here for the last couple of hours or any other place he's been, you can't always be on every panel and trying to keep getting your point across, and we never get a point to come across.
You never get there. We get this.
That's all I'm saying. Once again, it's a difference. It's a difference when I'm talking about Big Mike. I'm talking about Noble. It's a difference when I'm talking about them. You know, that's gossiping. But when I'm saying something factual about them, that's not gossiping.
Right.
That's just telling you a fact. Hey, man, you might want to work on that. That's it. But he gets more and more defensive when you do cut him off, when he's 2-3 minutes in trying to explain what he's trying to say. He said, hey, you didn't answer the question. No, let me get to it, though. So that's the problem that I see. You just got to be able to answer the questions that people give you, man. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm noticing is with a lot of these men that come on the platform is, or I'm not even going to say men, but males. What I've noticed with a lot of the males that come on the platform is, you know, they use this time for their own personal therapy. So, you know, no one in the real world actually listens to them.
Facts.
So they'll come on this platform because now they have the world's eyes view to see them and hear them and actually listen to them. So when you just made example of saying, well, look, in a Fortune 500 company, if you say anything about race or sex, you know, the CEOs, the board members, the execs, they're not going to say anything against you because they don't want their company to get sued. You know, it's hard. It's hard once you get sued. It's hard to have to pay more for insurance. I don't think people really understand that.
Yep.
everything in the business is about your business interests. It's about the economy. So the more and more that your company gets sued, that means the more and more your insurance company has to pay out in claims. And eventually the insurance company will say, well, look, we're not going to pay out any more claims. So you're going to have to go and get another insurance company. Once you have one insurance company that says, we're not going to pay out in any more claims, what happens is you're now blackballed in the insurance industry. So now what you have to do is you have to revamp the name of your entire company. You have to change everything, the look of it, the brand, and all of that. So I don't think he understands, just like a lot of these, quote unquote, angry Black women. I don't think he understands business. And a lot of them don't understand business. The brother, Big Mike, he has said a while back on the other video that Joe was reviewing, he talked about, us having equity. And that just went over everybody's head, because the difference between equity and equality is equity allows for the one who needs it the most to receive the most. So your resources is going to go behind the ones who need it the most. Equality gives equal fractions to everyone. So we're not saying that we want equality, we want equity.
Equity.
Right.
Because we need it the most. We are the most undeserved, but at the same time, what they fail to tell us is really, if you go back to, you can go back to looking at today, for example. A lot of people don't even understand that today is Washington, D.C.'s Emancipation Day. So Washington, D.C.'s Emancipation Day came off the back of the Emancipation Proclamation. But before you had the Emancipation Proclamation, the prior year in April 16th, you had Lincoln, who actually passed an act to free African descendants in Washington, D.C. and Maryland. So each African descendant was to receive 50 cents, right? So that is an equivalent to 50 cents in gold, because we were on another standard.
Right.
Back then, we were on the gold standard. So when we're talking about compensation and not reparations, we need to go back to look at the gold standard and what 50 cents was worth back then and what it would be worth today. We're talking about 40 acres in the mule. It's really 40 acres, and the 40 acres was to go to the lands that was in South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida, right? Now, see, what happens is, because of Article 4, what happens in one state, you can say, well, it has to happen in all the other states, because all of the states have full faith and credit to any of the acts that are passed. So each of the descendants of those, as the brother was saying, who was on the census, of those ancestors who were on the census, is supposed to receive the equivalent of the 40 acres, but the 40 acres was on the gold standard. So now we're talking about, okay, we have the 50 cent, right? Then we have the gold standard of the 40 acres. And on top of that, within what was called, it was actually called, the name of the act that Abraham Lincoln called it was an act for the release of certain persons held to service or labor in the District of Columbia. So based off of that, you also were supposed to get $1,000 if you went to Haiti or if you went to Liberia. So now you can say, okay, well, I don't want to go to Haiti. I don't want to go to Liberia, right? I want to go to my own nation state that we created. So the same thing that they've given to the Indians is the same thing that they're supposed to provide for us. Because what Abraham Lincoln actually did in the Emancipation Proclamation was he put us all in the military under service and labor.
All right.
And so us being under the military, we have not received any military pay. We were supposed to actually receive, I think it was $10. It was made $10 a day in one full of rations per day. That was the agreement, right, before the Emancipation Proclamation came out. See, all of these were what you call war orders. Even with the celebration of Juneteenth, I don't celebrate Juneteenth. And a lot of people get upset with me about, well, why don't you celebrate Juneteenth? Because it was a war order, right? All of these orders were war orders, or they were Navy orders. So when we look at history, we have to stop looking at, well, you know, we was freed on this day, and you know, we was this on that day. What he did was he put us in the military. So that way we can have protections. Now, as us being in the military in 2010, what Obama did was he took us out of the fact of working in the military under service and labor and put us into active duty. Once we went into active duty, now our pay raise is supposed to actually go up because we're no longer just in the reserves. So that is a pay raise. Now we're talking about hundreds of trillions of dollars because, again, this was all on the gold standard. This is the reason why in 33 they had to get off the gold standard.
It don't belong to them.
It doesn't belong to them.
Right.
This is the reason why in 33 they went on a national banking holiday and never returned off of the holiday. The holiday is still going on. So they don't issue out any real money anymore. They are only able to issue out credits dollar for dollar. And this is, you can go on the Treasury, website, you can read this. You know, these are not things that I'm just making up. Go out and research it for yourself. We talking about compensation, you know, that I've heard a lot of people throw around some numbers, but we're talking about hundreds of trillions of dollars.
Yeah.
This is the gold standard.
We don't
play fair.
I'm talking 20 figures.
Yeah, we don't play fair. It's different for us.
Yeah.
They can't just take us and throw us on a reservation. No, all of us are supposed to have the equivalent of 40 acres.
In value.
In value.
Plus interest.
Plus interest.
Hey, I like that. I like that breakdown, sister. I really do.
Listen,
I like that.
Cold, bro. She cold, bro.
Y'all notice that I just kneel. I don't even say nothing. Like, there's nothing to say. I just sit back and enjoy.
Bro. You see how at the end? You see how at the end she gave a reference? That's what we do.
Yeah.
Don't just throw out dumb
hold
shit.
up. Don't be talking about footnotes. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't talk about footnotes. You're not supposed to do that, right? Bit my drop.
Hey, nah, man. Look, man, we can't get into no specifics, man. Don't be asking me.
Yeah. Or we can't get into. We don't got all these facts just sitting around, you know.
I mean, they've
I'm talking
even
about what's going on in Fortune 500 companies. I don't know what type of company.
Was he? Because Big Mike got he about to.
Yeah, man. I gotta fall off. Kay, it was nice to meet you.
You as well.
I haven't got a chance to meet you, but I've heard a lot of good things about you. I am going to continue listening in. You probably see me in the comments, but
definitely
gotta get out here, man. Get the missus fed, man. So hey, Bernard, man, I appreciate you too, brother. It's always good to chat with you.
Man, I appreciate you getting up with me, man. I appreciate it, bro.
What we looking like tomorrow, man? Because if you want to finish this up tomorrow, we can do that too.
Oh yeah, we got some. Yeah, I can. I want to
I
run
thought
through that.
9:30 was your slot
Oh
anyway.
yeah, 9:30. I'll be up at 9:30. I'll be up.
Yeah.
Definitely. I probably ain't gonna be in as long, but I definitely be up 9:30 because there's other stuff to do. Me and Sis was supposed to do a breakdown around it, like in a little bit on this. If you wanted to, we could, but yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be up. Or if you wanna go up
later tonight, if y'all gonna be on.
What time?
Whatever him and Big Sis do, I'm good.
Yeah, I want to check it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
What time you looking at going on, Big Mike?
Who, me?
Yeah, either tonight or tomorrow. You looking at going on yourself? I'll be on.
No, I'm not going. I'm not going on. I might do something tomorrow, but it's gonna be later on. I was just gonna run the circuit with y'all tomorrow.
Yeah.
I thought you and Big Sis was doing something. Me and Big Mike were saying we were watching.
Oh no, let's trust and believe. We're not done yet. All right. Oh no,
okay.
this one of them days. This one of them days.
Okay.
This one of them days. We're not done yet.
Look, man, this is what we gonna call the document dump days, man. We finna just bury the competition in documentation.
Today I got time, cuz.
Yeah.
Got time, cuz. The baby fed, he happy, he good. I'm good, bro.
Yeah, man.
We got time today. All right,
blessings to y'all, fam. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
Definitely.
Okay.
Bro.
Blessings.
Hold up. So let's I want to get through this part with his punk ass hop off. But we have brother Bernard, we had six claims now.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yes. You work for. I know it. My company that's on the stock market in the top 30. You can't play. I mean, like, it's certain things you just can't do anymore.
You're essentially saying I wasn't risking anything. That's essentially what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that.
That's 7.
No, man.
I'm trying to back you up. I'm trying to back you up, bro.
And see the analogies, and see when somebody uses an analogy, because it was simply just an analogy.
Yeah,
it was simply just an analogy to show that when you're given specific instructions and you know where your place is, you willingly and voluntarily stay in that place. I'm not saying speaking out against racism. I mean, I do it at my job, bro. I'm not a radical revolutionary at work. I go to work, I stay in my lane, I do my thing.
And I'm telling you, I have done that. Okay, and Big Mike, I'm telling you, I have done that. So you made that. You said I'm gonna stay in my place, and I was telling you that's not true. You want me to fit in that box because I have done that. That's why I told you. You can send me your email. I'll forward you the email that I sent to him. You could read it right now and see. You could not on air, obviously, but you could read it to yourself and see that I was doing that. So why is it that every time, just because somebody has a different perspective, you want me to be in this box because immigrants think like this? And I'm just telling you, I have. When you talk about the black,
bro, you sound like you're trying to make yourself a victim right now, dude. I'm not doing the victim Olympics. I'm not doing that.
Right.
And I sound like you're trying to make yourself a victim Olympics. On this discussion, it's four of us men on this discussion, bro. Ain't no victims on here.
Are you being serious right now,
dude? You keep saying that somebody's trying to put you in the box.
I was just trying to.
You literally keep saying I'm trying to do something to you besides have a conversation with you.
Well, no, I was just like I said. I was just trying to be fair with him and back up what he said for Fortune 500.
I've been listening, but I don't agree with what I hear. Unlike you, I can tell you I disagree. I disagree with you, Jonathan. You keep telling me you agree with me. You keep telling me you agree with me, but yet you got all of these different points.
I'm completely fine, Big Mike. I'm completely fine with you not agreeing with me. But the difference is when you, for example, you ask me that question, and it's like, why are you asking me such a broad question? But I have to give white people that question is so broad. For what? And I just asked you for what, and immediately it's almost like, oh, there you go, he said it, and it's like, what? Like, I just want you to clarify your question.
Yeah, bro. I was waiting on you to say for what this whole evening. It was all a plan on my part. I was literally just asking a question. Is there a point that where we can agree at?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And truly agree.
All right, you got it, brother.
I'm just asking.
You got it, brother. You got it.
I'm not trying to look. I'm just want to know. Is there a point that where we can truly agree?
You got it. Brother, I'm gonna respectfully let y'all do y'all thing, bro. You got it, bro. You got it.
All right, brother.
Oh, sis, I need your help, sis. Sis, we need you, sis.
If we wrong, let us know.
This is what normally happens with. I always say I can tell 10 seconds into a conversation if a male was raised by a raging Black woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because in law, when you're reading depositions,
mm-hmm.
what happens is it's an ongoing fact that when you see someone's deposition where it's always pointing the finger, like they did this to me, they did that to me, they, he, she, that is a woman who wrote up that deposition, because the women feel, so many women feel as though that they always have to protect themselves. And they'll come out fighting like Miguel was saying, with the windmill. They'll come out with the with the windmill of all of these claims that's not based on anything factual, but it's just based on claims. So anything you say, you can say, you can give a compliment like you did about the Fortune 500 companies, and you're trying to assist, his point, but he takes that as you taking a dig at him.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Because again, these males have been raised by these raging Black women. So no matter what it is that you say to them, they're always gonna come back with a snappy comeback, which is not based on anything factual. It's all feelings and emotions.
Make believe.
Fairy tales.
So
oh yeah, that's one of my favorite Anita Baker songs, Fairy Tales. God. No, I took you back, didn't I? Look, she started laughing. Like I took her back.
Oh wow. Okay, so
yeah,
this is fun. This one right here.
Yeah. We listen, sis. We gonna get to him. It's not even about him. We'll get to him another time. We just hold
this
fire.
One right here.
Yeah, just hold fire on him. Just we'll get to him another time. We get. He actually helped us in this situation. We got a little 2 videos on him, so we're gonna get to him. It's really for this for the windmill on the right. But I would just to show you the stupidity of this dude.
So I take a little.
So let me put up. We got to put the banners up. Man, we got to put the things up. Fair use.
Hold on. So before you even go into it, right? Let's look at it. Look at the backgrounds. Like just look at the back. Let's just analyze.
Sis.
Let's just analyze, right?
Oh, I never went there.
Someone is still in their second childhood, right? So I can't take you seriously. I really, if this is my background, if these two right here on the left, if this is my background, why are you even allowed to come on this platform to be like like some type of individual that's going to bring?
I'm sorry. I'm looking at the background and it's like, wait a minute. It's like 2 grown people talking to a Cosby kid. I'm just looking at she just messed me up with the background. I'm looking at it. You got education, and it's like a hoodie and some tennis shoes. Bruh.
Come on. Like this is suffering from the second childhood. This is the second childhood.
Brother, but no, didn't I say he's 12? Right here. Didn't I say he's 12 years old?
Oh.
Make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
She just messed me up with that. Look, I mean, I do look at the background of people, but this is funny.
Gail, you and sis are so similar. Y'all link up, it'll be dangerous. I'm telling you, she's just the same as she say. I always analyze the background of a frame before I even look at the image that I'm supposed to be paying attention to. Shake my head, LOL. I mean, you had to. That's why, I know I'm sitting my chair against the wall. Why I didn't put shit here, but I thought enough not to make it blank. That's why I got the colors in. I'm about to add the light.
This picture is so funny. Ever since she said that, I cannot stop laughing.
No,
Hey, brother Bernard,
I'm trying to figure out why is he even allowed to be on the panel? Like this is not fair. This isn't fair.
I ain't gonna lie though, but O'Shea do got like the worst background though. He be having like tore down curtains. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Now she got me thinking about people's backgrounds, man.
This isn't fair because you have two. you have two of the. You have the attorney, you have the accountant, and then you have this. What is this?
Who the fuck? I don't even know what this thing is. He just talk a lot. He said it ain't no black culture. He don't choose race.
From what I understand, he rants a lot.
A lot.
I don't even hear a lot of talk. I just hear a lot of rants.
It's
And a lot of the rants are based off of how you are raised. Again, like I said, within 10 seconds of a conversation with a male, I can tell. Sometimes I look at them and they'll just be going off, and once they finish, I'll say, I know that you was raised by a raging black woman. Most likely she was single. And they'll be looking at me like, well, why would you say that? Because you act just like her.
Facts.
Because I don't even act like her. Yeah. I mean, I can't.
This all this stuff to be this is a single mother. This dude on the right.
I wasn't raised around men who allowed that type of rage to go on in my home. Even with my husband, if I don't even argue, because my husband's like, you're a woman, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you.
Thank you. I don't even argue with my wife. I ask a question. Hey, I want to go get something. Is it going to change your life? And she'll look at me. I just answer simple. Women like they purses. And my wife works for her money, and I do my part. I pay the bills. You know what I'm saying? So go do you. And I will say this: my wife will not. I ain't mean to cut you off, sis, but she will not buy nothing unless it's on sale. But at the end of the day, you got too much or something. Hey, it's gonna change your life. That's all I do. And she be like, no, but it's what I want. I said, well, go get it then. You work every day, and I leave it at that. I'm not gonna argue about it.
Yeah.
And that's what I said earlier. I'm not arguing with nobody. I might debate with you, and let alone I'm never going to argue with a woman. I would never come back with no woman on any panel that you will ever see me on. And if I can help it, and I still owe you and Gil an apology, and the other. I try not to cuss when I know women are present. Just that alone. And if I'm gonna use a cuss word, it's gonna be strategically. And I will say, excuse my French, or whatever you want, even though that's the wrong thing too. For Noble, correct me on that. Excuse about what I'm about to say, right? So, I mean, but that's just the way I was raised, and you're right. Me and your husband probably get along real well. Because I'm not going. If another one, if me and this young lady got into it, I'm gonna be like, can I speak to your husband? No, you don't need to. No. I need to speak to your husband. He's about to catch this.
Anytime she says, no, you don't need to speak to my husband,
that
is because she's either not married or because her husband has exited the marriage where he no longer is there mentally.
Exactly.
Like he's just exited the marriage.
She's the masculinity. Yes, exactly.
So he just allows her to do her for the sake of
peace.
I just need somewhere to live because it's affordable, and most likely it's because they have children together. Other than that, there's no man that is single without any other responsibilities that's going to stay in a home with a mad raging entity because these aren't even women. These are entities.
Facts. Anti-marries. They are.
Mm.
All right, let's rock.
For me, though, I take a little bit of a different approach in that I'm not focused as much on the visibility as I am on the content and the information, because I try to separate. I try to be really, really divisive. I don't.
What did he just say? I want everybody in the chat and on the panel.
Why is he wanting to be really divisive? Like,
thank you. Thank you.
Let's go through that again. Let's go over that again.
Look at the facial expressions.
Yeah, the effeminate.
When he says, "I try to be really divisive." Look at the other two on the panel. Look at the
pocket watch. Your face went to the right.
I take a little bit of a different approach in that I'm not focused as much on the visibility as I am on the content and the information, because I try to separate. I try to be really, really divisive. I don't want everybody. I only want a group of people, right? I'd rather have 100 people that really, really rock with me, that really get it and really want to learn, than 10,000 people that just casually tune in when I'm getting messy.
See, I had started getting into this when Big Mike drop came. I was going to do it this time, so we already kind of went over this, and this point has already been made in the live. But we looked at the fact that you're saying divisiveness. You don't say words. No, I'm sorry. Really, really divisiveness. You don't say divisiveness and mean quality. You're not. What you articulated after that was saying that you would rather have quality people.
Quality over quantity.
Facts. But you said really, really divisive.
Right.
I try to be really, really divisive. Not I use a device to get quality people. I know how to syntax thought too, not just sentences. One more time. I'm playing this video because this video is really bad. It's bad. It gets bad. This is the lead attorney show. It gets bad. It's bad. But it just starts off horrible. And a part of what we just looked at, it was edited. I edited it now, so I can recognize it now. Part of it was edited.
I actually like lead attorney because he really makes quality talking points.
Yes.
He knows what he's talking about. It's not just I'm just gonna say something and throw ideas out here without any type of resolution or solution. I really like lead attorney. Yeah, let's go ahead and get into this.
Much on the visibility as I am on the content and information, because I try to separate. I try to be really, really divisive. I don't want everybody. I only want a group of people, right? I'd rather have 100 people that really, really rock with me, that really get it and really want to learn, than 10,000 people that just casually tune in when I'm getting messy. You know what I'm saying? So I take a slightly different approach, and I find that to be a lot more. I think it's a lot more rewarding for me. And always, both financially, because when I pull up,
let's keep it a buck, Anton.
Yeah.
If you could snap your fingers and have 1 million subscribers, you would snap them right now.
No, I wouldn't, because I make more money with 97,000 subscribers. I make more money, bro. Nobody has more members as a part of their tribe than me.
Good. Look, hold on.
Here we go.
So look at the accountant's face.
The math is not math.
Look at the attorney's face. This is not fair.
Look at his face.
Why is he on the?
But the thing that's funny is he looking at their faces and look at his face looking at their faces. That's the shit that's blowing me. You know you.
Look at Pocket Watcher like, man. He look like he's taking a dump. Like, wait a minute, this don't feel right in my stomach.
It's about to get bad.
And lead attorney has on his poker face like, I'm trying to keep the straightest face I can.
I'm telling you, listen.
It makes no logical sense. The numbers.
It doesn't make any sense at all.
So if you have 1 million viewers, that means that you have 2 million eyes on you. Each of those 2 million eyes on you have several eyes on them. So you're going to be more effective with the million than you have with, he said, 97,000. Where did he even get that number from?
And then the last shit he said, he got more people in his tribe than everybody. That's what he just said. Because he know everybody's
and that's why he still works for somebody. Oh,
amen.
Nature Boy has more people in his tribe than he does.
Because he actually has a tribe.
He actually has a tribe.
Yeah.
As weird as it is, he actually has a tribe. He actually has people who follow him.
The nigga
he
that
actually has people who call him leader.
This is gonna be painful. This is gonna be painful. This is gonna be bad. Everybody that's seen this video already know it's not good. It's pretty bad. It kind of points out already what we've been showing. This is, I mean, we could just this right here, we could stay on this for 30 minutes. Just what just happened, but it's just fun.
Nobody.
You're talking about over here. You're talking about black people because I can.
Nobody has more members as a part of their tribe than me.
All right. Then.
Okay. I'm just telling you, it's real. I mean.
You're the lead attorney. All right, Anton. All right. Okay, Anton. All right. Okay. The way lead attorney said it was so funny. I fell out laughing. Like, all right. Yeah, all right. It's like that one cousin you always know this line. He's like, yeah, all right, whatever. Yeah, whatever. You ain't got no new car. Who calls that, man? Who calls
I appreciate the ego check on the lead attorney because he almost had 160,000 subscribers. So we know they know Kevin Samuels. Lead attorney got a bigger platform than him. Now Lapeef may be bigger because we don't know what their numbers is, but I appreciate the ego check because he could have went there with him.
I mean, there are white communities out here.
No. I'm talking about as a part of our community.
But he said that, but you were still talking shit though. He said that. No. No, I don't like. Let's just go back. I'm not making it up. You're a smart guy. If you proceed.
Part of their tribe than me.
All right. Then.
Okay. I'm just telling you. It's real. I mean, nobody.
You're talking about over here. You're talking about black YouTube because I can show
nobody has more members as a part of their tribe than me.
Amen.
All right. Then.
Okay. I'm just telling you. It's real. I mean,
there are white communities out here.
No. I'm talking about as a part of our community.
This nigga just talks out the side of his ass. Out the side. That's on the hip when he in the driver's seat. His ass. He talked to his seatbelt. He doesn't. An idiot. That's what I'm saying. A dude that disrespected somebody in my village. Yeah, so he's a mark at this point.
What does that mean?
As a part of black YouTube specifically.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said. I said you go on the white YouTube and it's content creators that are I mean the following that they have is amazing. Right? And
that's true.
I hear what you're saying.
Okay, so put it like this. I'll put it like this. Even if you want to skin it from a financial perspective, right? I believe that I generate more revenue as my understanding of being able to monetize content.
You already heard this.
See, this is where you can tell the difference between the fact and the fiction. And men who deal with reality, live in the real world, deal with numbers every day, would never say, I believe.
I don't think you've ever heard me say that. I don't remember the last time I started with those two sentences. 2 words, I'm sorry.
What I mean, look at her face when he said, look, the pocket watcher is just, he's so upset right now. He's raging inside.
The math don't make any sense. There's no logistical, no common sense reason to make that statement, and then to keep talking after that like it makes sense. You know what? I spoke too soon.
He's on a panel with a guy. Is that this is all pocket watcher knows all his life, and he says it in a lot of his videos. He said, "Hey guys, I don't really know struggle. I do know business because I saw my parents do it. You talking to a guy that knows numbers.
Facts.
All his life. So, bro, he just like my sister just said, 10 seconds. Pocket watcher might be less. He already doing numbers in his head like that don't even add up.
I'm telling you, in the financial arena, bro, it's a different level. It's a different level. It's not.
Yeah, he is. See,
different. It's not the
I'm
same.
certified as a forensic accountant and fraud auditor. So he is an example of what we would do an analysis on, and we would say that this is a scheme, not a scam, but this is a scheme.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that he's saying that he is not truthful, because when you are something, you don't have to say that you are. You just are.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna get a soundboard, bro. Definitely.
Bruh, I'm getting one too eventually. I mean, that's why I'm working so much overtime, and hey, I'm gonna get them before they get me. But anyway, what I was saying was that's what my homeboy Todd Williams was talking about that I was telling you, Noble. He does trading. Mm-hmm. He did this one video. He said, I know some of y'all gonna get mad at me, but he said, you can come for me. I'm from Manhattan. He said, come for me. I'm in Chicago now. He said, but instead of walking around talking about I'm an alpha male, y'all need to learn how to, excuse my what I'm about to say, sis. Y'all need to learn how to damn trade and make this money. Mm-hmm. Instead of talking about walking around, I'm an alpha male. Then he was like, because you don't have to say you're an alpha male if you're an alpha male. He said, but let's get back to this trade talk.
Listen, let's talk about it. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna do a whole show. Probably even if we jump on the other channel. We get to that.
From YouTube more effectively. I make money from licensing. I make money from.
Let's back up so we can hear what his whole point.
Here it is. Now here it is. No one who has go ahead and play it, because this is
Yeah. This is your first time seeing this, dude. This is the same shit you're going through right now. It's the same shit I went through. It's just you constantly. It's not going to stop.
Because no one who really has a portfolio is going to go down this list right here that he's about to go down. Go ahead, play it.
I believe that I generate more revenue as my understanding of being able to monetize content from YouTube more effectively. I make money from licensing. I make money from my old videos. I still make money from my urban exploration videos. I got videos that got 1.6 million views, but I've made more money outside of YouTube from those videos than I have on YouTube. The compensation from YouTube is not the thing that we make the majority of our revenue.
If you feel like you can't make much progress in the gym, or you're holding on to too much body fat,
hush.
From even on, well, I don't want to talk
Another
about the Lapeef network because that's separate, right? That's a completely.
That's powerful.
If you find exercise hard, you need one of these. All you need is 3 minutes, and once you try it, you'll.
Different thing. But the sponsorships and everything that we get from a revenue perspective, it's way more money in that than the YouTube compensation that come along with it.
Listen, AdSense is just AdSense.
All right?
Correct. If you have 100,000 subscribers versus 1 million subscribers, then your affiliate marketing looks different. Your sponsorship.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Listen. Your memberships look different.
Right.
All of your numbers look different. If the 100,000 subscribers are the same strength and intensity as the 1 million, Anton, I mean, it's you're going to make multiples more with 1 million, and you would snap your fingers.
But that's assuming that people know how to properly monetize the 1 million. There's people.
You would.
No, everybody does not. Everybody does not know how to monetize properly. Lee, everybody don't.
This is sad.
I would, but here's the thing though.
This is sad.
It's the feminine. It's the. I'm sorry.
It
it's
is.
the effeminate. It's the effeminate.
It really is.
Mannerisms.
This is the result of Monsanto and all the food.
Yes. So what do they call it? Sign language, shame, insult, guilt. They need to be right. That N word at the end.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it need to be right. Yeah.
I need to be right.
This is the result of sending all the fathers to prison in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
This is the result of the crack era.
Crack epidemic, yes. Yes.
This is the result of
yes.
the what I call the pill babies, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in the 90s, they started to give us all pills when we were in school.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because they didn't want to deal. They didn't want to deal with the behaviors. Because the behaviors was only the behaviors that we was learning from the single angry Black women.
Mm-hmm.
You remember I said that earlier, Noble? I said you do not know what the women were going through while you were carrying these children. And like I said, my mother used to work with drunk syndrome kids, you know. And what my mother would do, what I didn't tell you, Noble, I'm gonna say while the sister on the phone, she would take me to school. She would take me out of my regular school, bring me to her class, and every child that had a disability, she showed me their gift. One dude had 2 fingers and he wrote like oh my God. The handwriting was so beautiful. 2 fingers. 2 fingers. And she said, I need you to respect every person in here, regardless how they look. Do you understand me? Yes, ma'am. And to this day, I don't care where I'm at. I don't care if they're old or young. If I see an older person, I think they kind of, you know, I'm going to wait. My wife will tell you. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Go into the car. I'm going to make sure they good. I don't care if they Black, white, Hispanic. Because of what my mom implanted in me, I have what you say, Noble, empathy. Because that's somebody's child. That's somebody's brother. That's somebody's sister. But my mom always showed me to respect people. Going back to my sensei, when I was learning Kung Fu, he said, you don't know what the next person knows. Shut up and just shut your mouth. Walk away. He said, the first thing you need to do is learn how to talk your way out of a fight.
And he hasn't learned that. He did this thing right here. No, I can't even call him this thing, this entity. It hasn't learned that. Because even when you're getting advice, see, this is free legal advice. That if you was to get a consultation with the lead attorney, it would cost you. And he's giving you free legal. Yeah, he's gonna say it's not legal advice because you don't have a contract, because you know, sign with him because he's supposed to. He's gonna protect his brand. He's gonna protect himself. But what he's giving right now is free legal advice. And at the time when, if I'm in the room with him, I'm quiet.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
If I'm in the room with, now I don't per se like really what the pocket watcher does, but because I know that he's an accountant and he's been doing this all his life pretty much. You know, as he would say, he grew up with numbers. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be like the fly on the wall because I'm gonna learn.
Indeed. No reason not to. No reason not to.
She still kept me on that. Making the assumption that I don't. No.
See, you can't go far in the video. You can't. Every sentence, you might as well just stop.
Listen. Disclaimer. Disclaimer. They edited this. Even so, it's still shit in there. No matter how close it was together, it's still back to back to back. And this is an 8-minute video. We 3 minutes. We ain't even halfway through it. And then the punchline ain't even came yet. This is horrible. If you put this video with the last shit, it's bad and it gets worse. We not listening. I ain't even stretched yet. We ain't. This is gonna be one of them. We good today. I got my son straight. He got everything straight. We good. Yeah.
That you gave is making the assumption that I don't.
Let's go.
I would. But here's the thing though. The scenario that you gave is making the assumption that I don't.
No, it's that you do. It's if you snapped your fingers, you would get it.
No. Lee. Let's break it down. If I have 100,000 subscribers.
What? How you just dismiss the fact that you absolutely just said you didn't? What are you talking about? No. You've claimed you said something against this man. Didn't you want to start another example?
So hold on. This is all hypotheticals.
It's a hypothetical.
I can't. I can't.
If y'all don't know, that's what the dude that you was talking to earlier had said on his Mr. Real Estate. That's what he had put up on his channel. Anton does not show his numbers. I didn't notice that until he said something. But when he on his individual show that he has outside of Lapeef, he was saying, "Well, Anton doesn't even show his numbers, so y'all, we don't even really know how many subscribers he gets."
You can go look up his numbers.
Well, I didn't really care to know. Tell you the truth, I'm just being honest with you. I really didn't.
Yeah, I mean,
I really didn't.
I'm just saying, you know.
But you know what,
he's talking about numbers, but you can go.
Right.
I mean, this is public information.
But see, sis, this goes back to what I was just saying to Nova. I don't know if you were listening then. This is where they bring the church BS to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
If my pastor says something, I'm gonna believe it. I'm not gonna go behind him and check it. See, you see what I'm saying? So his followers, you know, or subscribers, they're gonna believe, and this goes for anybody on YouTube, really, but they're gonna believe what that person says. You know, and so you know,
I mean, your background is IKEA shelves and some sneakers.
Yeezys and Jordans. Liabilities.
No.
Maybe they got resale value. Who knows?
Versus another person that just has 1 million subscribers.
But that wasn't the hypothetical. But that wasn't the hypothetical.
That was my understanding of it. Wait. That's my understanding of it, because there's YouTubers every single day, and it's out there. It's out there. They do interviews with Inc. magazine. They do interviews with Forbes, and they say exactly how much money they make as a content creator. They literally expose exactly what their numbers are, and they don't generate a lot of money from YouTube. They make hold on, Jason. They make the majority of their money outside of content creation. There's people that
both of them are shaking their head and they're saying, "I don't think you understand hypotheticals."
This nigga turned 40 yesterday, or the day before yesterday.
He didn't. No, he didn't.
His body just didn't die for 40 years. I'm gonna rephrase it to that. He's definitely 12 or younger.
Yeah, he's 12.
It doesn't make any. He's still talking, and it doesn't make any sense. You don't understand. You got another adult on the internet with you, saying to you that they both don't think you understand what a hypothetical is.
Professional adults.
That's dangerous, bro. This kid is grossly incompetent. This is a child. It's a little man child.
They have over 1 million subscribers or 1 million followers on Instagram that make more money from Instagram than people that are on YouTube, because they know how to monetize their platform more effectively, is what I'm saying. Yeah. So just to have a casual amount of people.
Actually, what you're saying is actually agreeing to lead.
Okay, so maybe I missed
it. This is the hypothetical.
Uh-oh.
Look at Lee's face like, nigga, you come on, bro. Come on.
If you snap your fingers right now, you could have 1 million subscribers. He's saying you would snap your fingers, because if you're able to monetize at under 100K,
right?
What could you do with 1 million?
I agree with that.
Now you agree with
it. If you compare different platforms accordingly, some people do not know how to monetize their platforms effectively.
That's besides the point. That wasn't even what was brought up.
Corey Holcomb said these bitches don't even know when they loses no more.
They really don't.
He just still got to be right. Still got to be right, no matter what.
Got to get the last word in.
Got to get some point in that's not a point. But then just said, maybe I missed something. And then still enforced the thing that had nothing to do with what he said just now. But you don't, hold up. Let me just, hold up. 1 second. Let me get it close. You got two brothers in this video. Two brothers in this video. They come from this black culture that you said was trash. And they did the best they could to help you not look stupid. Remember that shit, dumbass.
Some content creator. Let's take your favorite, Jay Morrison. Why is he out here scamming people?
The fuck are you talking about?
Why? Okay, so see, this is deflection.
Facts.
So now he wants to take it off of him because now he realizes, oh man, I done messed all the way up.
He's out of his league.
Now I gotta throw someone else under the bus. So now I'm gonna bring in a familiar character and throw that character in the equation to now take the attention off of me because I've messed up. And instead of saying, oh, you know what? I'm not even really qualified to be on this platform.
Facts.
I'm just going to sit here and I'm going to listen. And then if I have something to add on, then I'll add on. Or I'm just going to just sit here back and listen and just ask questions so that the listening audience can be educated, because I'm really not qualified to be on this platform.
Or to be on
this
this
is what failure looks like in life.
You don't even have the ability to listen like a 6 or 7-year-old.
No, let's be real. Let's be clear. If Jay Morrison has more than all of us, all three of us on this platform right now, agree?
With subscribers?
Yes.
Yeah. But
Jay Morrison is beating me, you, and the lead. We can probably combine our subscribers on individual channels, and he probably got more than us combined.
Yeah, but his channel's dead. He gets like 100 views.
That's my point. Is if he doesn't know how to monetize his content effectively, the numbers don't mean nothing.
Yeah, but I think also with all the info that's out about him, his subscribers are just dead. They don't even pay attention when his videos
you see that? Even with the Pocket Watcher always talking about Jay Morrison and what he does, he's still fair. He says, because of all of the information that is out about him, his subscribers, they don't tune in. It has nothing to do with him not being able to monetize the platform. It has everything to do with
his
the
credibility,
negative image about him. So again, this is a moot point.
Whew.
Can't make this goofy, stupid shit up. What Gail say? Jay Morrison is scamming people because he has supporters. Allegedly, right? Until he get convicted.
Subscribers
because of his actions and the information that has been out about his actions, YouTube is not even that effective for him anymore, because YouTube is where you can find most of the information about him.
But did he ever really?
But over on Instagram, he's popping. He's still popping on Instagram.
You speaking to my point though?
How at this point? How? I don't care whatever the advocate. I don't like to say devil advocate. How at this point does it speak to his point that he made already?
It's not. It's really not. At this point.
But if the YouTube is dead because he don't know how to monetize it, but the Instagram is up, how is both of them your point? I don't understand that. I don't know how that was your point, and then now the Instagram is up and popping, but it's his point. I don't get it. How is both of them your point? As an adult at 40, 39, whatever.
What's the old song? Circle around it. Just saying. That's where we at.
I feel like with him, bro, it's like I don't even say
this
I
is
feel
draining.
Like
this is
yes.
This is what you said, an 8-minute video.
Yes.
Yeah, 8:40.
Sis, since you got up here, sis, since you got up here, I've drank the half a gallon of water because it's really draining me. Seriously. I'm dead serious. I mean, I drink a half a gallon or a gallon every day, but like I'm like on extra right now. I'm like, it is. People don't understand what happens to the psyche when stuff like this going on. This because of who we are, and I'm still in training. You know, with the Reiki training and all that stuff. You know, on top of my job, right? People don't understand the energy. You only have a certain amount a day. You need to figure out how you gonna use it. This cat right here will pull it.
Drain you.
He will pull it. And you haven't even argued with nobody or nothing. You just feeling like, dang, I'm tired.
This nigga's beating his goddamn self.
Yeah, he is. He is.
I don't even know how to say this word or whatever this word is. But he said to be right by any means necessary. The spirit of the ego-driven confusion.
Yeah.
I don't know. PWRK ZMK. I don't know what that would be. Man,
power something. Yeah.
Power Reiki. I don't know what it means.
Did he ever really generate that level of revenue from YouTube in the first place?
I have no idea.
That's my whole point, is that you can have a lot of subscribers, but that doesn't even necessarily mean nothing. It's people that literally buy platforms with a lot of subscribers, and it doesn't mean anything.
He's talking about his stuff right now.
I agree.
He said there's literally people that buy subscribers. He's now speaking about himself.
I agree.
And a lot of people didn't know that you could do that. A lot. See, people that are not content creators or real content creators, they don't. A lot of people didn't know that you could do that. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't know where you were buying from. I know you can sell it because the dude Vermeil sold his. And then
no, well, you can also pay to make
subscribers.
Yeah, you can also buy subscribers, bro. Make it.
Yeah, I don't know where you would do that at. That's what I was saying.
Well, a lot of the little platforms that allow you to buy subscribers, they're out of the country, so you don't even get as much as you would get for a subscriber. See, the way that Google works is, Google says, okay, because they Google even treat you as a second-class citizen, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you are a subscriber from out of a country with whatever YouTube platform you're watching on or that you're a part of, then what they'll do is they'll actually pay you less for that subscriber. So say if I'm in the UK and I'm a subscriber in the US, I'm going to get paid less. If I'm your subscriber, you have a channel from out of the UK. If I'm a subscriber out of India, which most of the paid subscriptions are coming from are Indians. I mean, we're talking about most of the people that, provide services on Fiverr every day. These are really who the YouTube subscribers are when you're paying for them.
Got you. Fiverr.
So, yeah, so when you're talking about the Indians who are becoming your paid subscribers, you're getting paid less. Even with all of the views, you still get paid less. That's why the numbers don't make sense a lot of times, because you don't understand that it's a differential in the money that is being dispersed. So you can have 1 million subscribers from India. However, if you had 1 million subscribers from India versus 1 million subscribers from the US, you're going to make less. Your AdSense is not going to make any sense. You're going to be emailing YouTube and Google like, look,
right, hit me
my AdSense doesn't make any sense. And they're going to say, well, look, the numbers don't lie. Your subscribers are foreigners. So this is the reason. I mean, that's why I'm like, this dude doesn't even make logical sense at all at this point.
Telling on himself because he's squirming, started talking just to be talking, so he can constantly do his. Again, I isolated that shit to on a Big Mike drop show the other day. This generation, and he's supposed to be in my generation, but he act like a child. Yeah. All they know is invalidate. They want to validate and dismiss. Their value system is really them two things. That's more, but that's the main two punches they have. Invalidate you so I can be something, because they live in a scarcity mentality where You on some Highlander shit where there can only be one.
Mm-hmm.
There could be only one, and I have to dismiss information because if I don't dismiss information, I have to deal with it, and that interrupts my quick fix, instant gratification, something for nothing guarantee modus operandi. That's their quadruplicity. That's how they operate. Quick fix, instant gratification.
Matter of fact, I think it was it's a platform that just recently sold that my buddy told me about. House of Highlights, I think. It's called House of Highlights. They used to put up basketball content. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They used to get a lot of hits and a lot of views.
Feminine.
And also on top of that, the thing that people don't understand from a YouTube perspective is that all content isn't created equal, right? If you out here doing pranks, your level of revenue from YouTube based off of what the advertisers are willing to pay for that specific content varies widely. It's a huge gap between this certain level, certain content, and then this content over here. And people don't have the nuances. They don't have the understanding to understand exactly what that means. And so other people would prefer the level or the leverage of the platforms, right? Content creators make nothing on TikTok, from TikTok specifically, but they would dedicate way more energy and way more resources to pulling up.
I heard completely different. I heard they killing it. I heard they niggas so much so that they doing shorts on YouTube and them niggas killing it. I don't know what he talking about.
Look, they every other week they got a blackout on TikTok because the content creators aren't getting paid what they're supposed to get paid on TikTok. So I don't even know what he doesn't even know what he's saying. He's just making up points at this point.
Saying anything for any reason. His whole thing is everybody got to be down for me to be up. I got to invalidate you so I can be valuable. His entire soliloquy has been about that and about that only. They don't and I do. They don't and I do. And they don't and I do. They don't and I do. And I'm this and they're not. Non-stop. Non-stop. He's his mom or some girl coming home talking about the bitch at work. Because that bitch at work got the promotion and she didn't. Or the girl or the guy at work that they both like her and don't like.
Yeah, because he don't like her. So she got to talk down on her.
Facts. That's all he do. Back to 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 back. He can't be like I explained the numbers, tracking the numbers. That hypothetical numbers is going to take you to a law. That law is going to take you to it's going to take you to words, and it's going to take you to a law. That law is going to take you to history. That history is going to take you to people. He don't have anything like that. You put on any hypothetical, any financial, I can track that shit down to history. I know how to use any one of those things. He don't have nothing like that because this shit not built off anything.
And making sure that TikTok is the platform that they leverage because they know how to monetize their audience more effectively. The YouTube AdSense revenue model.
Hold on, go back, because
it hurts.
It didn't even make any.
He just says shit. It's weird as shit. I thought Polite was dumb. This is the stupidest nigga I've seen in life. I've never seen nobody this dumb ever in my life. I've never seen nobody on the internet this stupid. Polite do this shit, but he don't. It's not this fucking freaky.
No. See, because Polite actually he actually reads. Because you got to understand. Okay, so in order for you to have been, in order for you to have been able to tear down all of these religious organizations like Polite. Remember when Polite first came out and he was debating all these debates and he would win all these debates. In order for you to do that as a student, see what people fail to realize is as a student of Dr. York will actually teach you how to go into every religion and tear down the religion, literally, by their own words in their own books. So Polite is a student from that because Polite actually reads. So this guy, he does not read. He probably reads like Lipstick Alley or I don't know. But other than that, he doesn't read with anything of context.
He just talks.
Because if you could say that, and I don't even know this, I'm just going off of what he's saying.
That's
about
all I'm off.
himself.
Facts. That's all I've gone off of.
If he says that content creators don't make any money off of TikTok, and then he comes back and says, well, they're monetizing TikTok, I'm lost.
Granted, caveat, I mean, or whatever you want to call it, not caveat. He this is edited. This video is edited, but he is saying it. He did say something simple like these. Every sentence is not edited. You can look at the little thank you cash app crew at the bottom and watch that.
Not only that, but you can tell by how whoever edited this was a really good edit, because the flow of the edit, the flow of the edit.
Certain content and then this content over here, and people don't have the nuances. They don't have the understanding to understand exactly what that means.
That shit was dumb as fuck. I let it go the first time. I couldn't the second. They don't have the understanding to understand. They don't have the understanding to know. You mean? It's what not knowing etymology, parsing, and syntax does. You can't make up the lack of. You can't make up for something that you never had. Like, you don't have the skill set. You don't have the training. He obviously have never been trained in linguistics. He talk a lot. I gave more credit than I thought. Hey, Big Mike, I don't even think this nigga did Toastmasters.
No, he didn't. There's no way that you had Toastmasters. Because the reason why I know you didn't have Toastmasters is because what he just said, you don't understand the understanding of the understand. If that was a Word document, Word would give you suggestions to change that sentence pattern.
You sound like a hotep right now. That's what shit is crazy.
It does.
You don't understand, brother. You don't understand the understanding, brother. I don't even overstand, brother.
You don't understand the understand of the overstanding.
Yeah, you don't understand that everything's copacetic, brother. It's copacetic.
Crazy, bro.
But I was laughing at, I forgot who the dude, one of the dudes way back before Sis got on, talking about he got some Uncle Ruckus in him. He was talking about,
Oh, that shit is already up there. I can't even find that anymore.
Y'all leave me alone. You know I love the white man. The white man has been real good to me. All right.
Yeah, somebody just put that in the comments that he got some Uncle Ruckus in him.
Yes, please post that again. It's too high. It's all the way up.
That was classic.
Yeah, it's fucking gone now. Hey, and I'm not putting that cash up for no reason. Please hit up Gail. We support our moderators over here. Cash app her.
No doubt.
And, to other content creators, do that for your content creators. Do it for your moderators. They people too. They make it easy for us to do what we do. And just focus on running the stream. Just definitely support. If you don't support me, please support her. She goes from one. She's helping all of these brothers. Y'all talk and whine about sisters not helping, and she does that. I mean, she does that. A lot of channels, a lot of brothers she's helping out.
And I'ma say get pennies.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Me and Gail, I ain't even gonna. I'm gonna let it be. If she ever, and this is how I'm gonna tell everybody, I'm gonna use Noble's platform for this, and then I'm gonna do it when I start my channel. The only women that would be moderators for me, even if my sister up here would be a moderator, I'm gonna talk to her husband first. How about that, other guys out there?
Right.
I'm gonna take it there. The disrespect. If any woman that's married that's gonna be a moderator for me, I need to talk to your husband. Let him know I have no intention.
Mm-hmm.
None. And I'm not going to waste your time or her time. And it's going to cost me for them to be there.
Right. This is a job.
Yeah.
It's a job.
Listen, bro, this is like, to everybody listening, she goes out of her way. Not only does she go out of her way, she's not appreciated. She's not appreciated. Appreciated. She's not appreciated for what she has done. She's on a lot of channels, bro. Maybe 20 different channels throughout the entire day. She does accounting too, forensic accounting too. So they are a lot alike.
They are a lot alike.
And she's been on the panel before. Not that she's going to be the only one. Anybody, any one of my moderators, that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to put my cash up throughout the thing, and I'm going to put it in my description. I'm not beefing about that. But I'm the type of person, like we was explaining earlier about our people. I'm not coming up by myself. You know, I'm gonna bring as many people with me as possible. Now I know I can't bring everybody, the ones that don't want to win, but those like her, like the people that come over my channel, Mr. Palmer, Mr. Goodbread, the Big Mike Drop, my sister, Brother Bernard. I'm bringing the Devil's Advocate. You know, that's Brother Namir, Chris' sister. So okay. You know, fraud investigator. My bad. You know what I'm saying? We bring people up with us. You know, we're not talking a bunch of word salad. We put it up. I mean, I'm not trying to brag, but you don't see nobody putting that moderator's Cash App out. You know what I mean? I didn't ask her to do that. I got her Cash App off her shit, and I did it. I thought I was gonna do it. So please support your moderators, support your team at all times. Don't be making 1 billion people your moderators either. You know what I mean?
So other people would prefer to level or to leverage other platforms, right?
Let's go back. Because we want to go. What we doing is trying to understand what the fuck he talking about.
Willing to pay for that specific content varies widely. It's a huge gap between this certain level, certain content, and then this content over here. And people don't have the nuances. They don't have the understanding to understand exactly what that means. And so other people would prefer to level or to leverage other platforms, right? From TikTok specifically. They would dedicate way more energy and way more resources into filling up and making sure that TikTok is the platform that they leverage because they know how to monetize their audience more effectively. The YouTube AdSense revenue model is not the thing that people need to be dependent on, and everybody is so focused on getting monetized. But that is not the way in which you generate the most revenue. It's probably the way that you generate the least amount of revenue if you know how to do it correctly.
The way you generate the least amount of revenue if you know how to do it correctly?
You can't make this shit goofy, stupid, retarded shit up. He doesn't even word shit correctly to be an adult. What you're saying is the AdSense will be the lowest income you would have. Not the least. I don't know why. The lowest income you would have out of all the different streams if you do it correctly. But he's so goofy and so treacherous and conniving and covert. You just trying to make sure you say words that sound good to you, and you're not thinking about anything that you're saying. If you had to understand, they don't have the understanding to understand. They don't have the experience to understand. They don't understand enough to know. But understand tells me that you just filibustering and you ad-libbing. That's why you keep looking up. It's one of the first things they told us in sales. When people start doing this, you ask them for the check.
Just adding, it's just ad-lib.
You fabricating.
So when the thing about this is, Google is always going to give you the lowest check, period. Even if you're not even trying at all of being a great, a good, a moderate, a poor content creator, Google is going to be the lowest check that you're going to receive because they give you breadcrumbs. It's like working in a slum factory when you're expecting, if you're expecting to live off of Google.
Yeah.
As he was saying, at least if you had 1 million subscribers, this is what the lead attorney is trying to tell him. At least if you had 1 million subscribers, you'll make more off of Google without even trying to do anything.
Facts.
Channels have multiple streams of revenue. AdSense is a part of it, but it's certainly not the whole thing, and in most cases, it's not even the biggest part. You know, the biggest part can be sponsorships. The biggest part can be affiliate marketing. Some of these huge content creators, like the stuff they get on the marketing side and the sponsorship side, it's crazy amounts of money. So, totally agree with you on that specific point. I do think, though, Anton, that if you could snap your fingers right now and have 1 million subscribers, you would
If I could, yes. If I could, yes.
If you could snap your fingers,
Oh,
you would snap them right now.
homegirl.
Because I make more money with 97,000 subscribers.
This
If
is the
I
homegirl
could,
now.
Yes.
If I could, yes.
But I don't think
this
that
is my homegirl with her Birkin bag.
Some content
If
creators,
I could.
This is classic.
Make it up.
I gotta hold up. This is gonna be. I'm gonna clip the shit out of this. I can't, bro. I'm gonna clip the fucking shit out of this, bro. This is just gold.
If I could, yes.
if I could, yes. If I could, yes.
Bruh.
I wouldn't. Because I make more money with 97,000 subscribers. If I could, yes. Okay. But I don't think that somebody that some content creators cannot out-earn me, even with 1 million.
You don't have to answer the question. I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth.
Listen, we not done. We not done. Oh man. Woo!
Well, Noble, Gail put fraud investigator. Is what she
Yes,
does.
I definitely see it.
This is crazy.
We
This
just
is crazy.
let's-
But
let's-
it goes back. Still goes back to what Sister L said. And you and me and Big Mike was talking about it last night. There's not a lot of content creators out here. They are reactors of people that make content.
Mm-hmm.
It's a difference. And this is why a lot of people, where I'm from, they're like, but no, you put your little introduction out Super Bowl Sunday. Yeah, I did, because I'm taking classes. I mean, even though I went to film and video school 20 plus years ago, I dropped out because my kids are more important, whatever. So now I'm coming back into it, learning how to redo, and I did 20 years of weddings and stuff after that. But now I'm learning how to shoot documentaries, and stuff like that. And I'm learning I'm just learning how, and then I'm taking a content writing class as we speak. I'm not playing with this. It's not a game. It's not a game. Just like you are a great researcher and you have a great teacher that you have right up here that you rock with, man, I'm not coming out here any type of way.
I'm gonna let you know that. I'm gonna let you know that now. When she up here, I ain't a great one. I'm just good when she here. When she here, I'm just good.
I know that's right. I know that. You hear me being quiet, right? I'm like, no, hey, the teacher's here. I'm sitting down in the front of the class. I'm good.
I'm just good when she here. That's all. I know a little bit. What's this? She been on fire, man. I've been like I said, she allows me to breathe. I know the nation is taken care of, and I can go be a king out here and get shit done. I'm kind of in real time get this video turned into an MP4. That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, yeah, no problem. But yeah, man. Yeah. I would love for her and Gail to hook up. That would be nice. And
definitely. Oh yeah, I can
definitely. We need to hook up. Miguel, go ahead and put us in tune with each other.
And sister, I'm gonna tell you from what I don't know who I really want to be the exclusive, but Gail has a awesome story of growing up, man. Like that just deserves a whole show by itself.
I can't. I mean, she be really helping everybody else. But
I'm just talking about even the way she came up, man. Like, man, she has an awesome story. It would inspire a lot of young women. I'm being honest.
Oh, we good.
Yeah.
Hold on. We listen, y'all. We good. We ahead of schedule. I thought.
I don't want to be accused.
JT, listen.
Oh, we good. Oh, hold up. We going there.
Sis, she asked that you have a channel. Gail did.
Yeah, I do have a channel. I'm gonna put a link in there.
Yeah, post in the. You should be
But
moderated.
I rarely look. I'm one of those content creators where
listen, you linked up now.
If I got time for content, then I got time. But most of the time, I'm working. I don't have time for content. So Yeah, it just has not worked out for me in my life to
Gail,
really
please.
be a content creator.
Yeah. I know you busy. Gail,
Yeah,
post that story that you talking about right here.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that.
I'm probably.
I caught the tail end of it. Yeah, but Gail, hers is documentary worthy to me. Is where I'm going with it. Like documentary worthy. I don't think, me personally, I don't think StreamYard or YouTube does enough from the story she has. That needs to be like a documentary. Seriously.
Oh, she found you that fast? When you said that? Did Gail find you?
She did. Yeah, she did.
Jesus Christ.
Oh wow.
Beast. She's a beast.
Yeah, I was just about to send it. I was just about to put it in there.
She is what
Hey, ain't nobody playing with Gail at night, bro. Nobody, bro.
Exactly.
Exactly. She is not to be fucked with, bro. Like she is on some
back to my point, and people just want to kind of pay her. No, I'm sorry. Sorry.
I couldn't even finish getting up what I already had up. She already found it.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
My point exactly.
I'm leaving that up. Just pay the lady. My phone now. All right, we got some more Anton destruction. You know, to the Anton haters and trolls, you're free to use this however you want. Do what you do. It's best you recorded it. Or, you know how he is. I'm probably gonna get reported or struck or some shit. But that's how I am. The same on this page. Same what you'll find on my page is when you fuck with somebody in my shit, I'll fuck. If you come at me, I don't care. I just get on the panel and trash you. But when you fuck with somebody in my tribe, in my village, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, but you know, it's so funny that you said that, because a lot of people, you know, they think because, you know, you're a Bay, I'm an L, you know, we're brothers and sisters because we're in, you know, the Moorish movement together, but they don't understand that, you know, and they learn the public learned that, oh no, this is really this is really her brother in real life. You know, when my mother was going through her transition, when she was on her deathbed, you know, Miguel was right there. We were in the hospital together. You know, when I lived in Baltimore, and this is before I got married. You know, before I got married, when I lived in Baltimore, you know, Miguel was like, I don't care who your soon to be husband is. Like, I don't like, no, we gotta meet, you know, I don't care if he's, you know, has this position in the temple. We gotta meet dude. We gotta know who he is. You know, because if I have to come to Illinois, I need to know where I'm coming to Illinois, you know, up against.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Because I can fly too. That's all I got to say. I'm gonna leave it at that. I just said a whole paragraph in the page. I can fly too. Just saying.
Indeed, you know, it was just one of those things where, you know, people had to really learn that this is not just my brother because we're saying we're brothers and sisters because we're a part of the same organization, but this is my real brother in real life. You know, my entire my blood family, everybody knows Miguel. You know, Miguel knows everybody. You know, it's not just one of those things where it's this, oh, you know, we just are, you know, brothers and sisters because we're saying that we're brothers and sisters. It's beyond the organizational structure. We met outside of the organization before the organizational structure.
Indeed. I
So
get it.
this is you. I was watching a video that you was doing the other day, and the brother was on there and was like, "Aren't you Miguel? You just got home from 10 years in jail." I'm like, 10 years?
Yeah, I was like,
done 10 years.
Yeah, I'm like, he just told you
10 years
that
of
his
baby
mentor.
booking?
I don't know. Dude was talking. It was 2 Sundays ago. I was like, it was on a Sunday, and I'm like, What is he talking about? Like, what are you talking about? You fake, man. You ain't no good. You just got home. Whoa. So you do see this guy face that you're looking at on YouTube, right? And you're saying you just got home. I'm just asking questions.
That's what I just asked. So in Baltimore, you have central booking, and then you have juvenile booking, but they call it baby booking. That's why I said, "What, Miguel? What you was 10 years in baby bookings?" Because I've known you for over 10 years.
How will my son know me? How will you do this?
Exactly.
I've known you for over 10 years, and I've never known you to be in prison.
What the fuck would I go to prison for? Being right a lot?
Being right a lot.
They probably would lock me up for that. Like, man, listen. All right, let's
Mr. Miguel, could you come with me? You know a little bit too much.
Yeah, them niggas over there reading now. Niggas over there reading.
Wow.
What's going on in the car? Let's jump into this. This is I love this part. This is good, man. He is with this is last night. It just did my heart proud to watch this. And it goes to what you was talking about, sis, understanding business and shit and accounting. This is great. Watch this.
But I don't want to be accused.
JT, listen.
I'm looking for
this is what's happening right now.
Right.
Ain't nobody got nothing on me.
Wow.
I'm Teflon Ton, man.
Right,
listen,
let's
my
see
people
what First J
know.
Corp gotta say.
My people know that I'm
on.
certified.
Hold on. Why does he allow him to come on to be a speaker on his show? I'm not understanding the relationship.
The show, to his credit, yeah, that's a good statement. I mean, it's another video where that's explained. I don't think we're gonna get into that. But to his credit, this show was Parker watching. It was what is Anton Daniels a fraud? I probably need to find that for. Is Anton Daniels a fraud? And he had a bunch of little regular detractors and it got sidetracked because a couple of his trolls or whatever, the content creator, a guy named Daryl Long and another dude named Mr. Real Estate and some other people not came up, but they go at him or whatever. And some other dude. So it got distracted. But this deal here was about him, whether he was it was actually from another dude named Peanut Butter and Jelly, some shit like Peanut Butter and Jelly Sandwich, PB&J, something stupid.
Trolling.
So JT, the dude was trolling. So JT said, all right, show up Friday and we'll have the show, we'll have Anton on. So as you've seen, lead attorney and Pocket Watching with JT, they like this. They close. Pocket Watcher with JT said he's not necessarily Anton's friend. That's what he said. I watched him say that. So he had a show. I guess he reached out to him. He do more of these shows, but Anton the only one that came up. So that's what this is. It's just like towards the end of it, and then this dude comes up, and it's this is great. I saw like, and these points, I don't have no position on it because I don't care about this dude bread. I don't care. This is what this shit is going to be about. His bread, whether he's legitimate or not, this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. I don't know and I don't care. But when you sit with this arrogance, when you start with something like this and then it goes this way, you start with how this started and then it goes that way. Oh man, I had the wrong shit. It's beautiful. I love it. It was amazing.
But I don't want to be accused.
JT, listen.
I'm looking for
this is what's happening right now.
Right.
Ain't nobody got nothing on me.
Okay.
I'm Teflon Ton, man.
Right,
listen,
let's
my
see
people
what First J
know.
Corp gotta say.
My people know that I'm certified, but we can rock.
Okay,
Right,
hold on. Again, look at his background and look at his background. These are IKEA. These are $20 IKEA shelves.
Nigga. I think you think it's cute. It's cute.
These are eBay sneakers, right? This is a real solid wood shelf, right? One shelf, because you got a shelf and then you got shelves.
Mm-hmm.
This is a solid wood shelf with books that cost more than the eBay sneakers.
Yeah. Them books is expensive. Them accounting books they not cheap, nigga.
They're not. Look,
nigga, they're expensive. Yeah.
Sometimes I'll be debating if I'm going to purchase a book or if I'm going to pay for gas.
Books is them law dictionaries is stupid. It's fucking $1,800. I said, nigga, I can read. I fucking research online for all that, bro.
Hey, go to Barnes and Noble and spend a lot of time drinking coffee.
Motherfucking library, my nigga.
Look,
exactly.
She said, "Old girl." He said, "Old girl." He said, "Old girl knew the thread count on the motherfuckers." We going there today.
This is not
bro.
even fair.
It's stupid.
Why is he setting himself up for this type of destruction?
He do it to
himself. This is all for clout. This is to gain viewers.
I gotta keep going back before we go forward. Now I'm not gonna keep doing it, but I just the arrogance, man.
Well,
all that bravado now, but no, you was here when he told McMike fuck him and all that, right?
Yep, I sure was live.
All right, watch this.
But I don't want to be. I don't want to be accused.
JT, listen.
I'm looking for
this is what's happening right now.
Right.
Ain't nobody got nothing on me. I'm Teflon Ton, man. Listen, my people know.
You look, make sure you get that right there.
That's a sound bite. That's a sound bite, bro.
Send that to me, because every time somebody says something to me, this is all
nothing on me.
Nobody got nothing on me.
Anybody got nothing on me? That's a soundbite right there. I'm definitely going my board right this week.
Yo, I was thinking about that, and then I was thinking about what you just said. You should also get. I might use this sound bite myself. Should get the chorus part to the song. You're headed for self-destruction. Yeah, bro, y'all messing with me. I'm gonna have a terrible sound bite thing, man, because y'all just get. You ain't got nothing on me.
Gail said you won't even let us get to the video because there's so much shit in a short period of time. It's just like, what is happening? He can't just shut up.
My people know that I'm certified, but we can rock.
All right, first gen, what's going on?
All right, first of all, thank you, JT, for doing this. Much respect to you.
You know you're in trouble with a nigga. Thank you. Thank you for letting me have this.
Anton, I find you entertaining. However, there's some serious questions people have. The first thing is that you're using sign language to people who have valid questions. Bragging about who has a larger stack is childish.
Wait. What was the question?
Bragging about who has a larger stack is childish. You're not answering with logic. You're using childish rhetoric against people who have questions about your so-called rise to success. Can we pull up his LinkedIn profile? And then, Anton, you say W-2 is greater than your business success, and that's how you got your multi-millions. Yet you use the latter to boast about yourself as an authority figure on the internet. So it seems to be contradicting when you said the W-2 was the primary vehicle to how you have your multi-millions.
Oh, he came ready. Woo.
Hey, you remember after that first verse? Y'all remember that first verse after his Holy Baby? And Jay-Z, he screamed real loud after the first verse. Yeah, that's gonna be one of my sound bites. Woo! Can't touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable.
The context, you can go. I'm gonna put all the links at least at the end of the stream. It'll be in the description. I haven't put it in there yet. And Gail, I'll find it. You don't got to do it. It's just that we just about to enjoy ourselves right now because this is just ass whooping. You don't really got to try. But apparently they'll mention it. Apparently, they were showing some type of receipts earlier, some certifications earlier. So he had his LinkedIn file pulled up, and I guess Anton screen shared showing all his tabs that he had up. So this dude came in with fire, but he talks pretty fast. He sounds exactly what he sounds exactly like he claims he is. He sounds like a corporate dude, and I want you to hear the questions that he asked, because this is typical accounting type questions. Right, and the archware shit you was talking about, stuff you was talking about, it's dope.
Anton, man, listen,
let's
my
see
people
what First Gen
know.
Corp gotta
My
say.
people know that I'm certified, but we can rock.
Yeah,
Nobody knows that. But go
yeah,
ahead.
Gil. Yeah, Gil. That's definitely it.
All right, First Gen, what's going on?
All right. First off, thank you, JT, for joining us. Much respect to you. Anton, I find you entertaining. However, there's some serious questions people have. The first thing is that you're using sign language to people who have valid questions. Bragging about who has the largest stack is childish.
You said what now? Wait. What was the question?
Bragging about who has the largest stack is childish. You're not answering with logic. You're using childish rhetoric against people who have questions about your so-called rise to success. Can we pull up his LinkedIn profile? And then, Anton, you say W-2 is greater than your business success, and that's how you got your multi-millions. Yet you use the latter to boast about yourself as an authority figure on the internet. So it seems to be contradicting when you said the W-2 was the primary vehicle to how you have your multi-millions. But yet on the internet, you talk primarily about your past successful business experience when you're selling yourself out there.
Things could be true at the same time.
Yeah, so can we pull your LinkedIn profile? The certificates that you shown earlier in the video, those are community college. So you didn't get a degree till 2016. And I find it hard to say that you had significant W-2 success in order to make yourself a multi-millionaire.
How haven't I?
And some of your income is actually public information because you used to work for a public university.
Correct.
So knowing the salary that I know, that I've seen, I'm not sure how that's translating to multi-million investment.
How haven't it?
Okay, so so there's a couple of claims you stated in your videos. You claimed you had a successful software company as you sold. Can you name that company?
I didn't sell the software company.
Do you have a name for it?
Remember he said that. And remember the question he asked him.
I'm not telling you what the name of my software company is.
The
same way that what happened to the restaurant, I'm not giving out information. I'm not giving out information.
The only thing I could find about you was your restaurant. I didn't see any information about your software company online. And this should be public information. The restaurant information is public. So I saw the UCC filings, all that, like everyone else can see. But the other businesses that you claim to have created are not online, and it should be online.
I'm gonna tell you how you can find information. You are more than welcome to join the Patreon. I disclose all of my information in there.
What? That doesn't. First of all, okay. Let me stop.
Are you kidding me?
Stop it. Stop. Okay. Because this is not fair. All right. Any true businessman or woman who's proud of their business is going to simply say the name of that business was XYZ. Who has to join? No one has to join a Patreon. See, this is when you can tell that this dude really is a scam artist. All right. And this is public information. He's asking him what's the name of it because most likely he already has the name of it.
Hey, this is gold.
Oh, boy.
This is gold. You can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded, satanic shit the fuck up. I mean, this is what? 2 minutes and 37 seconds?
It's like you told Gail, we can't even get, dude, I just told you and sis, you can't even get past a sentence with this guy and you have to pause it. And y'all can tell me if I'm lying or not. Anybody in the chat can tell me if I'm lying or not. You cannot get a full sentence or maybe a half a paragraph. You're going to have to pause and respond to it. Not react, but respond to it.
Every verse, I mean, every video that we played has been exactly like this. Cause it's the same person. I didn't get to the video that started this all, this that put him on the radar for me. That's even worse. This is. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go. Look, I told we got time today. Let's stretch our legs on this. This is bad.
I didn't sell the software company. How haven't it?
Okay, so there's a couple of claims you stated in your videos. You claimed you had a successful software company that you sold? Can you name that company?
I didn't sell the software company.
Do you have a name for it?
I'm not telling you what the name of my software company is.
I don't think
the same way that what happened to the restaurant, I'm not giving out information. I'm not
Yeah,
giving
I mean,
out information
the
from
only thing I
property.
could find about you
I'm
was
not
your
giving out
restaurant.
information from
I
my
didn't see
properties. I'm
any.
not doing any of that.
I didn't see any information about your software company online, and this should be
And
public
that's fair.
information. The
That's
restaurant
fair,
information
and
is
that's
public,
fine.
so I saw the UCC filings, all that, like everyone else can see. But the
You are
other businesses that you claim
more than
to
welcome
have
if you
created
want to.
are not
Hold on, let
online,
me tell you.
and they should be online.
I'm gonna tell you how you can find the information. You are more than welcome to join the Patreon. I disclose all of my information in there.
You see, it's like a sales funnel, right? Like it's this cult to
Join
authority.
the Patreon. I give all the information there.
Anton, you're not answering the question. If you have businesses that
My
Pocket Washington JT has a business, we could research his trademarks. We can verify it's a legit business. But for your businesses that you claim to have been successful in, we cannot do the same. How can you reconcile the difference?
How I've structured my businesses, I structured it to where I don't have to worry about people coming after me, because the one mistake that I made is that I used my real name on the internet. And I've learned that
I think you're capping the business, man, because
hold on. Let me answer your question.
You gotta
let me
let them
answer your
answer.
question.
Let them answer. We're gonna give you time, but you gotta let them answer.
Let me answer your question. The one thing that I've learned is that a lot of the business that's tied to me personally rises and falls off of whether or not people like me.
That's something that he had to learn at 39 years old. He learned that.
So this is the thing, right? Because I create businesses for different entities. So I have several questions. Some of my questions are, one, why would anyone even know about the business if he didn't put it out there? Because if it's a business that you don't want someone to know about, you're not going to put that information out there. So why talk about the business? And then when asked, okay, what is the name of the business? Because we want to verify and validate that the business is a real business, then it's, oh, well, I don't put it out there because of the way that people feel about me or what they think about me. It doesn't make any logical sense other than there is no business.
But then you continue to do the things that cause people not to like you. But if you join his Patreon, you'll get the name of the business that he don't want you to have.
That's what I'm saying. It's not logical at all.
Want you to pay for information. Okay.
Gail says she heard he does share a lot of her personal. Ooh, okay, yeah. It's a typo, but it's accurate. A lot of her personal info in his Patreon, but of course, it's for Patreon members only. I'm sure someone has leaked some information. Of course, they did. That's why you shouldn't be divisive and threaten the internet, because the internet is pretty intense. And then you shouldn't be dumb enough to put yourself in a position where you have to be in that position to defend yourself from something that you shouldn't have to defend yourself from. It's pretty stupid, but it's bad as it is already. It's way worse.
And that's one thing that I've learned from the restaurant, that I've learned to move a little bit differently going forward. I don't want any business or anybody suffering as a result of it being directly tied to me. So I no longer make that available for you guys.
So hold on. Why is the information on his Patreon? Make it make sense.
Well, what's on this? Well, damn, I can't. I can't. I don't have nothing for that. I thought I did. I can't. I don't have nothing. I would give up. I would get up from the table and say, Your Honor, I can't defend this client. I excuse myself from the case, because that statement right there doesn't make any sense. You learn moving forward. Now, if you're saying you can't detach yourself from somebody, something you attached yourself to prior, I would understand that. But then the question of whether you sold it or not came up. And then he already said he sold the business. Okay. And then you asked him with the name, and he told him he wasn't going to give him the name. And then we got here. But it's multiple questions that can't get answered, and then we'll see how far he follows to and through with this. Welcome to the world class. Like and subscribe. Share, comment if you do. That dumb shit that y'all do is over, man. It's over. You're going to not want to end up on this channel unless I'm bigging you up.
Very modest, just about 5-6 years ago. So what super successful business that you claim to have created within the last 10 years or so that propelled you to multi-million success? Because if you go 10 years after that fall, you have a W-2 job, right? That's for Black men. That's legit and everything.
Right now,
yes, but none of these roles.
Also.
I know, but none of these roles on your LinkedIn profile, right? Prior to VP, you say you had multiple VP experiences, right? I only see one VP experience.
I'm in a vice president.
You're in a VP role now. Yes.
I'm in one now, and I was with one with Comerica Bank specifically.
Yeah, but that's only 2.
So what does that have to do with it?
I know, but looking at your prior experience, like a senior analyst. I'm a senior engineer or something of that sort.
Hold on,
So
hold on, pause. What is he with Comerica Bank?
Go back.
And I was with one with Comerica Bank specifically.
Yeah, but that's only 2. But none of these roles. I know, but none of these roles on your LinkedIn profile, right? Prior to VP, you say you had multiple VP experiences, right? I only see one VP experience.
I'm in a vice president.
So VP for Comerica Bank.
He's a vice president for Comerica Bank.
Probably a regional vice president.
He's a region.
Probably. You know how they have multiple. I don't think he's a VP of the company. I doubt that very thoroughly. Yeah. That's what it's on there. I don't know what to say.
You're in the VP role now.
I'm asking because, okay. All right. So I used to work in merchant services, right? I worked in merchant services for about 7 years. And Comerica is like what they call like a tier 2 financial institution for merchant services processing. All right, that's the type of bank that Comerica is. It really offers settlement and setup for merchants who want to process credit card transactions. That's the basis of Comerica Bank. So in order for you to get get into the industry like merchant services, you have to have a thoroughly clean background. All right.
To which he supposedly has.
I can guarantee you that he's not a regional president of Comerica Bank. This is so sad. This is not real life. Why would he even? Comerica Bank probably doesn't even realize that he even has this on his link.
Well, if people, if that's the case, right, sis? Right, like everybody, check this out. How many people we know? Okay, let's just say it's the case. I'm not talking about his position, but a lot of people know in finance world the power of having good credit too, to make stuff look like something that is not.
Yeah, that's the move now.
You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, the only thing that I know of in the pictures he throws up a lot is his, and that's what PB and Vegetables was talking about. He was throwing up his little, I can't say little, but 4-door Porsche. But PB and B Vegetables was saying, okay, dude, that's the $82,000 one. like he threw it out there because he knew the model. It's like
yes, this model.
Yeah. Once again, Stop going on YouTube and think that people not gonna research stuff. That's why you can't come out here lying or fronting. You just can't do this, people, and think that you're gonna get away with it. And then you come up upon a sister like this, Bit Might Drop, and Noble.
Yeah,
it's a problem.
That's
they're
why
gonna pick you apart. And even Gail. So with Gail and my sister right here working in the industry they working in, man, come on.
That's what I'm
This
saying.
is absolutely sad. I mean, to say that you're a vice president of Comerica Bank, it's like
Now see Gail, see how we can't even get past the guy's first question because of what he just said, and she's like, wait a minute, stop. See, this is why you can't get past nothing. His 15-minute videos could take 3 to 4 hours just because.
Because the shit he's saying is dumb.
This is satire. This is
exactly what the fuck this is.
Serious.
You make everything dumb.
I'm trying to figure out what drugs is he hallucinating off of, because this is not real.
The dopamine releases.
Some real good stuff.
When he start talking, those dopamine releases and beta endorphins, he high off that. You see it when he start talking, get high. He started shifting and touching his neck and shit. Getting his black woman, getting to his black woman.
Oh,
yes, I'm in one now.
What did you say? Sorry, give me my purse and my jar of Vaseline.
Oh my shit! Oh my God.
Pocketbook and Vaseline.
My pocketbook from upstairs. Now I got to go to the filler station. Flipping his hair, start flipping his shit. I'm about to go. You know they always about to go. I'm about to go.
Throwing his wig on. I'm about to go. He said, "Cause ain't nobody better than me."
The shit, you know, the shit. Hey, brother Bernard, the beginning of this particular live that he had right here.
Mm-hmm.
I called. I hit Big Mike up. I'm like, "Hey, bro, look at this nigga, bro. This nigga was on here with a dark hoodie, with his glasses on. They shades, but they clear. I don't think they prescription. They might be prescription." I said, "This nigga trying to be me, cause you don't watch my shit, bro." That's why when he was watching that shit, when we watched the first one with Big Mike, that Big Mike was on, he kept saying, "I'm ready for this." I know you ready for this because you watched me trash your little friends on y'all show. I came to y'all in y'all court and kicked y'all around like 2-3 times. And I beat trash 5 of y'all and your little protege. You want me, but you can't. Can't get there. You ain't at this level of intelligence. Your camp ain't got it. And we can keep shit a bean. You can get your big homie Kevin Samuels. I trashed that shit. You ain't got nobody in your camp fucking with me. I ain't even questioning you.
He's one of Kevin Samuels' proteges.
He is, but he not. He claimed him a lot.
I'm like, how? He's not even an 8, according
to. Oh, snap! Shots fired. Oh man.
Kevin Samuels let them niggas know Kevin Samuels picked his dream team. He wasn't in it. Him and Obsidian been capping for a while. They ain't in it, you know. Shout out to MTR.
He's not an 8. You know he can't be a 7 according to Kevin Samuels. Nobody can be a 7.
Can't be. Shout out to MTR. Shout out to Dilla Sperling. And Dennis Sperling was in that picture too, right?
Yeah, Dilla Sperling and
the lead attorney. Shout out to them. I fucks with
That's it. That's Kevin Samuels' crew.
But you got nobody to back you up fucking with me, bro. You don't.
Yeah.
You got to come here. We can go to neutral ground. Neutral ground. I ain't coming to your show. I already beat y'all. Why would I go and play in y'all court? I already won that twice. I'm good. I'm undefeated on y'all court. Oh, bro, what y'all? Listen, I pop shit. I don't be flexing over here, man. I ain't that type of dude. I ain't never been that type of dude. You don't want this, man. We'll meet on neutral ground. You want to get your little hits back. But you started it. You started it. You disrespected somebody in my tribe.
Comerica Bank. I'm just
BP. This nigga is.
And I was with one with Comerica Bank specifically.
Yeah, but that's only two.
So what does that have to do with anything?
I know, but looking at your prior experience, like a senior analyst, a senior engineer or something of that sort. So
that
your
worked
prior
my way up and that quickly got promoted and worked my way up into vice president of user experience at Comerica Bank.
Do you
That's only one job that I can.
Pause. Do you understand how easy it is to become a senior analyst? All that means is that you work in the tech support division. So if somebody calls, because we used to get a lot of calls from the Mr. Singh, right? So Mr. Singh was the Indians who own all the 7-Elevens in Detroit or in that area, like Dearborn, Michigan. So that's all senior analyst means. It means that you're the senior on the floor of all the technicians when they say, well, I don't want to talk to you, tech rep, anymore. Give me your supervisor.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing.
This is the merchant services world. I'm going to give it to you the real.
Hold up. The reason why I'm laughing because y'all remember the show The Rock. They didn't call him a trash man. They called him like a something technician. Like, nigga,
a sanitary technician. Yeah.
You don't want to start dressing words up because people were getting offended. Like, the janitor. No, he's not the janitor. He's the school maintenance engineer. No, he's the janitor.
But look, the janitor got the keys to every building.
Everything. Did I not say that earlier? I just said that. I said you gotta watch the janitor.
Got the keys to the city.
He got the keys to the city, and he got the keys that the CEO and most mayors don't have.
Man.
You gotta have respect for that janitor. That's a whole show by itself.
He knows everybody business.
Everybody business. Hey, Mr. Smith got a nice Lexus. Yeah, he ain't paying.
Look at Gil. Environmental specialist.
Environmental specialist.
Oh my God. I started laughing when Sis was talking because I'm like, they be dressing words up to make you sound important. It's like,
that sounds
important.
You
just answer the phone.
Look, you know what this reminds me of? Miguel, remember back in the day when we used to remember Mondawmin Mall had the mayor's office of the city of Baltimore?
Yeah,
and we used to go to the mayor's office to go apply for jobs, right? They had computers. And everybody was just in there applying for jobs, talking all day. You go to the mall part, you go get you something to eat, and you just meet all types of people. And you'll be in there, just doctoring up your resume.
You're an analyst.
Hold on. Senior analyst for Comerica Bank. Oh, this is
Gail said, put some respect on my old job. I wore them scrubs and diabetic shoes proudly.
I used to work for a company called Global Payments. And Global Payments used to in Comerica Bank. So you had Global Payments, you got Comerica Bank, you got First Data, you have Bank of America. And these were like your top one, or tier 1, tier 2 merchant processing banks or merchant services that process these, credit card transactions all day. So I'm just laughing when he said senior analyst for Comerica Bank. You're nothing than a team lead of tech support. And you can't make this up. You cannot make any of this. Like, they don't think that other people have worked in these industries and they're going to be able to say, well, that's all that means. I know these people have to look at us, and I'm talking about other nationalities. They have to look at us and just laugh That's why I said this is satire. Because if we're laughing, I know that other nationalities are looking at us just laughing.
What else would they do? What else would they do? This is why we had this immigrant problem, because you got niggas like this helping them.
This is comedy. This man literally has that he's a senior analyst, and it says that he's a VP, a vice president of Comerica Bank. Like,
I work in corporate. That's confirmed to be a big bag. The other jobs that you have in there, those are not big bags. So when you said your W-2 was the primary way for you to have your multi-millions, where
the W-2, hold on, wait. Let me explain it to you. Let me break it down for you. Don't overtalk me. Give me a second. The W-2 is the vehicle, the investment vehicle.
There's no W. Okay.
W-2 is an investment vehicle.
If you are a multimillionaire, right? If you're a multimillionaire, you no longer have a W-2. I don't care what position I don't care what position you're working in. I don't care where you, like, what arena you're working in. When you're a multimillionaire, you no longer get a W. When you're a multimillionaire, your taxes are so extensive because you have to be able to show where you receive money from, what it's gone to. Because if you're a multimillionaire, you're only if anything, you're just you're going to be a 1099 worker. You're going to have some type of nonprofit, where you sit on a board or something like that, some type of foundation. Right? You're not a multimillionaire as a W-2 worker. It does not work like that. No one in their right mind is going to be a multimillionaire and it's going to be a W-2 worker. It does not make and this is what he's saying. It's not making logical sense in the corporate sense.
But this is what's bad. And that's what the dude said. He asked him that. What's bad is this nigga is saying that the W-2 was an investment vehicle. W-2 is a fucking form for employees to be taxed. It's not a vehicle. You don't get a Series 6, Series 26, Series 72. You don't get none of these. You don't get that to be able to use that. It has nothing. You don't get nothing for 1099. It's not an investment vehicle. You just saying stupid shit. Been in finances at 20 years old. Nobody has ever said that a W-2 is an investment vehicle because you know how to make the job income work.
You're a slave.
It's dumb.
Your if you have a W-2, you got a W-2, then those are slave wages, right? First and foremost, the tax laws was created for corporations. So you're being taxed as an individual versus being taxed as a corporation. You make no logical sense if you're saying you're a multimillionaire and the W-2 is a vehicle.
Investment vehicle.
For investing. An investment vehicle would be life insurance. An investment vehicle would be the stock market. An investment vehicle would even be just investing time with yourself and with your family, but not a W-2.
You can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded, satanic shit up. He just says anything.
Okay. The way in which we evaluate whether or not somebody is a millionaire is specifically by your net worth, which includes your property. It includes your real estate. It includes your assets. Any asset that you have contributes to your net worth. The primary vehicle that I used in order to propel myself, in order to be able to invest in all of these different things, is from my corporate position.
So
you can't make this stupid ass shit up. None of that shit had anything to do with each other.
If he's a VP, that means that he will be on the board, right? So that means that he will be a part of the partnership. The partnership is that's why it makes no sense. You're not getting a W-2 as a partner.
I don't understand how you would have that position, which would be salary. You would have that salary. And bonuses, they pay them. Most of the bonuses they pay 1099.
That's what I'm saying. You're not. So where's the W? You're not even W. You don't receive a W-2 first. This is frustrating to me right now, because you have children who actually follow individuals like this on the internet every day. And because they got some IKEA shelves with some eBay shoes in the background, because that's his audience. His audience that he's going for is children.
Facts. Little 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds,
children,
young kids.
This is the appealing to children. There's no grown woman there's no grown woman adult that's gonna say, okay, yeah, I see him. That's a grown man. That's someone I want to invest my time with. That's someone I want to procreate with. That's someone I want him to be my husband. No grown woman does that. But a child would say, okay, oh yeah, he balling. Look at his watch. Oh yeah.
Wait a minute, sis. Hold up. I don't know if you heard me earlier. Do you know what he refers to his wife as? He has a wife. Do you know what he refers to his wife as? No. Did you hear that part? Oh, he's 40 now. He's 39 when I seen him say it. He just had a birthday. He refers to his wife as his chick.
Yeah. Like I said when I first came on, he's in his second childhood.
All the time you hear the big boy say it, it's his turn now. Everybody got to hear it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
He hit his, and it's sad because these children who are coming up really believe, okay, yeah, my W-2 is gonna. Your W-2 is going. From the time when they take out all those taxes from a W-2, you've made nothing.
Look at Pocket Watcher with JT. Look at his face. Look at his face. He like, what did you just call that shit?
Yes, he's looking at like I said, a lot of stuff that Pocket Watcher does is, I'm just like, you're an accountant. These are things you shouldn't even be doing. But I understand why he does it. But at the same time, he's looking like, what are you doing? What are you saying? Why are you doing this? It's all for clout. It's all to just get followers. And then if you want his information, it's, you got to join my Patreon. That is the scheme. That's the scam. Oh, you want to know about me? You need to join my Patreon. Okay. And any business, there's called corporate governance, right? And with corporate governance, if he's a VP of Comerica Bank, then he knows about corporate governance. You have to be transparent in business. No one is supposed to have to pay for your public business information.
That's pretty heavy. That's facts, though.
You understand it now?
Okay, Anton, I'm not, so you don't know them about me, right? But I'm not a regular person, right? I'm up big league at a very young age. So I work in corporate.
What does that mean?
I work in finance. So you're talking, it's kind of cloudy, right? When I know how you can leverage W-2 and 401ks, IRAs, all type of other investments, right? What was the investments that you claim to have made to get you multi-millions?
I just told you.
Okay, but it's like, okay, real estate.
And hold on, wait. I'll give you another thing because I don't want this to be really, really drawn out. If you want to go and look at the question. Wait. Let me answer. If you want to go and look at some of my property, it is very publicly available on my channel.
Anton, in a great recession, you was living with your parents, which is there's nothing wrong about that. But in the last 10 years, what has been the primary accelerant?
Go and look at some of my properties. It is available on YouTube. And if you want to find out some of my businesses specifically, you are more than welcome to join the Patreon.
So you're saying the last 10 years you went from zero to multimillionaire? Do you not understand how that seems? If you say you're struggling during the recession and that's like 10 years.
Wait. I wouldn't say 10 years. I would say probably about 13.
13 years. Okay. Do you not understand why people have, some can poke some holes in your story that you're selling?
They're more than welcome to, but then you can also go and look at my brokerage account and my Patreon.
What does your brokerage account have to do with it? I'm telling you,
it shows you what contributes to my net worth.
So you're saying your W-2 income that you relate into investments cause you to have your multi-million-dollar worth.
What I'm saying is that two things can be true at the same time. It's a multi-layered approach. When you look at the appreciation of real estate,
expressions, when he's saying it's a he's just adding on. It's like get out at this point. Like get out. Don't say nothing else. Don't just get out. Just get out.
This dude he came prepared. Like he came ready for him. Like it's just when you that's why I like this kid. I don't know who he is. I think Gail know him and know about him. If you're gonna target somebody, that's why I love what he did here. It's a good show. It's a good show that's based off analytics and facts and shit. But you come prepared. He's not insulting him.
Mr. Daniels need a way.
Yeah, Mr. Daniels he's sassy. He's a bad bitch. So he's destroying this dude with facts, questioning him, eating I love his response to him. The one thing I appreciate is his responses to every assertion or every question and Ms. Daniels asks. And I think people need to pay close attention to it on how you deal with people like this.
People really do need to pay close attention. Yeah. I want all the children, I want all the youth to look at him and don't follow this, because what will happen to someone like him is they'll end up in the feds for interstate commerce violations because it sounds good and it looks cute for the internet, but he'll be going to prison for white collar crime.
He's 39 years old or 40 now. You keep giving legal, tax, and financial advice without a license. Now they'll let you get away with it, but other people, that's how they usually do it. They'll get the little bottom feeders that don't know no better. Because you may play safe, you may be safe when you do it, but the young dudes coming behind you are going to make, they're going to overstate a performance of their vehicle or whatever it is they're doing, and that's going to get them jammed up. That's why I come on the internet. I use my religion, consecrated and appointed missionary Morrison's Temple of America.
Right.
So I can use.
I was just going to say, just like the whole polite situation, right? What a lot of people is not realizing is this thing that Polite is going through right now is a state case. But after the state case is over with, now it's going to flow into the federal case with all of the complaints that the feds have received about him and the different money schemes and the money scams. See, this was just a setup to be able to then be placed into federal custody, because I'm just looking at it. I'm like, I'm looking at it. I'm like, they don't even. A lot of people don't even realize, like, this whole Polite situation. This is not the end with this state case. They're gonna then indict him. There's gonna be a federal indictment that comes after this. And it's going to be for the money schemes. Remember, there was, remember the attorney? I don't remember her name, but she's out of New York. She was an attorney, and she was telling Polite to return, I think it was like $70,000 of a young man he received an inheritance from his family, and he gave that money to Polite, and Polite was supposed to invest it and give him, a certain type of return and so on and so forth. Look, I have deflated situations where it was a young girl in Philly, and she gave, not just her, but a lot of people gave this man 20,000, 10,000, 5,000. They was giving him their retirement funds. Like, they would actually take out of their retirement funds, give it to him, because he said that he had kind of like a tribal organization. And it was a trust, and all they had to do was give them their retirement. He would put it in the community trust, the quote unquote community trust. And then after he puts it in the community trust, he would then take it and then put it in their own personal trust. But then when I began to ask them, did they have a copy of, like, I'm asking all of them, because they're calling me now saying, well, we want our money back. And, he didn't give us this back. He said he was going to give me back this. And he was going to say, okay, at this point, I'm asking the pertinent questions. Where is your declaration of trust? Oh, we don't have that. Okay. Do you have a copy of his declaration of trust, what you all listed on there as beneficiaries? Oh, no, we don't have that. And then I asked him the same question. He said, oh, no, but they're not listed as beneficiaries on the declaration of trust, but there are beneficiaries because they all benefit from the trust. And I'm just like, this right here is this is crazy. Y'all just gave this man free bands for him to put in his account. And then when he's ready to send you the money back, because he's like, yeah, I'm just going to pay off all your bills and you just send me your money, I'm going to pay. Why would I send you my money for you to pay my bills for me? Oh yeah, because we don't use cash, we just use credit. Okay, but you want me to send you my cash though, in a form of a cashier's check or a money order. Make it make sense. And these are the type of schemes and scams that happens all the time, because our people really don't understand. Like we would rather learn about finances from someone on YouTube than actually go in and take an actual course. There's courses every day where accredited universities and colleges are providing every day. You can go and you can take the course, you can take the class, you can go to school and you can apply yourself. But it's like, we don't want to learn. We want to learn from the school of YouTube. Can't hear you, Miguel.
Oh, that's my bad. I said you need to y'all can go y'all can go to Primerica, pay that and get world-class information on finances. You can take the courses like she just told you. You can get a trading book. You can go buy college courses on corporate finances. You can go buy the books. You go fucking if I gotta do it myself, I do it. I'll go over Modern Money Mechanics on this channel. Yeah. Where the fucking central bank is telling you exactly how money works.
Yep.
Y'all have to stop, bro. If you have anybody talking to you about money and they're not mentioning Modern Money Mechanics, get the fuck away from them. Don't talk to me about how money works, but you're not teaching me how money works. Nobody has more money than the central bank. Nobody. They're not teaching you anything. If you think it's just some Morris thing, or you think it's just my thing, you can go Google Robert Kiyosaki, and he talks about the shit. He talks about all the laws that apply and affect currency. He says the same shit that we say. He's one of the best in the world at teaching people finances and financial literacy for the last 25, 30 years.
Yeah. And I'm just looking at this makes no logical sense whatsoever.
Yeah, man.
He's literally saying that it's W-2 is what he used as a layer of. It's
vehicle,
sickening.
an investment vehicle. I've never heard that a day in my life.
It is sickening because you're getting taxed with a W-2. You're getting taxed at what, like 33%, 37%. You're not a multimillionaire getting taxed like that. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not sorry.
And sales tax and tax at the end of the year. You get taxed 4 times on the same dollar. And you using the W-2. Got it.
What I've been able to do with my businesses, especially the web development company, and then also
what is the name of the web development company, Anton?
You got to let me talk, bro. And then also what I've been able to parlay with regard to my actual jobs that I work, including the one that I have now, and my W-2s is available in there in my Patreon. You can put it all together.
That's 3 from 4 months ago for the new VP role, and there was one VP role prior to that, and the other roles was there were smaller roles. They did not have large W-2s attached to it.
In there. Listen.
There was not large. Those are not large W-2 income jobs.
Hold on, bro.
You're capping.
I have over 54 videos in there. You are more than welcome to go through it.
The fuck does that have to do with the time slot that he just said? You had the position you have now was only 3 months ago. You only had it for 3 or 4 months, and then the other one was from a couple years ago. So how would you get $1 million using the W-2 as a vehicle, as an investment vehicle, which doesn't exist, and the other ones were lesser roles?
The only way I'm still can't get over this Comerica thing. Only way he could ever be a VP of Comerica is because of COVID. Everybody quit. Everybody quit. And that's how he got the position. Because of COVID.
No, because with that resume.
Anton, you're capping about the other roles. The other roles, respectfully, especially the locale you're located in, they're not paying you a large sum of money.
Bankroll?
That's only one big bag role that's been confirmed prior to the new one you just got a couple months ago. The other roles are smaller roles in nature.
I'm capping about my Comerica bankroll, about my vice president role.
JT, did I say he was capping about it, or I was talking about the prior roles to that? You only had one. You had one confirmed.
Wait. So I can't have a web development company that was successful.
Anton, you said your W-2 income.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. I can't have a web development company that's successful.
Where is your web development company? JT, can you scroll down on his experience prior to the VP of user experience? And Comerica Bank is not a large bank, and VP is a role that's given in the type of industry I work to pretty much anyone with like 10 years of experience. So
yeah, but
there are different levels of VPs. There are VPs who are VPs, and there are VPs who report to C-suite.
If you know that,
because I'm trying to see if you're capping. You're capping. So if you go to project management, right, that's the senior level role. They're not paying the big bags. Star Tech Solutions. That's not a widely known name. The other ones is quality control. That's entry level. The help desk analyst is definitely entry level.
Correct.
So
look at the years on it.
Look at exactly. They was not paying you the big bags that you claim to have finessed and leveraged through corporate.
Look at the year on it.
They're not paying. They was not paying you the big bags that you had claimed to leverage from it. In order for you to have multi-millions. That's all I'm saying.
You don't listen.
It's not adding up.
You don't want to look at. You don't believe the companies, right?
The companies that you have in there, I didn't say I didn't believe them, but they weren't paying you big bags that you claim to have finessed.
You don't believe the company, and you don't believe that I've made a significant amount of money in corporate America to be able to justify my spending, correct?
The significant amount of money, I believe, came from that one VP role and the current VP role you have now. The other experiences that you have was not paying you big bags.
Hold on, wait. Let's play devil's advocate. What do you think I made at Comerica Bank?
Anton, that was a role that you have a couple of years. The other roles behind that was not paying you more than $60,000. Stop capping.
What do you think I made at Comerica Bank?
You have one VP role that translates to multi-millions. Do you not understand how that's a disconnect?
If you had to guess,
you make over 6 figures. Congratulations. Other people make over 6 figures too.
If you had to guess based off of your experience, how much do you think I made?
Comerica Bank is probably more of a regional bank, and that's not a bank or a radar of a lot of people, right? I would say 6 figures. I would say 6 figures, right? And I'll say you probably have some equity options that vested over a period of 3 years.
Wait.
You want to comment? What'd you say?
Yeah, I said like he's right. Comerica Bank isn't really a bank. Like when you think about traditional banking.
Right.
It's a merchant services processor that's able to offer financial solutions. So that's why it's calling itself a bank, but it's not a traditional bank. You can't walk in there and go and get a loan. That's not the way it works. I mean, you can get approved for, you can get approved for a certain amount of lending through other entities, but you can't get a loan directly from Comerica Bank. You can't finance a mortgage through Comerica Bank. Like that's
they facilitate transactions basically.
Yes, credit card. You go to
like Green Dot.
7-Eleven. How may I help you? That's when you swipe your card. That's what Comerica Bank does.
Green
they
Dot.
Process the credit card. No, not even Green Dot.
Not even Green Dot.
No, because Comerica Bank, they process the credit card transactions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when you swipe your card, when you swipe your card, that's Comerica Bank.
I just seen a billionaire that invented that not too long ago. Well, they credit for inventing that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good industry to get into because a lot of people aren't in the industry, right? Like, for instance, I work with a company where they're the only company that actually went to DC and lobbied and got permission to be able to process cannabis transactions. But it's a certain way that you can you have to process the cannabis transactions. Like you have to use it through a gift card. So like you got to go to the dispensary, and then you purchase the gift card, and then you can purchase the cannabis off of the gift card. Like there's no way that you can possibly go in, and because they haven't made it federal interstate commerce yet, where it's federally approved for cannabis transactions, even though certain states have approved for it, right? There's still a certain way that you have to approach it. And this is what I'm saying. Like this guy, he's saying that he's a VP of Comerica Bank. Comerica Bank is not really a bank per se. It's a merchant services processor that calls itself and fashions itself as a banking institution.
So you would therefore need a accounting background, right? So he would have to have some type of.
He would definitely. I mean, well, as a VP, you don't necessarily have to have an accounting background. VP, you can as a VP,
account manager.
You don't even have to be an account manager. You can be a VP in sales. So you can just sell a lot.
Okay. Yeah. If you go to different stores and have that machine.
A lot of people have worked their ways up into a VP spot in merchant services just by going and starting out as a sales rep.
Gotcha. Makes sense. I understand that.
The more ATMs, the more credit card terminals that you sell, you work your way up into an office space.
Because when they put a machine in, or they have that link up, like that little stuff, that little OS that comes up for that credit card transaction, they'll get a fee for a certain amount of.
Exactly.
Got it. I know. I know this business. This business is lucrative.
Even
they have scams. They have scams where they put
all the time.
That's the whole fake shit on it.
Yeah, that's the Indian scams. Like the Sikhs are actually they started that scam. The ones that own the 7-Elevens, where they put the place. The place. I forget the name of it, but they'll put it over top of the actual credit card terminal, and they'll act like, I don't know how they got up there. I don't know.
They got those at the counter, and they got those at the credit. They have it at the
ATM machine. Yeah.
The ATM machine and at the gas pump.
Yep. You got to watch out for them.
But
Comerica Bank is not like it's not a traditional bank, like that at all.
It's also to say that it's not really reputable. It's not really like he got this on his LinkedIn, like it. So where did the sales training, corporate sales experience you have prior to that? Where did that come in to where you can make millions?
Exactly.
Like anybody can get financially literate and flip your job, right, and invest. That's fine. But when you say something like, "I use my W-2 as an investment vehicle," are you saying you flipped your income taxes? I'm so confused at how he would talk like that and then have this type of this deal. It's not even a real. I mean, if you was at M&T or whatever.
Hey, brother, think about this here. What's another way, the other biggest way of transferring wealth besides having a job?
Life insurance. Somebody dies.
Inheritance.
Yeah.
You know, that could possibly be, you know what I'm saying? Anybody can.
Bro, I'm fucking, yo, it's crazy you said that.
Yeah, that's the biggest way of wealth transfer. So especially when it's in a short period of time, that's how you can account for it in a lot of situations.
Let's get through this, because keep what you said. That's crazy you said that. Let's get through this, because if that don't be nothing, that'll be the last one we do.
And if we're talking BP, if we're talking BP,
100,000 to 900,000.
we talking, we're probably talking 150 to 250.
So I made 150 to 250.
Probably all in, yeah.
Okay.
For a couple of years.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not capping that number. The other rolls less than $60,000. So what are we talking about?
You just don't know.
The other rolls are less than $60,000.
Okay.
So you're saying you leveraged less than $60,000 with a family and kid, and took a W-2 and translated to multi-millions.
That math right there. Thank you, kid. Thank you. Because you're gonna have to pay taxes on the 60. You got to take care of your wife. You got to take care of the child and your responsibilities, and take money away and invest and leverage that. So you would have to do some extremely, for 13 years, you claim that's some serious leveraging. You would have to be putting your family at risk, risking who knows to invest. Now, if you work in something like that, you're doing salary, you may have to be putting in 60 hours a week. Not to say that it's impossible, but you had to be doing like 60 hours a week. I say that because you have to. I mean, if you on salary, y'all know, y'all that's been on salary, y'all shit is crazy. Those of us that's been entrepreneurs, self-employed, it's kind of similar, because you got to do what you got to do when you got to do it. However, I say that because you would have to be doing active capital, investing your money physically. For you to, in 13 years, work a regular job, have a salary that pays well, enough to where another company will hire you off of that experience. So I feel this kid when he says that, because the math is mathing on his end.
No one's going against what you have right now. It just
wait.
It's a bridge.
You're more than welcome to join the Patreon. You're more than welcome to find out about the businesses.
Look at JT.
So it seems to be.
Oh shit!
It seems to be. Attached to it. That's a disconnect.
If you had to guess, what's
you make over 6 years?
Wait.
You know, I'm not capping that number. The other rolls are less than $60,000. So what are we talking about?
You just don't know.
The other rolls are less than $60,000.
Okay.
So you're saying you leveraged less than $60,000 with a family and kid, and took a W-2 and translated to multi-millions. No one's going against what you have right now. It's just that
wait.
It's a bridge.
You're more than welcome to join the Patreon. You're more than welcome to find out about the businesses, and it is what it is.
See JT laughing at him.
It is, and I'm more than welcome to show my bank accounts and my brokerage account. And
no one's capping about. I can pull up my brokerage accounts too. No one's capping about your brokerage.
Wait. You don't even have to join the Patreon and look at the bank accounts. That's available on the internet too.
Anton, no one's saying that you don't have what you have now. It's a bridge. It's missing the bridge is missing. It's a large hole in the bridge.
So would y'all agree that he gave him out?
I would say, yeah.
Yeah, they just never take outs.
I think he framing his he's literally getting into the actual fact that he said it, the bridge between what we have here and where you say you are with respects to your claim. The thing that you said was you use this investment vehicle and you put up this career that you have, and it math ain't mathing. I respect it. It's solid.
Saying is
because your history does not indicate someone who has multi-millions.
Are you saying that I became a millionaire? Wait. Let me ask you a question then. Because you saying that nobody's saying that I don't have what I have, right?
Anton.
Is that what you said?
Anton, I can pull up brokerage accounts too. Like I don't get it.
Ask you a question because I know it's more people in the back. Let me ask you a question. Did I get rich off YouTube?
You got richer off of YouTube.
I got richer off of YouTube.
Yes.
So you saying that I was rich before YouTube?
Anton, rich is relative. What are we talking about here?
Okay. All right.
Anton, I came up here as being respectful. I asked several questions. You're unable to answer the questions. You're I didn't say you did. You're not listening. See, you're listening to respond instead of listening to alignment. I'm asking just questions. You're not able to answer the questions directly, which tells me that you're hiding something.
I choose not to. I choose not to expose certain information in order to make sure that I protect the business.
You made a claim that you sold a software company in the past in one of your older videos, and now you're saying that you haven't sold that company.
Yep.
You're not seeing a disconnect.
I own a software company
you sold
now.
It. You said
I own a software engineering company now, and more importantly, I also I'm not going to talk about that because that's
you said you sold one. You definitely said you sold one. True or not?
I own one now.
Did you have you sold?
I still.
What was the one you sold in the past? What was the one you have sold in the past, Anton?
I'm not telling you that. I can't.
That made you multiple bags. You said you say you got paid for that.
Tell you that.
You can't tell me that.
I can tell you what the application that we built that allowed us to get bought out.
Let's just breathe for a second. There's a lot of shit that he just said just now, but this is the reason people don't can't trust him.
Man, I literally had no idea who this dude was before the other night.
Before he came in and was disrespectful.
Never seen him a day in my life before the other night. This YouTube thing is interesting, man. Some interesting people out here.
JT, I know there's not your guy and stuff like that, but I am asking some good questions here, and he's not answering it.
Wait.
Let's hear this. I want to hear that. What's the application
that allowed us to get bought out? But it's certain things that I cannot say about the company.
All right, what's the app?
So back at the time that the mixtape circuit was booming, right? Right before the mixtape.
I can. Okay. All right. So whenever they start off with "so," you know what follows after that.
Lies. Oh no, it's about to get rocky. I'm about to slide down the hill because he's explaining the app. Cool. The dude asked him for the name of the company. He said, "Well, what I can explain is the application." Well, okay, let's explain the application.
Tape circuit was booming. We built an application that tell you that. I can tell you what the application that we built that allowed us to get bought out.
JT, I know there's not your guy and stuff like that, but I am asking some good questions here, and he's not answering it.
Wait.
Let's hear this. I want to hear that. What's the application
that allowed us to get bought out? But it's certain things that I cannot say about the company.
Even JT asked him, "What's the app?"
All right, what's the app?
So back at the time that the mixtape circuit was booming, right? Right before the mixtape circuit was booming, we built an application that rivaled certain other mixtape sites. What we wind up doing was we wind up getting a lot of traction, but we wasn't one of the biggest sites. So what we wind up doing is we wind up selling out the company because we got a really good offer. We sold it to a bigger mixtape site. What they did was they folded our company and they used our technology and our software in order to build out their new site. That's exactly the type of company that we built.
What is the company name?
And I cannot tell you that. That's the company that we built and sold. So specifically, it wasn't a web development company. It was an application that we sold, which is why I still own the web development company today.
You said we, so there's multiple partners in the prior business that you sold.
Maybe. Maybe.
Come on, JT. You can't answer this basic question.
Maybe.
Come on. Oh my.
Okay.
Anton,
this is okay. So there's several issues, right? And the several issues is that, all right, you know, we're from the mixtape era, right? And you know, originally being from New York, there was no such thing as mixtape companies, right? You had DJs who would just burn the songs on CDs, and everybody in the hood was selling them. It was just like your bootleg DVDs or your VHS tapes. Like there was no such thing
I
as
was over here struggling trying to think what
mixtape websites. There wasn't a such thing back in the day. So he said before mixtapes became a hot thing, when mixtapes became a hot thing, there was no such thing as mixtapes, like mixtape websites. That wasn't
what that piff?
I mean, that's something that came way later on. That was at the end of that. That's why mixtapes they died out, because you had these mixtape websites that came on because they saw that it was making a lot of money. It was an industry. Okay, look, you know, anytime you got the Jews that come in and they see, okay, well, they're making a lot of money off of this, let's get into the business. They're gonna make it corporate. And that's why the mixtape died.
Right.
But he said before the mixtapes got hot, like, no. This was after the mixtapes died out. You was a part of one of these companies. If you was ever even a part of them. But you could never be a part of any of these mixtape company before mixtapes got hot. Because there was no such thing as a mixtape company.
But when you lie, you how to lie, and then you ask another question that you're not prepared for, you know, you forget about the other lie. And this lie that you're telling, what you just told on yourself about, is why you got the shoes behind you.
Exactly.
And why you wearing the Versace robes. And now you just told on yourself on who you're trying to be like.
You again look at his background. He wants to appeal to children.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why you got the mix, you know, the whole mixtape thing in there, to make it look like he's a part of the culture, like he was relevant when the culture was in, you know, still in its developmental stages. Because right now, when we look at the culture is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying the way you present yourself on the internet is that you're just a solo self-made person who did XYZ. I'm just calling cap on that, right?
Okay.
You can have the millions in your brokerage account, right? That you said you had, right? So you had like 6 to 8 million in brokerage account that you sold so many Patreon members when you bet up in Florida or something like that, right? No one.
Wait.
Numbers are numbers. I think it's like 6 to 8 million that you said you had in a brokerage account.
I got
you just playing around the numbers, right? No one cares about comparing bags. That's useless. That doesn't answer the arguments I'm asking here. I'm just
facts. It's childish. Nobody cares.
Saying how'd you led up to those bags. The story is very much and still unclear to many people.
Man, that's fair.
And you're not answering. You're not trying. There's no attempt for you to try to reconcile the differences that people found. We do this in the corporate all the time. You'll have a spreadsheet and you have a different spreadsheet. Your second spreadsheet has 6 to 8 million in your brokerage account, all your assets. Your first spreadsheet is supposed to have everything that led to that point. We having problems figuring out the inputs that led to the outputs. And you're not answering what went into the inputs.
Have that discrepancy, but at the same time, we can also.
You're not answering what went into those inputs. Output.
You don't have to believe the business and how it is that it manifests. Right?
He's scratching his head.
The one thing
that is a sign.
Yeah, he start fooling with his neck and stuff when he get nervous.
That's a sign. Yeah. Those are all signs. That's what you call body language.
Yeah.
Like when you are trying to figure out how to get out of it. and you're under so much pressure, so the body begins to react in a certain way. So you begin to, look certain ways. You begin to scratch your head, right? Because these are signs of the body saying, okay, get me out of this stressful environment. Go ahead and play
it. That we can do is we can pull up the brokerage accounts.
That doesn't do anything to answer the claims or arguments that I have.
He literally just explained that comparing bags makes no sense.
Hey,
what do you mean?
And something I want to add too, with people with all that scratching and fumbling and stuff like that, your body releases histamine when it's stressed out. That's why people it doesn't matter how good you can lie, you can never really beat a lie detector test, because that's what the lie detector test measures for, is the presence of fluid. And in those areas that they put those connections on you at, it's testing the fluid that builds up when you're in a stressful situation. So that's why people start itching and things start bothering you a little bit more. I just wanted to add that. I don't know why.
Definitely. No, that's a part of it. It's a part of this
physiological responses.
On Race Traitor 101. What do we, how to break a bitch? I think I'm gonna rename this.
What, break a bitch college?
Fuck.
We're millionaire's a millionaire.
What'd you say?
Early registration.
He said $1 million. It doesn't matter because a millionaire is a millionaire. But what he's saying is, look, we want to get the financial spreadsheet of the input and the outputs very early on of how you made your way up.
Yes.
And he can't provide that. So if he's offering quote unquote financial tools and financial advice, right? He's supposed to be transparent to show those who's paying this ticket, this dollar for these courses, for this advice. And if he can't show you that, then, and this is what I like about the hood, the trap, right? Because the trap is not going to lie. The trap is going to say, look, I made all my millions in the trap. And I was able to take my millions from out of the trap and put it into this investment, put it in that investment, put it in that investment. And that's how I became legit. That's what I respect about the trap. But these type of dudes right here, you can tell that he's never been in the trap. He's worked in a technical support. He's taken a couple of Google courses, and now he's a senior VP. It's frustrating at this point.
He got lucky. He caped for his benefactor, aka the white person, and put him on, and that's the only way he got up. He's a system guy. If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't be there. And that's fine. That's fine.
Just say that.
That's okay. And you don't even say that, but you don't even have to. But just the other shit you doing, being disrespectful, how you are, that's what causes all of this. You can have all of that. Nobody cares about how you win, as long as you're not hurting somebody to get there. Then you don't shit on people that wasn't never even looking your way. That's the shit that bothers me.
We are questioning the input. $1 million is $1 million. JT, that's sign language.
Gail, I appreciate you coming through. I feel like watching your premiere, actually.
Yeah, shout out to Gail.
Definitely. Oh, definitely. Look. Oh, post your premiere, please. Post it in the chat, so we can make sure that's seen too. When people watch this, it'll be looped in. I'm gonna probably loop your put your premiere in the playlist. I appreciate all your help throughout the day. Definitely. Go handle your business.
Shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right. He's comparing sticks against each other. Like, Jesus Christ, we're not kids. We're adults. We're all black men on this panel.
No, Big Mike.
Sign language.
Yeah.
Sign language.
But what was we on right before you left? The victim shit. Now he the victim.
Yeah.
I ain't seen anybody. I didn't see anything anybody. This is Karen.
Yeah, right. This is Karen. What Mr. Palmer call him? Al Keisha, Al Karen, Al Quisha, Baby Mama Terrace. It's in 30 minutes? Okay. It's only 30 minutes. Okay. No, yeah. Let me get you up there.
We're all established professionals.
I'm not shaming or insulting anybody.
All right. Just pull up brokerage accounts. What does that do, Anton? Does that make your claims any more valid against the things I'm telling you? I'm telling you the inputs do not equal the outputs, and you're unwilling, and you have not been clear in the inputs that went to the outputs. Plenty of other people have done this.
Let's try to reframe the question in a way that maybe he can answer.
So what that is
now he needs, okay, so now he sees that he's getting beat up, right? So now he's showing empathy. Because he's saying, okay, he's getting beat up so bad he can't answer any of these questions because he can't relate, because he's really not a multimillionaire. JT knows that he's really not a multimillionaire, right? Yes. So he's saying, okay, well, let's ask him in a way that he could understand what it is that you're saying.
Yes, because he realized he doesn't understand financials.
Right.
Facts.
Right.
And this is the difference.
But to be quick to tell somebody he doesn't know that they don't understand how money works.
Facts.
Somebody he doesn't know anything about. Don't understand how money works.
For the second time tonight, we're showing a video, or today we're showing a video where people, the same people that are of the culture that you said was trash, is doing the best they can to help you when you've already fucked yourself. Second time JT is helping you. Not to say that you do anything bad to JT, but he comes from the same culture that you said was trash. It's interesting how that works.
We help all these clowns, man. It's in our nature.
Let's see if this works.
She's not gonna answer it.
That's why he's capping. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. I gotta try. All right. So, working the corporate job, making what you're making within a span of 13 years, right? If you were able to invest, because it seems as if maybe or maybe not, you didn't own the company that you sold 100%.
Oh, no,
if you were able to get in and invest,
you said not 100%. I got you. Okay,
right? Yeah, not 100%. You could be majority, but not. It seems as if there was some other people involved.
Not
all right.
Maybe.
In order to do that.
Oh my goodness! Hold on.
And they said maybe.
Why? Just shut up.
You can't make this up. It's abuse. This is abusive. Like that's why brother Bernard dropped off.
It really is abusive.
This is abusive. Watching them talk is abusive. It's like it's triggering because you grow up young, dealing with these single mothers, and when you watch him, that's all he do is single mother shit.
This is verbally and emotionally abusive. Like, and again, he's someone that these children look up to because the image that he's portraying on the internet.
And when we say children, I'm talking 20 something and under.
Yeah,
I mean between 19 and these are children we talking about. Y'all don't want to call it, I get it. And man, oh, the 18 is a man. Like, nigga, please shut up. Y'all niggas you got 40-year-old children like this. He's a child.
Yes,
that's a little boy.
Yes, because this is a product of the crack era.
Damn.
My bad. I fucked up.
Frame the question in a way that maybe he can answer. Let's see if this works.
She's not gonna answer it. That's why he's capping.
Let's give it a shot. I gotta try. All right. So, working the corporate job, making what you're making within a span of 13 years, right? If you were able to invest, because it seems as if maybe or maybe not, you didn't own the company that you sold 100%.
Oh no!
If you were able to get in and invest,
you said not 100%. I got you. Okay,
right? Yeah, not 100%. You could be majority, but not. It seems as if there was some other people involved. All right,
maybe.
In order to do that, what kind of budget? I mean, because clearly what the brother's trying to point out is the previous positions couldn't have led up to the cash being able to invest in private equity just like that. How are you able to?
But why do I need to invest cash into the business in which we were software engineers?
So you're saying you were able to get into or found a company where you wasn't the money. You were the brains, meaning the equity that you earned in it wasn't from investment. It was the IP, intellectual property.
It didn't take a large investment to build out a software engineering company in which we build an application.
Oh, this is so.
That's not a capital, a very big.
This is exhausting.
He fighting just to fight.
He doesn't even understand what he's asking him.
Yeah, I know. He's not even listening. He can't even hear. Oh, you asked me this, but you was talking before. Why you start talking if you ain't know what the fuck was going on? It's just, yeah. But we'll tell somebody
acting like you don't know what a point, acting like you don't know what's going on. Disingenuous.
But we'll say that to people every day, all day on his shows. This is disingenuous.
It's projection. It's projection.
It doesn't take a lot of capital. I'm asking you, what part of the business were you on? The intellectual part and the creative part, or were you financing it? Were you the investor or were you the talent?
Yeah, because he said, no, I didn't have to invest. So he said, okay, well, you didn't have to invest monetarily. Okay, so then you provided your sweat equity, right?
Yes.
So with your sweat equity, that's how you was able to, be able to sell, because that's how you was able to become partner of the company. You didn't actually have to invest any financials into it. You just invested your services into it.
Again.
And then here he goes, well, no, it didn't cost that much to invest. Like, what? You just said you didn't have to pay nothing to invest.
It's eerily familiar to Jonathon Barronville earlier, where you fighting the person that's trying to help you. I know it's a long live for people that's watching this and people that's watching this on the replay. I know it's a long live, but do you see the theme? Do you see the mentality? So I always fight. People say opposites attract. No, like attracts like. Those two dudes are together because they do the same idiot shit. You just say shit just to be saying shit, and you are a victim. We gonna get. I can't wait to get to that part. Watch. We're gonna get to that part. It's coming. Then we done.
Capital intense company. You don't have to put a lot of cash in a building that. You can literally.
Stop the fuck he asked you, dumbass.
Literally do that in your basement or your garage.
Okay, all right, but let's say this. At face value, let's say that's true. You are able to start a company. The overhead didn't require multiple millions of dollars to start. You had an idea into an application. It shot up. You were able to get bought out. You made your money. Okay, great. Let's say that's true.
Mm-hmm.
How is that something that can be repeated? How can that be used as a example of what others can do? Because I'm gonna say it right here.
Okay, so
that is not realistic. What others can do. You're the one success story.
But that's not what I teach.
Real quick. Yeah, I'm just saying.
That's not what I teach people.
Success story. But that's one out of thousands who fail horribly trying to replicate that model.
But see, the problem, JT, is that we automatically assume that we teach people to be millionaires. Mm-hmm. That's not what I teach. I don't even label myself a guru. I show people and I teach people and I show examples of how it is that they can negotiate their pay packages, for example, right? How it is that they need to be able to level up. Exactly what the difference is between a Roth 401k and a 401k, right? I also teach them that they need to open up businesses, not necessarily to open up a business, but also to understand that it's better to have a business understanding and a mindset.
As a person that had finance licenses, to hear him say, I'm talking to people about what the difference is between a 401, all right, bro. I just, any young dude following him, stop following him. The shit he say just now is gonna get you in trouble. Don't. You just said you taught people that, like on the internet at 39 years old or 40. One of them two. Shut up. It's stupid. We automatically think that we're teaching people to be millionaires. Which we are you talking about? How are you both people? Are you? I don't, bro. This kid just, you can't make this goofy, stupid shit up, bro. This nigga's a dumbass.
Because having a business mindset has nothing to do with opening up a business, right? I teach them a lot of the practical information that the majority people can use in order to level up in their life and actually make enough money to where they'll be able to retire and they don't have to necessarily see. I may live lavish, right? but I don't necessarily teach people that they have to be a
Here we go.
millionaire.
Here we
But I
go.
do teach them the importance of how they need to move so that they can beat the rate of inflation. Why they need to buy. I show them the difference between a liability and an appreciating.
Hold up. It's just too many catchphrases. You just running through a bunch of word saddle and thank you, Brother Bernard. Wow. You're just saying random shit that goes along with the industry of helping people to make money. Are you have any series licenses to help people with retirements? Fucker. You get Series 6 license to do what you said, dumbass. Series 65, Series 63.
Asset. I teach practical information in my stuff.
All right. Well, what do you say to this?
I'm not teaching them how to be a millionaire.
Okay, I got it. What do you? But those are the people who make it onto. And brother, I'm gonna let you go because there's other people in the back. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, JT. Anton, I think you've been exposed.
Bro.
Yeah, but you have answered my questions. Thank you.
All right, I'm not bad. I ain't trying to cut you off, but
that was it for that one. This will be the last video. This is late. We've been going at it for a minute.
Real men work. We love God. We love God. We work. We take care of our families, and we don't make excuses.
Is this the?
Ain't no excuse.
Hold on.
I didn't. I just couldn't go. Remember, Big Mike, you was talking about inheritances.
Yeah.
Hold on. This.
It's the same person. Yes, same guy. Versace Road. You had to get him in his rare form. This is his final form. The keys to wealth is a strong family unit and household, and it starts with men. After hours, Anton after hours. Let's go.
Real men work. We love God. We love God. We work. We take care of our families, and we don't make excuses. Ain't no excuses. Ain't no victim Olympics. Ain't no code. He told me, he said, Anton, I don't care what nobody tell you. You don't rock with somebody just because they look like you or because they a man or because they a woman. He said, you rock with somebody because they a good person, because they got good character. Straight up. I don't give a piss about what nobody talking about. I don't care if the whole world come against me, yo. I don't care what nobody say. Nobody say. I love God. I love people. I'm going to continue to do the work. And I'm coming for you. Every last one of y'all suckers. Every last one of these dudes that's ruining our communities. Every last one of these people who the earth is worse off as a result of you being born, I'm coming for you. And ain't nothing you can do about it. Either you going to get on this train or you can get off. I'm done, man. I don't even want to talk about this no more, bro.
So why did I show that? That video, what he explained was, and I'd only showed that part for a reason. I saved that a while ago. That video, he was crying because he was talking about his dad that died in a construction accident.
Wow.
Which goes to the inheritance part that you talked about, which is more than likely where his money came from because his dad had a construction company.
That's exactly where his money
That's where the money might have come from.
Uh-huh.
And in which case,
which is fine.
That's definitely fine because that's what we're supposed to be doing. Is what we're supposed to be creating inheritance for our children, and insurance immediately creates an estate.
Yeah,
immediately,
absolutely.
Being properly insured immediately creates an estate.
Facts.
So that's what I thought about. I'm like, inheritance happens. You know what I mean? And so that's usually what accounts for somebody's sudden jump in status and wealth.
I wanted to do it in order so we can see this kid, see what he produced, see him get questioned on his finances, and then see the real him. It all makes sense at this point. Now it makes sense. All of that anger and all of that stuff, sad. See, that shit he was doing at you is sadness. You're sad. And you're crying
For his dad.
Because your dad died.
Mm-hmm.
And watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier in that video, I wanted to make it short because I wanted to get that in before I finished. I knew I was going to be on for a while today.
That nigga said something cheeky about me not having a dad.
You see what I'm saying?
He said something like that because I said I got a dad. You remember that?
And what you pick up, sis? You pick up the same shit, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So what happened was he talked about his dad. That's why he was crying about his dad. Because his dad is the one that got. He said we love God. His dad is the one that took him to Christ or took him to Christianity. His dad took him to God, and then God took his dad.
Wow.
And that's what he's mad at. I know it because I did it too. My hero was my big brother.
Right.
My mom used to fuck me up, beat the shit out of me. My dad was gone in jail. My brother got killed. So why the fuck would you leave me here with this evil person? I know what it looked like when you hate God. I did it. Can't hide that from me. You need to get therapy and get your ass the fuck off the internet. Go get some therapy.
But that's what I said.
Just 1 second, real quick. I don't care who get offended. I don't care who get offended about this. And I just mean this for Anton Daniels. You spent $5,000. The evidence again, you spent $5,000 for a fucking Versace robe, but you won't spend $200 for a personal trainer. The math ain't mathing. Go get you some fucking help and get your stupid ass the fuck off the internet. This generation deserves better than you. You need to get help. You run around being disrespectful to everybody because you don't know how to control your anger with the God you pray to. That's y'all business. Keep that shit the fuck off the internet. Play them games with niggas that don't know what to look for. I done heard enough of God's children to know when you're not one of them.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Go ahead, sis.
That's what I was saying, where this platform allows for a lot of these males who are hurting, who they don't have that man in their life to bring them up, to teach them, who was absent, whether it be from them just not wanting to be with the mother, or being deceased early, or going to prison. They don't have that man there. So what happens is they are allowed to be able to come on to a world platform, and they can be seen, and now they can be heard.
Yes.
Because they were never seen and never heard in real life.
Yes.
And this gives them the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
So they're on here catching all these L's, and everybody else is seeing it and saying, no, go shut up, go sit in the corner, get you a juice box, time out. And instead of just shutting up, sitting in the corner, getting the juice box, getting your timeout time, they're in the corner trying to fight you.
Right.
This was deep, man.
Huh?
This was deep today, man.
Yeah.
It went deep.
You said it earlier. This was definitely case. What'd you say earlier? What was specific you said? You didn't say it was case study. What did you say?
A case study.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a case study.
It's a perfect example on personality disorder. Not you, son. Not you. You all right, buddy. Mm-hmm. On personality disorder. And what is it? Aggression displacement? Is that the term for that? Displaced aggression.
Yeah.
And I could get on them about the lack of study, lack of research, and inaccuracies, but that's what I seen with this dude the entire time. That's not the first thing I seen, but I seen that lead attorney thing. I might go, if I go over it, it'll just to be thorough. Like if I go over it tomorrow, I'll go over that first video to see the inaccuracies, but let me know like something wrong with this dude. Then when I seen that video, and that video is old, it's more shit. There's a lot of shit on him that you just see by accident. But this kid needs help. He needs help. He needs help. I've been around a lot of strong people that, they're not gonna ask for help. I've seen people that are weak and that pretend to be strong, and they don't ask to help because they're trying to pretend to be something they're not. I mean, this kid needs help, man, because it doesn't make any sense for you to meet somebody on your platform and tell them fuck them the first time you're talking to them for the first 20 minutes. That's not a man. It's not an adult. Fuck you, you shouldn't get nothing. About a hypothetical. Something that may or may not happen in reparations. And you telling me fuck you, you shouldn't get nothing? That interrupts your potential Patreon traffic. What's wrong? Bro,
you know, they just, at the end of the day, man, you're not gonna get me to believe that he's not a immigrant or something. I'm sure we'll find out down the road. At least,
Yeah, he's an immigrant. You can first of all, you can tell by the features. You know, like we just look a certain type of way.
Right. He doesn't match our phenotype at all.
No.
But and definitely not our mental type either. Like I said, we like people in nature recognize their own. Animals, that's all we really are. We recognize our own. We recognize our own species, our own type. And you know, when it's really black people, FBA people, and you know, I'm not saying all immigrants, people from immigrant families are like this, because it's a lot of cool ass immigrant, you know, people that are down with the cause too, because they got the same struggle back in their countries. But they're cognizant enough to understand that. But what we're talking about is people that are tethered, what they call tethers, you know, and they want to keep you tethered to this system.
Yeah, because they love the system because it's better than what they had back home.
Right.
So they look at us as if, well, what is wrong with you all? This is great. You know, I love this. I wish I was born here. You know, I wish I could have had the opportunities that you had, but they don't understand that they get opportunities that we don't. It's never been afforded to us.
Right.
And there's a rarity where we get those type of opportunities. And then when we do get those type of opportunities, what happens is we are the opportunity for everyone in our society and in our local society.
Right.
So now the city is hoping for us to come up so that they can come up.
Right.
Do you understand how hard it is for an entire city of people who are mentally ill, who are underclass, who are the most disrespected and overworked, for you to have to be the one to come up for that entire population?
Yeah, that's heavy.
Yeah,
we have that too. It's a lot of us have that here too, so we can empathize with that.
Yeah,
that's intense.
And this is and we laugh whenever we see certain of those who did make it out. Right, a lot of times we'll laugh and we'll joke like, ah ha ha, you know, they're broke now, they ain't got no money now, you know. They went broke and they ain't got no money because they took care of the city.
Right. The MC Hammer thing.
Man.
That's what I like to call it. It's like the MC Hammer thing, the way you feel obligated to so many people that you have to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you could look at Benzino and his situation right now.
Well, I've seen something about Benzino. Some things came out on the man, but I still don't quite understand the situation.
I'm just talking about the situation where he said, you know, the reason why he doesn't have the wealth that he used to have. Now, remember, Benzino, he was a multimillionaire.
Right.
His thing is, I'm no longer a multimillionaire because I took care of everyone around me.
Right.
He didn't know how to say no. And that's a lot of us, because we have the weight of the city. Like, we don't even have the weight of the neighborhoods on us. For us, we have the weight of an entire city of people on us.
Yep. Especially being from a city like I'm from.
So that means we got to create the foundation. We got to create the nonprofit organizations, right? Because we got to give back to the children,
right,
in the neighborhoods, right? We got to give back to the schools that we went to, because they're all expecting for us to give back. We got to give back to all of the community centers that we grew up at, because now they're expecting for us to give back. All right, we got to give back to everyone else who we grew up with, because they're like, okay, I know you're not going to leave me out here because I was with you when you didn't have anything, right? So there's so many factors of us having to give back. And this is the reason why we really don't have that generational wealth that's passed down from generation to generation. I was watching, and I told Miguel this the other day, I was watching a European, and he made a video, and they asked him, what would be the best advice that you can give Black people in 2020? And he said, if every Black person got an insurance policy, you will never see another Black person murdered again.
Unjustly.
You will never see them arrested again.
Right.
Unjustly.
Right. Because the insurance companies will step in. They're not getting ready to pay all that money out.
Exactly.
And I still think to an extent we need to do that.
Yeah.
We need to promote that. And what's funny, man, is I got a partner that has an insurance agency, man, as far as life insurance and whatnot. They do actually financial planning and whatnot. And the brother's Jamaican American. One of my tight partners. You know what I'm saying? So this isn't, on everybody, man. It's just certain types and certain types of people that are agents. It's strange, man. We live in some strange times. It's, I'm usually rarely at a loss for words, but I'm almost at a loss for words. Just, with what's going on. It's mind-boggling.
It's a lot.
It's mind-boggling.
It's more than too much at this point. It's more than too much. Dealing with stupid shit and foolishness. We're gonna shut down.
Yeah, man. I'm glad I got a chance to come back and catch the rest of y'all.
Me too, man. I'm glad you got back.
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to get on.
Yeah, well, good.
Yeah,
I love listening to you talk. About with your knowledge, share your knowledge. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a wealth of knowledge, bro. She's the asset of assets in our community.
Yeah,
and I'm proud she's my sister. She make everything in life easy, and better. And so tomorrow I will get up. Yeah, we'll probably be up 9:30. I have 2 more of these videos to go over, and then I'm gonna go over another video.
Okay.
That changes the perspective. It kind of points out why this kid is like he is, but that last video is why he's like he is. But it's gonna show. I'm gonna show these other 2. One is gonna be when I first seen him on the Lead Attorney show, and the other one is gonna be the one you wanted to pick out with the light skinned dude did.
Oh, the dude with the hat. Yeah.
We can go over that. And we might not do that last video because I don't want that to be super long. This is 8 hours. We put in the shift today. Yeah. But I had time today. Because today we were supposed to go over doing the the Naturalization Act and all that shit. We can get together. I wanted to be right the first time and not just researching. Put the slides together. We'll just work on that. Make sure that shit's solid so you can put it on your channel, we can put it on my channel, and or whatever, and that can be out and done, and we don't have to have a worry about that part again, because it helps this FBA versus immigrant argument or whatever, and it helps Moors understand the classification and nationality part and portion a little bit further, because we be stuck on that free white person shit, and we trying to, like you said the other day, you're trying to get that shit back, and we can get off of that, because that white part's not really for us either.
Yeah, it's not for us, just the same as the whole Indian thing is not for us. And the reason why it's not for us is because that's not first and foremost, Indian is a copyright, a trademark that they own, right, off of the back of the the East India Company, right? So the Indians are the same ones that were said to have been on the ships who threw off the tea during the Boston Tea Party, right? They said they were dressed up like some Indians, right? When King George said, "I'll give me my bread, run me my taxes, give me my tariffs that you owe me on the tea tax," and they didn't want to give them the taxes. Instead, they acted as if they threw up. Now, just think about it, right? When you have really, because that's what they really were, peasant farmers.
Yes.
So when you have a class of peasant farmers, where do they get enough money to go to war with Britain?
Sis, hold up. We don't got no Patreon over here. We got no Patreon over here. We gonna save all that for another time. It's been a lot. Got no Patreon. We try to sales funnel you into anything, but we wanted to be thorough. We want to walk. Let's construct a whole damn near curriculum on this whole aspect so people can get it. It'd be dope to have Brother say on it because I watched him talk about it a few times. And yeah, let's put something together and present it.
Mm-hmm.
We can do it live or whatever, so it can be thorough. We can go from the root to the tooth, improve it, because to kill all the potential of
the noise.
Yeah, slaughter it, man. Just don't understand. We just be working. Sis just be teaching in the temple, dealing with our own circle. We won't be out here, but it's like now that how I'm looking. People need to learn how to research. People need to know what shit really look like. Because you got all this half-ass, I got receipts. Like, nigga, get that shit out of here. Niggas don't know how to read. You don't know what to look for.
You got receipts. I got the cash register.
Facts, nigga. We setting banks up around where you talking about a receipt, nigga.
Yeah.
You doing real accounting of this bitch.
Yeah,
So
real accounting, not this.
Facts. I appreciate it, Gail. Listen, you're a superstar. You're the MVP. You ain't had to come up here and speak with your words was seen and felt. I've never seen nobody get somebody's YouTube that fast. That was amazing. Big Mike, bro.
What up?
I appreciate you coming through. You rock with us today, man.
Yeah, man. I told you I was in it for the long haul today.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We definitely went to war. And I appreciate your wisdom, bro. You can look from each video and you speaking today in your live, you get the same quality and wisdom to and through. And I noticed that from the first time I seen you talk on Mr. Palmer's show. I'm like, yo, y'all need to listen to the Big Mike, bro. Like y'all, he's kicking out. Like, bro, you on it. You got it.
Well,
and
appreciate you, man.
It's been reciprocated between both of us and the entire time. And I thank Allah for you. I definitely do, bro.
You too, brother.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate Mrs. Amber Alert. Thank you for allowing us to have him. Brother Bernard that came up.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bernard.
Always supporting, always adding to conversation, high value. Got the best background I've ever. Speaking of backgrounds, he got the best background I've ever seen. You got to see. Oh, you did say it with the video. He got the best background. It's that tone, that color, his logo in the back with the screen. I'm like, this brother got it.
Yeah. He
it's fire, bro. It's fire.
Yeah.
Fire. So I can't wait till he get rolling. They fool him with his internet or whatever, but we definitely gonna be up there and support. And this is the beginning of the village and the more sphere. You know what I mean? This is what we doing, man. We putting it together and
yeah, man. I like what y'all got going, man. I love the knowledge. I love the courses. I mean, this is something I can really use, man. This is real food. So,
man, it's so much talent in our circle and in our immediate kind of out circle. It's a lot of talent. It's a lot of stuff, and then we just gonna make the call and bring people here, and bring the nation through this channel, one way, the other, or both, and grow it. And people like yourself are part. Salute more.
Yeah.
Like I said, this channel was for me to train for my son, so I can give him something and practice what we preach in real time. I'm gonna pass this channel on to him. Hey son, Miguel, Noble. He got his headphones on.
Oh,
you got 6 subscribers today. You got 6 new subscribers.
Cool.
Yeah, you got 6 new subscribers. All right, so
nephew,
what's up?
Got his headphones back on. So you know how we do, man. It ain't but 2 classes on this planet, never been 3. You either world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is which class do the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet or on your knees. Respect the craft. Noble.
Salute.